Man, look at that hair. That shit's crazy. I think I need a haircut again. I think we're good. Good morning, everybody. My name is StrimTom, and today I'd like to take you on a journey across time and sound and space, ideas, and of people and things we can't understand. I am live in a place where sound and ideas and things and expression and ideas and computations and sounds and ideas exist. Wow. Like I'm in the Twilight Zone. Oh, wait, that's the joke. Good morning, Ayo. How you doing? How do you feel on this fine day? Is it Tuesday? Tuesday? What's up? How's it going? How's it hanging? I'm just kind of chilling right now, you know, drinking coffee. Waking up. Like I said, I'm making the honest attempt to get to... Oh, I have a quest that I can complete?
Let us help you bring glad tidings, friend.
Should have handed that one in already. Oops. Anyway. Arrow. 122 or 123. Do I have gear on? I have a full set of gear. I never took it off. Perfect. Just working as always. What? Working? A job? On Discord, and then I come in and you putting in that same notice? Oh, that's hilarious.
In an attempt to repel
It's actually really funny that's happened. Yeah, so I am once again attempting to use the restreaming platform. So we are streaming on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. However, I make no guarantees that this is going to continue to function into the short-term future. So just keep that in mind, that there may be a time in which I disable the connection to the YouTube stream. Again, I'm trying to figure this out. I'm using a different encoder this time, and hopefully, or not encoder, a different server this time. Hopefully that will solve my problems, and I will keep experimenting until I can solve this problem, because other people seem to have it. I don't think it's my connection that's the issue, but we'll see. Change this here. But yeah, in theory, this should be fine. And then, yeah, what else is going on? Oh, big note, something I didn't realize, actually, is that there's an ability that you get as a warden called Shield Bash. And what it does is it interrupts monster attacks. So when a monster attacks you, they get, you interrupt their spell casting or whatever. And that's really cool. It's a good ability. Every class has one, like Captain gets Kick, where you in an attack that interrupts melee inductions, and you just hit them. It's a great ability. A lot of people use it as an animation cancel for maxing out DPS, and then they miss kicks and the entire raid gets wiped, which is sick. So that's one. Yeah, great ability, great opportunity to do these things. But important note about a lot of this stuff, especially with the kicks, is that the Warden one is kind of weird in that the interrupt happens for the Captain one at the beginning of the induction. So I'll show you what I mean here. So when I kick, the interrupt happens and then the boot goes out. So he gets interrupted and then my foot goes towards the monster. The Warden one, for whatever reason, is actually at the end of the animation, which means that you miss a ton of kicks if you actually use that. The only way to not have that problem is to use like any of the actual interrupts that the Warden gets, such as the boot, Onslaught, and Wall of Steel. All three of those abilities are also interrupts. Problematically, those are horrific for your damage, and because it's a Warden thing, it destroys your rotation. Now you do hit the monsters with these abilities semi-frequently or semi-regularly, but it is an interesting problem. So yeah, it is kind of weird. I don't like the fact that, you know, wardens have to deal with that problem, but what are you gonna do? Also been retooling the gear on this character, trying to get my stats a little bit higher. So I've got... My healing is almost capped. I'm 0.4% off of the healing cap, which is good. Also, I did some adjustments, and now I have the 4-piece healing set on this character. I actually don't use the red set at all, and I don't use it for a bunch of reasons. One, it's garbage. The only exception I would make, or change I would make, is ideally I would use the blue gloves and the blue pants, and then wear, blue gloves and then the red pants and the red shoulders. But essentially I need a pair of Captain set pants, I believe. If I get some set pants, I'll be good. How much is essence removal scrolls? Essence removal scrolls are not too bad. You get them for seals, so all you need to do is get some seals. All the other components just kind of come as you go, but you need the seals. So, where's my marks? Marks. Yeah, so you get your seals down here. I have 56 left. Every single time you run a raid skirmish, I think you get 7.
Quest completed.
I think. Also, Smexy Beard Daddy just subscribed for the 2nd month in a row. Bro, welcome back to the stream team. I appreciate the support. I'm so happy to have you here. I hope you're doing good today. Yeah. Thanks. Welcome back. You know, you got to make sure you're feeling good. How is life looking today up on the west coast? I mean, not the coast, but the west side of the country. Oh, is it 6? Yeah, I think it is 6 then. I think you're right. I think it is 6. It's warm? Oh yeah, it's fucking cold today. I was outside taking out the trash, because you know you gotta take out the trash. Oh, didn't load. Oh, hey Brian, what's up? Welcome to the Brian. But yeah, I woke up this morning and I was like, oh, I gotta take out the trash because you know that's a responsible adult grown-up thing to do. And then yeah, it's friggin' cold, man. But yeah, the skirmish raids, that's the easiest way to get it. The thing about the skirmish raids is you can run skirmish raids with 2 people. Like, they're exceedingly easy right now. So if somebody runs them, you just kind of sit there for a little bit and then you get your seals. You don't really need that many essence removal scrolls. Like, basically, once a month, I'll do skirmish raids for like an hour, and we'll just burn through a bunch of easy ones. So attack at dawn. The friggin' one with the hobbits, Tuckborough. The defense one of Defense of Gondaman. And just do a couple of those and the Defense of the Prancing Pony. And all of those are extremely fast, and you can get them all done in less than an hour. About ready to take a nap. Holy moly, dude. Why? Why nap time? I have to make an adjustment to something. Well, sleep time. Well, yeah, you were working last night. I apologize I couldn't stream for later. I was really not feeling good. I woke up this morning feeling a lot better. But yeah, I was just like crazy nauseous last night. I don't know if it was because because of what I ate or something, but just something was not sitting well in my stomach, and I was not feeling very good. So I do apologize for that. There should be snow. Wait, there's no snow where you are right now? Are you serious? That's weird. Or there should be more snow, I guess, at the very least. Maybe a shellfish snuck in? I hope not. I'd hope that I don't just have shellfish sneaking into my food. Unless my roommate's up to something. Or she's like, yeah, fuck this guy. And then she like feeds me shellfish. But joke's on her, if she feeds me shellfish, she wouldn't be able to use the bathroom for like a week. So, you know, you always gotta be careful about these things. Put down on the ground at your height. Oh, okay. I see you. I see what you're saying. Yeah. We're at... I don't know how tall the weather is. I still don't know where my phone is. That's probably not a problem. One sec. No, tier 2 Shelob doesn't drop anything cool. I will show you the coolest item that I got, though, after this boss is done. Why is this Guardian taking that over there? What is happening? Wait, then why did he turn it towards us? But I don't know, dude. Good thing this thing isn't hard. But yeah, it's gonna be all day. All day. I got a lot of stuff to do. A lot of dungeons to run, quests to run, and check it out, everybody. I found the quest. The letter from Leothred. Talk to Leothred in Hlithseld. Why is that thing called Hlithseld? How do you pronounce this? Hlithseld? Hlithseld? Yeah, boy. Why 2 people playing it? Because it's a tier 1. I don't know. I'm not organizing this. Guy just said in chat, hey, we need people for the dungeon. And I was like, alright. You can literally do the tier 1 with 6 people of any type. So I very viscerally don't care. Oh, and so we did the tier 2 Shelob on the weekend. We can actually watch it if you want. Actually, that'd be fun. We should definitely watch it live. I'm gonna post the actual commentary video tomorrow. But I think... Oh no, this guy's still bare. Never mind. Why did I put Blade Brother on him? The Hunter's doing damage, I guess? I actually don't know who's doing damage in this party. Oh, wait. I have Blade Brother. Did the captain put Blade Brother on me? Interesting. But yeah, we'll probably watch the video later today. So you guys can see my reaction to everything. And my level of stress. But yeah, I didn't get anything cool, but it did allow me to convert my sets over. So what I was able to do is I converted my Beorning set. I had a bunch of different pieces, and I converted it all over to the tank set. So now I have a 4-piece tank set on my Beorning. You're learning when you play? Absolutely. 100%. And if you ever need advice, fortunately, I now have all of the classes that I'm currently playing and learning, so I can now speak to all of the classes. Not at the super endgame level, but at least at the basic, like, look at me, I installed the game, Dad. Check out my knowledge of the skills type experience. Yeah, my character's damage sucks, and that's mostly because I don't design this character for damage. I design this character for max healing potential, because I think that's way better. I would much rather do, like, you know, an extra amount of healing, since literally no one else is healing, it's just me. Hunter. Wait, is this captain not using the mark? What mark is this captain using? What the hell is that? Egg-rig? What the hell is this? Huh? Wait. Why is this here? Isn't this the lady from the Raven Island? Huh? How's she here? wait a minute. Wait a minute. Does that mean because there's in Elderslade there's this island right here called Grithholm, and there's also this area here called Dune Trake, and Aegrig is this woman who like escaped the Hillmen. Her father is like the leader of the Hillmen who sided with Angmar, and you end up basically helping her with her confrontation with her father, in which her father believes that it's the best for their people to essentially be subservient to the remnants of Angmar and the Angmarim. Which is obviously the worst choice, but whatever. Anyway, so, like, it's like them being subservient. So you work with her and you kill her dad. But why is she still there? Wait a minute. Does that mean that if you have that quest chain, you could get egg rigs? Yo, that could actually make a bunch of these raids way easier. Consider the following. You have a 12-man raid and 12 people bring egg rig inside. That actually sounds kind of amazing. I don't know, I love that idea. But yeah, I want to try out the new tank set on my bear, so I'll be probably throwing my bear at something at some point today. I also need to do... I learned that Tier 1 Threshold can drop teal jewelry. So I need to do Tier 1 Threshold on my Minstrel. Get some teal jewelry. Or Remerchant. The Remarquant. I don't have any healing gear, though, so I hope nobody... If I do that, nobody asks me to heal. She's healing? Oh. Well, she has Herbalist Attentions. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I have no idea. I tell you what, she's not healing me. Beat them to death. Important thing about Captain is Captain's weapon swap all the time because of this ability, Grave Wound. So this is the bleed that I'm applying to the target. Grave Wound, for real, only lasts for 10 seconds. But you can use a swappy rune, which I do here, called, or swappy Captain emblem. I call it Dune because I use it for Shielded and Dunedain duration, which is better than the Shielded Dunedain thing. And also Time of Need pulses, or bleed pulses, sorry. So it increases the bleed duration by essentially triple, and this bleed also stacks with itself, which is kind of interesting. Oh, sweet. A red banner. So what this means is that you can actually have a situation where you can put multiple sets of the bleed on. So Captain's #1 DPS skill, by the way, is Grave Wound, because Grave Wound stacks with itself, so you can apply this skill over and over and over, and have multiple Grave Wounds on a target. Teal jewelry. Yeah, it's like the color of it. So like there's different grading to the gear. There's a name for this one. I think it's incomparable or rare or something. But there's 4 different tiers, or 5 tiers, I guess. There's white, which is this background. I guess it's like gray, where it's completely non-magical, non-enchanted, usually only gotten from like the first quests in the whole game, like your starter gear and like vendor stuff. So if you go to like a vendor in Bree and you're like, hey, I need some, you're like, hey buddy, I need some sword, you can buy like a gray sword. Then you have yellow. Yellow is the like uncommon gear, again just from like quest stuff, landscape stuff. You very rarely get yellow gear from instances, and then except at the beginning of an expansion. And then then you have the purple gear. So this is purple gear. Purple gear is rare gear. Rare gear has higher stats. So every time you go up in tier, your stats go up, right? So even if it's the same item level, the stats go up. So the way that gear is graded, I'll give you an easy example. Here's 2 pieces of gear. Okay. So these are both items. In fact, these let me see if I get, yeah, these are both items, and they have the same, they're similar item level. This one's slightly higher, but because this one's teal, it's going to be more valuable. Oh, it might look green. I can't see it. It looks like yellow to me. I apologize. Color blindness. But so because this item is teal and this one is purple, even though they're similar item levels, this one's a higher grade of gear, and you can see it visually displayed by the color of the text. And so this one has, this one gives a little bit of might. This one gives way more might. This one gives more vitality because it's a tank piece, but my non-tank piece gives almost the same amount of vitality, even though it's not designed for tanking. The reason why the teal gear is important is because Teal gear often will do stuff that purple gear won't. So for example, this teal gear has a socket in it, whereas the purple gear won't have this socket, so I can't put in extra stats. That's something you got to keep in mind. But yeah, that's kind of the differences between the different gear that you can find. I have 2 more quests I need to do. Oh, I can just do the fast versions of these quests. So let's go to Barrow. I'm just going to go smash some monsters and call it a day. Yeah, so when it comes to the different gear, as I said, the teal gear usually will have like sockets. The teal gear will usually have higher stats. Well, it does have higher stats. There's very few cases to use the purple gear. And by, like, what I mean by that is, not that you shouldn't use the purple gear ever, but more so that the, you know, it's scale. You start with, you know, you get a lot of the yellow gear, the uncommon gear on the landscape, and then you do the low tier dungeons, and you start to get some of that purple gear, and then you start to do the raids, and you get the teal gear. Yeah, and then there's the gold stuff that have extra big stats. So for example, I have 1 piece of gold gear here, my helmet, and so this helmet is so big it goes off the screen, but it gives a ton of might, a ton of vitality, a ton of other stats, 2 sockets, lots of armor, and then it even has its own description. Long have the people of Middle-earth rued the power of the enemy to twist that which is good to its own dark ends. But now and again, the truest craftsmen among the free people find a way to redeem some of the darkest works and materials of the enemy, and bind them to true and good purpose again. So it is with the mythical silk steel armors, woven from strands of silk taken from the dark brood of Shelob and her ilk, wound with threads of mithril, and forged into the steel itself to craft of surpassing strength and lightness. Would that all such workings of the enemy could come to such elegant ends. And you get this fancy description of it. Similarly, I also have this item from a seasonal event, the jeweled bell reforged, and a decorated bell attached to a leather buet. Buet? I don't know what a buet is. To Google, buet. No, not bewitched. It auto-completed bewitched. That's so funny. Buet, a slip of leather by which bells are fastened to a hawk's leg in falconry. Huh. Well, I learned a new word today. The leather strap that you attach a bell to a hawk's leg is called a buet. Did you guys know that? See, like, I don't read books. Ever. But I'd like to think that my knowledge of, like, the English language has grown a lot by just playing these types of video games where I have really talented designers and intelligent people being like just you know, writing out big words. I mean, like, yo, here's some big words, here you go, and I get to learn them. But yeah, so that's like the different tiering of the gear. So the reason why I want the teal jewelry is because the teal jewelry gives you sockets, which the thing about the sockets in the end game is they let you customize your gear a little bit to exactly precisely get your stats. Like, let's just say, for example, you know, you're playing as a you know, a DPS character, okay? And the main stats that you need... No, let's actually break it down even easier. As a healer, the main stats that you need, if you're a healer, is crit, healing, and health. And let's say you find a lot of crit gear, but you don't really find any healing gear. Well, normally you'd be out of luck, and you'd have to find new gear to make sure you can get the right amount of each stats. But instead, you say, oh, well, these have a bunch of sockets in it, so I'm going to take all my crit gear and just add healing gems to it, and then bam, all of a sudden, my items now give me the right stats, and I'm all happy. It's basically just a way for you to customize your gear, which is fine. It's also very time-consuming. Welcome to LotRO. I'm level 12, so should I just use equipment I get from the busy work I do? Yeah. Yeah, just use the equipment you get from the quests that you do, or if you want to invest in crafting, crafting will also help you during the leveling process. Oftentimes the crafted gear during the leveling process is it can be a lot better than what you're finding on the landscape. Did you start on Crick Hollow? If you're on Crick Hollow, I could make you a full set of crafted gear if you like. I just don't know what character class you're playing. Why am I logging out? Why did I do that? Oops. Sorry, my brain fell asleep at the wheel there for a second. I find I do that way too often, where I just accidentally go to log out. Yeah, I was playing Blue Captain, and we did tier 5. Tier 5 Harrowing and Roost without a tank, which was cool, because I could heal enough on the Captain. And I've done tier 4 Shakaloosh Stare of Battle. I want to try tier 5 healing, but I need to get into a group that will let me do that. Captain Piccolo. And it just seems intimidating. Yeah, for sure. It's not too bad, honestly. Once you get to Coombe, there's a little crafting house. And what you can do is you can then talk to one of the crafting guys, and they'll give you all the stuff you need to start crafting. The basic gist of it is you pick a crafting profession. So I picked Armorer. Armorers learn prospecting, metalsmithing, and tailoring. Prospecting is picking up metal out of the ground, and metalsmithing is turning that metal into armor, for the most part. So you can turn, create armor and then give that armor to people. So armor and shields. Versus tailoring, which is medium and light armor. So metalsmithing is heavy armor only, as well as shields. But tailoring is light armor and medium armor. So it's good for like the cloth classes and the leather classes and things like that. In this game, anything that has metal is considered heavy armor. So like if anybody, like, a chain shirt or something is the equivalent of heavy armor. There's any metal in it whatsoever. When you get deep into it. Yeah, for sure. Picking your craft actually doesn't really matter, for the most part, as to which one you do have. Because once you get all the way to the end of the game, as long as you have a craft, that's really all that matters, is that you have one. It doesn't really matter what your craft actually ends up being. The reason I say that is because you need a craft for doing some of the end game stuff, and then during the leveling process, all crafts will help you. If you decide you want to do woodworking, you can make yourself spears as a captain. If you want to, I think captains can use spears, actually. Captains might not use spears. No, I don't know. So there's that. Weaponsmithing lets you use all the different weapons that you want to use as a captain. So you can learn how to use, or you can get like halberds and all sorts of other stuff. Metalsmithing lets you make your armors. Tailoring lets you make cloaks, and cloaks are great. Scholarcraft lets you make consumables like potions, and potions are awesome while you're leveling. Yeah, if you're on Crick Hollow, let me make you some armor. I literally have iron in my backpack that I can't use because I don't have low-level characters anymore. So let me do that. So I have your character name. Send me a tell to stream. Oh no, you're not online. You're at work, right? What's your character's name, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, scholars make pocket items too. When are you going to stream DDO? Tomorrow. I stream LotRO on Tuesdays. We're back to DDO tomorrow. We'll be doing some DDO stuff and then watching the weekly Wednesday lunchtime live stream. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what's your character name? I can send you some stuff via the mail system, and then when you log in, you can have some gear.
Let us help you bring
I have to go to Bree anyway.
friend.
How do I get to Bree? Do I not have returned to Bree? Bree? I do. Oh, my milestone. My milestone takes me to the Prancing Pony. That's very convenient. What? What? Damn cat. Staring at me. Is there a big paywall for LotRO? Maybe you want to start to play? Kind of. It is both better and worse than DDO. It is better because LotRO has less quest packs to buy, and almost all of the quests are just expansion content. So instead of, you know how like in DDO, you buy like the Menace of the Underdark, and that gives you a few quests at level 20, and then nothing else? almost all of LotRO from the levels 50 to 130 is expansion content, and there's only 15 levels in there that are non-expansion content. 95 to 105 and 115 to 120. It's all very skippable content. So as a result of which, yeah, it's a, oh yeah, I gotta get my VIP rewards. As a result of which, it's a really, it's an interesting, interesting turn of events there. I will say that, oh, I didn't pick up my gear. Hey, teal gear, I didn't get. Oh no, I got purples. It makes me sad. The big thing about it is that, which I don't particularly love, and the hardest thing, is that, essentially, you can get up to level, I think, 30 with free-to-play content, and then you need to buy something to get you from 20 to 50, and then you just use the expansions. There's a quad pack in the store. It's a $20 pack that gets you from level 50 to 95. So yeah. Kane, Zane, PM you on Discord when I can check. Let's find out. I can check right now. Add. Kane, Zane. That player does not exist. Bam. Absolutely. Well, I'm going to be here for 12 hours. So you just tell me, and then I'll send you the gear. Because I've got tons of iron that I don't need. And I can make all this stuff. I can get you a full set of thick iron boots. Look at that. Thick iron boots? No, no, no. Dwarf make boots? No, 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 no. Elf make boots? Yeah. Finesse and physical mastery? DPS boots? Oh, yeah, right. They did replace it. What is that? LotRO.com. Actually, I gotta look now. No, I don't want to get the friggin' game for free. Okay, LotRO Market. Special offers, I believe it's under. No, there's the starter bundle, which gives you... Ooh, yeah, the High Elf. I forgot about that. And a Universal Toolkit. Yo, that starter bundle is, like, hype. LotRO Expansion Trove. Oh, yes. So the new the expansion trove gets you from level 50 to 105 for $60. Because it comes with Mordor as well. Now, you don't technically have 95 to 105, but you can Warg Pens it out. Yeah. That's not bad. And they had them on sale. The expansion, the quad pack was $10 before. So it gave you all the stuff for $10. I will say, so there's a dungeon, the Sword Halls. And the Sword Halls of Dol Guldur is a dungeon in the game. And back in the day, it used to be really hard. It was a 3-man dungeon. And when it first came out, the idea was there was 3 bosses that you had to fight. And you fought them one at a time. In the challenge mode is you lit a brazier, and it made all of the bosses and all of the ads come out at the same time. So you had to fight 3 bosses and all the ads with only 3 players. And it was pretty tough. It was pretty tough when that came out. But I did the Tier 2 challenge. Beat all champions in Sword Halls. Yeah, I did Tier 2 challenge. So I got victorious captain of the Sword Halls over the weekend. Because we were like, yeah, I had the title on my Warden, and I didn't want to replace it because I got the Bane of Ungwatari title for beating Shelob Tier 2. And I was like, oh man, I want to show off that title, but I like my victorious Warden of the Sword Halls. And then we went and checked it out, and dude, the victorious Warden of the Sword Halls is like, it's so easy to get. You could probably solo the Sword Halls. We just smashed it out in like 2 seconds. It was really funny. What am I doing here? I came here for a reason. I don't remember. All right. But yeah, 100%. You just let me know at any time, and I'll take care of it. I'll just done. Oh, you can get to Aunt Kerfu from here? That's very convenient. I definitely haven't done all the missions yet. I I think I have done all the missions, but I've been doing them on different characters, which kind of sucks. So I don't have that like big virtue XP dump. It's like 10,000 virtue XP, I think, for doing all the missions. But there's 80 different ones, and you need to like do and do and do and do and do, which makes it a little challenging. Is it, where is it? It's Rovanian, I think. The Elder Slade? There it is. So Deeds of the Elder Slade. Complete Slayer of the Elder Slade. Slayer of the Elder Slade. I need to do Hobgoblins and Dragonkind. I mean, I might as well do the missions. I'm at 42 of 80. Guess I'll just go do that. And then I can get Deeds of the Elder Slade, which apparently gives me Elder Slade accessories and Reclaimer title. And Copper Coins of Gundabad. Yeah, maybe I'll just go do the missions. Get that done. Sort it out. I'm actually surprised. I thought I did get the Slayer done. I've only done the Elder Slade questing on one character so far. Because I've been just doing this leveling thing. I think it's probably what I'm going to have to end up doing, is once I get all my characters leveled and get their legendary items sorted out, then it's like, alright, now we deed. Yeah, I don't check which ones I haven't done yet. I just kind of go do them. Somebody made a chart and posted it on the subreddit of, like, how long it takes each mission to do on average, which I thought was kind of interesting. Oh, right. Destroy the cold worm nests, but they haven't spawned yet. Oh, these count as Dragonkind, I think. Oh man, I hate that I'm like all melee. I want to aggro stuff at range. Wait, what are they doing? I don't want this to happen. Might of Freemill? Oh, that's hilarious. Is that dangerous? It's 7,000 damage every 3 seconds. Huh. Yeah. Well, they go in a cycle, I think. There's how many missions available? There's 8 missions available every day, so it's a 10-day cycle. That one kind of makes sense. Oh, someone's doing featured instance. What's the featured instance this week? Oh, it's school? Oh, that's convenient. Get some more scrolls. I've actually not really been doing the school, or doing any of the featured instances when they've been available. Every once in a while, I'll get conned into doing like a tier 2 featured instance. Like, what did I do the other week? We did a tier 2 challenge of Silent Streets. That was fun. That dungeon is still friggin' hard, by the way. Silent Street? Oh, man. Those monsters do not mess around. They hit extremely hard. Which is pretty funny, actually. I personally have no complaints with it, but it's because it's cool. Like, the monsters are cool. The whole storyline is cool. The fact that the boss at the end is like a friggin' Nazgul. And he's like, I'm a bad guy. I'm going to kill you. Well, it was good for fun. I had a lot of fun doing that. I find you know, sometimes I feel like it's too easy to get caught up in the trap of like, oh, well, I'm doing this thing because I want the reward and less so because I want the actual thing. That's why I want to do some of the dungeons on some of the higher difficulties, just because, I don't know, it's fun. That's why we did sword halls. It was like, should we be doing sword halls? Probably not. But was it fun to go do sword halls? Yeah, it was really fun. To like kind of relive that experience. I'm probably gonna see if I can do some of the Fallen Kings as well. I don't have the achievement for, not the achievement, the deed for Fallen Kings tier 3 yet, so I have to do that one too. Oh, and I did Filthwell tier 3 over the weekend. God damn, that dungeon just sucks. The dungeon just sucks. We smashed it out with Burglar. I played my captain. We had a Burglar and Runekeeper, I think. Yeah, and Runekeeper. And it wasn't too bad. But Man, Filthwell, that dungeon just sucks. I don't know what happened. It's just one of those things where I'm just like, why? Why does this dungeon even exist the way it is? I don't think it has a tier 2 anymore. It's just, I don't think it is tier 2. I think it's just if you do it at cap, there's the challenge. Once legendary actually gets there. Well, isn't school's level is a level 50 instance. It's in Aregian. Oh, Silent Street. Okay, because I'm like, what? No, 0 gear drops from Silent Street. 0. There's no gear that drops from Silent Streets whatsoever. It is completely gearless. So that's very important. Oh, thank you, Dwarf Scout. No, I forgot to get the mission reward. I'm so friggin' bad at this. Oh my god. I just see the ring and I get excited. Oh wait, what did I get? Completed a deed? Oh, I did Elder Slade missions tier 2. Oh, nice. Deed completed. Missions. Okay. I didn't realize that there was just an Elder Slade missions deed, and you get extra virtue XP for that. That's kind of interesting. I had no idea. Also, I think there's a guy that... Oh, yeah, it's quest here. Oh, copper coins were going to bed. I already did that. SG been happy about old gear being used in new content? Yeah, I can see that. Oh, this guy's running a threshold. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, this guy's running threshold. Oh, snap. Alright, I'm gonna do some threshold. Tier 1. Because why not? I have to discover the instance, so that's why I'm putting my gear away. And I might get asked to heal, so I'm putting some healing gear in the bank so I can possibly use it. But we'll see. I don't really particularly want to heal. Not that I can't, but I don't want to. Whoa, what is this? Those shinies. Oh my god, I touched my hand and my eyes are burning. No. Oh god. I still don't understand why rubbing your eyes feels so good, when apparently it's really bad for you, and it makes your eyes worse. Not your eyes, like it doesn't damage your eyes, but it makes your eyes more agitated, and it doesn't make you feel better. But yeah, there's literally no reason to do Silent Street tier 2 ever. We just did it because it was kind of fun to do. And I actually played Blue Captain when we did it on tier 2 because instead of Red Captain, I played Blue Captain to get extra heals. And there's a part in the end fight where the Nazgul resurrects these like ancient kings to fight for him. And you need to tank both of them, and so I Blue Captain tanked the one of the kings, because on my Blue Captain build, I have both the taunt, the Elendil's Roar or whatever, and or Threatening Shout, sorry, and I also have taunt from the bleed attack, because you're not generally using the bleed attack. You're mostly just healing. Grave Wound. Okay, stop touching your eyes, from Tom. Stop it. Stop. Stop. Oh god. That is so challenging. Okay, so now I need to go get to the threshold. How do I do that? I have no idea. Well, exactly. That's why it was fun. I like to do it, you know, every once in a while. It's not something that I want to do every day. It's like, oh yeah, this was a cool adventure, and I'm happy I got to go on this cool adventure. Also, I'm just looking at the content that we've gotten in the past. It's kind of astounding how much instance content we've gotten in Minas Morgul. Think about it this way. In Rise of Isengard, what was this? In Moria, 7 full Fellowship instances, Dark Devlings, Filgashan, Scumfill, 16 Tall Forges, Grand Stair, and Forgotten Treasury, and 2 raids. Then Siege of Mirkwood came out with a raid, a full Fellowship instance, and 3 3-mans. Isengard is 3 3-mans, 1 full Fellowship, and 2 raids. Rise of Rohan is no raids. Helm's Deep is no raids. Mordor is 1 raid.
Would you do something for me?
The Abyss of
Hello
Mordath.
there.
And then Minas Morgul is 4 3-mans, 3 full Fellowship quests, and 1 raid, which is like kind of a lot. Can I go to Anak Kurfu from here? No, but I can go to Scarhold, which goes to Anak Kurfu. What do you think of Stout Axe RK? I have a Stout Axe RK, so I'm very biased. The thing about the Runekeepers is they don't say anything. So you can't use any of the cool shouts that Stout Axes get. Where they have like the very slow like, Kazad I Menu. Unlike the regular dwarf one, which is really fast, where they're like, Baruch Kazad! But then the Stout Axes are like, Baruch Kazad! Like it's slower and it's like higher pitched. Unfortunately, Stout Axes or as Runekeepers, you don't have any shouts, so you can't get access to any of those juicy voice lines. But they have one of the best running animations in the game where they look like they gotta go. Like they're on a mission. Like everyone else, they just walk around. Like this is a regular dwarf, I'll show you. He's like stumbling around. Like this guy, he's had a few too many, Coors Lights, and he's just he needs to get home, and so he's stumbling home. So I'll show you when I get off this goat eventually. Okay. So when you run around as a dwarf, look at him. He's like, ugh, I'm feeling sick. Like, you know, he's running, but he's got like a little bit of a hunch, and he's not feeling tippy top right now. Like I said, he's had a few too many Coors Lights. But the Stout Axe dwarves, they just have a more determined run.
Not to those foul goblins.
Hey, Perilos, how you doing? What's up? Yeah, so Stout Axes are visually very fun to look at. Also, I should update the thing. Oh, I closed that thing. Why did I do that? I'm bad at this. I hope nobody asked me to heal, because I wasn't planning on it. But if they just expect me to, I will. I hope nobody is asking me to heal. We'll see. Alright, Zarkul Saloon. What's is going to drink Coors Light? I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying. All these dwarves, that's what they look like. They're just pounding back the Coors Light. Obviously, I'm not saying that I'm out here drinking Coors Light. I'm obviously, you know, an intellectual. I'm here drinking Bud Light. Just kidding. I don't drink either. I don't think I drink any beer that is labeled with light. It was also terribly annoying that I went to the States a few years ago. It was in Florida. And we get to this bar and, you know, someone's like, "Oh yeah, let's get some Coronas, you know?" So we go and we get some Coronas. And they drop there's like a special where you get like a bucket of Corona. So they drop down the bucket. This was before the virus, so it's okay. Don't worry. Anyway, so they drop down the bucket and I'm like, "Oh, cool." So I pull out a Corona and it's a Corona Light. And I'm like, what's a Corona? What is that? What is a Corona Light? How do you get lighter than a Corona? And I was like, do you have like regular Corona? And they're like, no, we only have Corona Light. And I'm like, what? You only have Corona? Like, I get it that they sell this product, maybe. But that was all they had? They didn't have regular Corona? I was like, what is this? Like, I didn't really want one. I was in somewhere warm. As a Canadian traveling somewhere that's basically tropical, I was like, oh, this, you know, I want to have like a refreshing beachside drink. It was very weird. Yeah, so I still don't understand you Americans and your light beers. Everybody's kind of 0 good gear. Just charming everything in Sharn. Then charming everything at the end fight. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, I'm really bad at this. Discovering the instance thing. Oh no, my horse is gonna... no, my horse is dying to poison gas. Okay. I've been playing PoE? Yeah, I've been playing PoE. Not enough. So I'm currently in Act 5. And I'm playing Firestorm, actually. So, and it's really fun. I like Firestorm a lot. It's like I got Firestorm and I put it on because they buffed Firestorm. They gave it 100% more damage. So I was like, let's try it out. And then I was like, is anyone playing Firestorm? And I looked, and literally nobody's playing Firestorm. 0.0% of the population is playing Firestorm. So I was like, okay, that sounds kind of cool. Like there was only one person on the leaderboard. I was like, okay, so I'll try it out. And actually, it's like super sick.
Quest completed.
I love it. Also, Mikey Geek just subscribed with Prime. Welcome back to the stream team, man. Appreciate the support. It's 4 months. A cheers to you, young man. Glad to have you here. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Cheers, buddy. Cheers. Yeah, it's definitely taking me longer to level because I'm doing every ritual because rituals are really fun. Like, I really like the ritual mechanic. It's great. Okay. Let's just discover this here Elder Slade. Oh, done. I got the raid. Let's go. But yeah, I really like the ritual mechanic. I've gotten some, nothing like crazy. I will say the most irritating part is I've yet to see a single wand as a spellcaster. I've literally only seen melee weapons and a lot of crazy melee weapons. Stuff where like you get a melee weapon that's got like physical damage, crit strikes, attack speed, or crit strike chance, attack speed, and percent physical. And I'm like, whoa, like what is this? How are these numbers even coming out of here? Like, I was kind of blown away at first. At like how high some of the damage weapons are. I just have yet to see a wand or something. But I did get an essence of fire penetration, and then I threw that on something and I got some good stats. That was kind of cool. But yeah, I've been playing Firestorm. I'm playing a witch. Well, I'm playing an elementalist because people said it was kind of good, and I want to try it out. And I honestly, the new Inquisitor just seemed confusing. So I'm playing Crit Firestorm, and if you try Firestorm and it doesn't feel good, try Firestorm with Spell Cascade. I've never used Spell Cascade before, and with Firestorm Spell Cascade, it's sick. It's so good, and it's visually amazing. You just literally rain fire on the whole screen. It's super satisfying. So that's currently what I'm doing. And then, also, I'm actually doing a bunch of stuff I've never done before. So I never used Spell Cascade, so I'm using Spell Cascade. And then I'm also using, oh, am I going to die? No, I'm good. I'm using Spell Cascade, and then I'm also using, usually I would use a Curse to debuff monsters. But instead of using a Curse, I'm actually using a brand. I'm using Arcanus brand, because I was trying to figure out how to get the Wave of Conviction to proc, because you have to cast Wave of Conviction, because the way it works is that there's an exposure mechanic in the Elementalist now, where you your exposure effects are doubled, and exposure is minus 25% resistance to the exposed element. So if I use like a fire exposure thing, then it reduces the elemental resistance of monsters by 50% instead of 25. And the only thing that does that is Wave of Conviction, or Scorching Ray at max stacks, but I'm not going to cast Scorching Ray because I'm lazy. And I didn't want to use a totem. But then, Arcanus brand attached to Wave of Conviction means it's constantly casting Wave of Conviction. And then I can also attach to it power charge on crit, so it's constantly critting and giving me power charges. I was like, yeah. You know what I mean? It was good shit. So yeah, so I have been playing PoE. I am in Act 5. I've been leveling quite slow because I've only been doing a little bit a day. And it's been pretty good. Alright. Oh, I can't use this? Why not? Oh, I'm in combat. Wait, what? Hold on. Can I do the Stare of Battle? How do you check discoveries? Is it instances? Rovanian? The Elder Slade? Completed? Discovery? Oh, I didn't discover the Stare of Battle. Oh, I gotta go discover the Stare of Battle. This is obviously a problem. Open shared storage. I mean, I'm already here, so why not? Earrings. Shadow Cuff. Shadow Cuff. Give me the crit. Give me the crit, baby. Yeah, I need less crit. Do I have any crit in my gear? No, finesse. Nothing. 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 Whoops. Anyway, I need yeah, I have too much crit as it is. Like, I'm already overcapped. So what I think I need to do is I need to get more tactical mastery. And I kind of want to see if I can get the tactical mastery bracelets as well. Maybe one. Hope you have luck on maps. Yeah, me too. Using a splitting steel as a duelist seems pretty strong. Yeah, they actually nerfed Impale. That was one of the big changes of the league, is they just like literally butchered Impale. And people are still using it because it's so good. That's one of my favorite things, is when one of these companies, they'll like nerf a class. And they'll be like, okay, this thing is nerfed. And you're like, alright. And then it still is so good. Any video game, when something gets nerfed and it's still just like super strong. I find that always funny. Because it's like, oh, it was so strong that you can nerf it and it's still good. Okay, perfect. But yeah, so I'm currently rolling around with Firestorm. I'll let you know if it ends up not working out, but I should be fine. I haven't streamed any of it though. It's just been playing, and because I'll do it in like 10-minute bursts. Which is the hard part. I'll be like, you know, have a little bit of time before something else. So like I had like 15 minutes before the DDO cast after uploading my video, so it's like, all right, I guess I'll just like play some Path of Exile. Yep. I'm currently trying solo self-found this league, so I'm gonna see what happens. See what I can do. I kind of want to go CI as well, which seems like a bad idea. Running CI in solo self-found seems like a terrible idea, but I've never used the spell leech stuff. There's like the spell leech as energy shield, and I feel like maybe I can make it work if I get like 2% spell leech as energy shield, because there's an effect in Elementalist that makes it so you can't take reflected damage, and then also you get this primordial shield, which absorbs damage every 5 seconds based on how many notables you have. And my character is going to have a lot of notables, so I think I'm taking a 30. So I get like a 3,000 point shield that regenerates every 5 seconds on top of my energy shield. And so, assuming I just don't take damage for a little while. Yeah, it seems kind of cool. I don't know. I think it's going to be fun. The hardest part about playing this Elementalist thing is 100% going to be getting to Uber Labs. It's the hardest part about any league in Path of Exile, is getting to Uber Labs. Yeah, 100%. I would much rather something, if a character gets changed or adjusted, that doesn't get nerfed to death. Like, I've talked about this before. I think that in the Lord of the Rings Online, Captain is probably going to get nerfed somehow. But I don't want Captain to get nerfed so it's unplayable. I want someone to be like, oh, Captain is too strong because it has, like, you know, as a tank. It has better cooldowns than every other class in the game, and it has more health, and it has AoE group buffs, and it has healing. So just pick one of those things and be like, okay, adjust. tweak, you know? Big old Bagud Mecham. Done. Like, that's what I would like. As opposed to the idea of just like all of it needs to die or something, you know? Is this guy still recruiting for Threshold? I don't even know. Yeah, that's kind of like my personal philosophy is I'd rather just things get adjusted and not like destroyed. Okay, this is my red tree. Seems fine. And then I need Anthem of War. So then I need a blue tree, right? Oh, this is also a yellow tree. Okay. So I have a yellow tree as well. Hilarious. Oh, I think I just took everything in yellow. Interesting. There is respec. Let's make a blue tree. Okay, so I'm playing Minstrel. I gotta heal people. How do I do that? What's this? Healing magnitude? That's gotta be good. What is this? Healing? That's gotta be good. Let's just take both of those right away. What is this? Bolster courage healing? That sounds kind of good. Pause for breath. Healing skill. Skills have a chance to refund their power cost. Totally worthless.
Received.
Also. Femi, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Healing critical chance? God tier. You need healing critical chance. Speaking of healing critical chance, God tier. We need critical chance. This always goes in. Because this is 5% and this is 5%. So that gives me 35% chance to crit on heals and 20% extra crit multi on heals. Oh, yeah. What's this? Reduce skill inductions? God tier. You need that. Ballads have a chance to build a stacking enhancer for Coda of Resonance. Each stack will cause Coda of Resonance to add 3% outgoing healing. I don't know. Resonant Piercing Cry. Tune your Piercing Cry to both help your allies and harm your foes. Scoring critical hit with Resonant Piercing Cry places an area around the target less than 20 seconds. Bolster Courage and Raise Spirit are more effective on allies within the area. I feel like since this has no cooldown, or like this has no animation, that this is not too bad. So I think this is good enough to use. Improved Court of Salvation gains a fellowship-wide heal. Court of Salvation grant your target 1% of their max morale for each nearby ally. That has to be good. Let's take that. Improved Song of Hammerhand. Increased bubble strength. That has to be good, because bubbles are good. Follow up. Critical heals speed up skill use. Oh, God tier. God tier. Does this stack? No, it's just minus 15%. Oh, that's amazing. Triumphant Spirit. This is big heal to everybody in the party on a 2-minute cooldown. Yeah. Yeah, that's got to be good. What is this? Improved Coda of Resonance. Coda of Resonance briefly reduces incoming damage. Oh, that's kind of cool. That seems good. What is this? Inspiring Cries. Healing skills have a chance to reset the cooldown of cries and calls. That sounds bad. Inner Strength. Your song infused inner strength in your allies. All bubbles are 15% more effective. What a one-pointer. Legend of Helm Hammerhand, which is a AoE bubble. God tier. Okay. And improved Code of Resonance. Probably pretty good. And then Bolster Courage is probably good. Because I think you cast Bolster Courage all the time. I think Bolster Courage is a good ability. And you probably kick this. And if you're taking this, you're taking this. Okay. So then what else do you take out of these trees? What's good? Do I need anything else out of red? Critical chance of ballads could be kind of good. Because that affects my ballad of healing. That's bad. Call of Arome. I don't need Call of Arome. Like, it's good, but I don't need it. I don't need this. Anthem of War. Could be useful for buffing people. Yeah, the rest of the stuff seems kind of bad. This block chance. I don't want that. Anthem of Composure. This one seems good. I should probably have this. Inspire Fellows. I don't know how often you cast Inspire Fellows, but it's 3% damage reduction, which is kind of cool. Anthem Duration seems good. Raise Our Spirits. Raise the Spirit applies a fellowship heal over time. That has to be good. And outgoing healing? Oh, yeah. Physical buff? No, that's bad. Piercing Cries causes some of the damage of the fellowship to be reflected. That has to be bad. Ballad critical hits reset the cooldown of all versions of Piercing Cry. And if I had one more point, I would put it here to get 12%. I feel like that's good. Wait, each rank increases the amount of maximum targets for Gift of the Hammerhand? Oh, so you can Gift of the Hammerhand multiple people. Oh, ooh, mm, 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 mm. Yeah, so you have Legend of Helm Hammerhand, which buffs up a bunch of people. Raise the Spirit, which applies a Fellowship heal over time. It's not a huge heal over time, but it's good enough. And you have Major Ballad, 6% outgoing healing? What? You even use Minor Ballad? No, Minor Ballad, get the heck out of here. I don't even need you. Applied to the Fellowship. This is a group heal? What? That's crazy. Call of Iareth. Invoke the name of the expert Gondorian healer. Remembrances of her technique guarantee your next heal to be a critical heal. Whoa. Oh shit, so I can use Call of Iareth and then Triumphant Spirit. That's hilarious. Plus 10% outgoing healing, minus 25% to all skill inductions. Let's put that up there. Minus 25% to all skill inductions. That's got to be good. Cry of the Chorus, which gives all the buffs. And 40% outgoing healing modifier. Soliloquy of the Spirit gives buffs. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Listen to the Song of My People. And then using this grants... Wait, apply to the Fellowship, 5% incoming healing modifier. And it reduces my healing when I use it, but then it gives me a buff? What's Snowball? Inner Strength Tier 3, 3% mitigations. Vigor of the Minstrel. Oh my god, I don't know what this character class does. Okay, this is interesting. I'm also missing skills, I think. Minor Ballad, Major Ballad. All of the Second Age should be on here. You need Melody of Battle. Because what you do is you start the fight in Dissonant stance, and you apply Timeless Echoes of Battle, and then after you apply Timeless Echoes of Battle, then you swap. So that way it keeps the minus critical defense on the target. Okay, I need Bolster Courage on here. Which is like the big heal. And then I need Inspire Fellows, which reduces incoming damage by 4%. And look at that cast time. Ooh! Oh man, this cast time is crazy. Oh, and Court of Salvation, I need that. You definitely gotta have Rally. Rally is important to have on there. I have Enlivening Grace, Legend of Helm Hammerhand, Triumphant Spirit. Irresistible Melody, no. Oda. Gift of Hammerhand? And Song of Hammerhand? Damn, son. And what's Perfect Ending? Greatly heals a single ally? I've never seen this skill. Whoa. Oh my god, now 29 people from Blood of Loki can watch me not know how to play this character at all. Sick. Welcome, everybody. I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. Why does this give block rating? Anyway. Snowball. Healing skills below stacking a buff at maximum stacks, you can use a powerful heal. Greatly heals a single ally. Okay. So I need 7 stacks. The skill Perfect Ending will be made available for a short time. Alright, alright.
Received.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Minus 300 seconds off of rally cooldown. 100% Court of Salvation healing. And this heals the whole Fellowship? What? This skill's crazy. What is this? Okay, so I need to get critical heals, which reduces my induction time of all these abilities. Then I can just spam heals into somebody. And if I need to AoE heal people, I can. And then I can just do one of these, and then I can do the Snowball. And Snowball can be used while moving, and so can Cord of Salvation. Okay, and I gotta keep up Soliloquy of the Spirit on people, because Soliloquy of the Spirit adds healing. Oh, my brain, it hurts! Oh, it hurts! Also, later, Aaron, you have yourself a super duper day. Enjoy the entirety of the rest of your day, and we should be good. This should be good. I don't know if I'm actually healing in here, because there's 2 minstrels, and it looks like this guy has... This guy has healing gear. This guy's fully geared for healing, and most of my items don't even have essences in their sockets. Yeah, this guy can heal the whole raid. Is this how you're supposed to do it? I don't know. Let's find out. Now, this is how I do this usually. I like to come up with my own ideas to how this is supposed to work, and then I go and look at a guide afterwards to see how close I am in my brain to figuring this out. Okay, so according to Brain, you do not use this ability for the coda. According to Guide, you do not use Resonant Piercing Cry, and you also do not use the Gift of Helm Hammerhand. And instead, there's... You get Call of Arome and this. Whoa. Really? Why wouldn't you want the extra 2.5% critical chance for ballads? What? Why not? Ballad healing bonus. In which Shrimp Tom gets a crash course on mini heals? Yeah, exactly. Your quarantine should end. You did COVID test. Lucky you got 2 days. Yeah, hopefully you and your family and your friends are safe. That is no good. You definitely don't want to, have the old coronavirus. Oh, this person is saying in Blue Tree you have to run Anthem of War instead of picking up the extra healing. I think you just save it. I think I could probably save a bunch of points if I don't actually use the coda ever. Because this says reduces incoming damage. Oh, minus 10% incoming damage for everybody in the group. So I press this button. Right, so I press the button. And does this heal one person? Oh, it only heals one person. Interesting. I don't like that. I do not like that. No. Only healing one person is bad. Don't you want it to be an AoE heal? Maybe you swap Melody before you cast it? Because the Melody version is, I believe, a heal to the whole Fellowship. But then it's not that good. Also, apparently it applies partial block chance. Man, I do not know what they were doing with Melody. What server? I am on Crick Hollow. Is the server that I am on. I'm jumping in this... Oops! I'm jumping in a group right now to do the raid Amdan Damul. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, honesty. Okay, I was like, what? There we go. So, that's currently what I'm doing. And I just said, I hope these guys... I hope I don't need to heal. I don't think I should, because this other minstrel seems to know what they're doing. This is good vibes. Anyway, I'm going to go back to what I was doing before, which is hurting people. So I'm going to assume that's fine. Paying for increased damage reduction, and use Call of Wrath, and then Cry of the Chorus, and afterwards capitalize on all the buffs, so do some big heals. Okay. Yeah, because I've been using... Because looking at it... Because Call of Wrath gives you the guaranteed crit on your next heal. Now, you already have 35% crit chance, so anything that has a short cooldown shouldn't get used on it. It should only be used on stuff that has like a longer cooldown or a bigger impact. So higher base healing, something like the Coda on a single target, or on something like Triumphant Spirit, because it has your biggest heal and is also on like a reasonably long or reasonable cooldown. I'm still working on my legendaries right now, so I have I did my DPS stuff first because I was like, I should have this because I'm going to be soloing in the landscape. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, and it works with Fellowship's Heart? Oh, that's interesting. I did not know that. But yeah, I've got my red weapon here that I got sorted out. Then I have my book that I'm using for both my red and my blue. And then I have my blue sword that I'm working up here. It's all coming out. And then I have my swappy book for Anthem of War. If you use it, you can spam it a lot and time it with Inspire Fellows or Chord. Oh, that makes sense. Now, a few good tips and questions. Oh, I have zero intention of raiding on this minstrel in terms of healing. I have my Runekeeper, and I'm very happy with that. I much prefer healing on the Runekeeper. However, if people ask me, I gotta know how to play. If someone says, "Hey, can you heal this thing?" and I'm like I'm just gonna hope that I can sneak in here and no one notices. That's the plan. I'm hoping that no one notices that I'm not healing. Because this is a tier 1. Tier 1 of Amdan Demul can be done with a tank and a healer. I know because I've done it. I've come in here multiple times with just like grabbing my Runekeeper and then grabbing a tank and then grabbing other people. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can do this with like 3 people. So it takes a little while with 3, but... Anyway, so the way that you want to do this is you want to always weave in a ballad, and then you want to use the Piercing Cry's animation cancel. So you go ballad, and then a call, and then a Piercing Cry. And that's already off cooldown, and everything is on cooldown, so I should probably buff people. So that way, this character is rocking... I don't know how much damage that was. No, I can't even check how much my damage was. I was curious, because I haven't done any group content with this character. Anyway. Like so. So it's always a minor ballad. Yeah, so it's minor ballad, and then one of your calls, and then animation cancel with a Piercing Cry, and then back to minor ballad. Boom. Minor ballad. A call. It's Piercing Cries and reset, so back to minor ballad. Another call. Back to minor ballad. A call, and then Piercing Cry. If you critically strike on your minor ballad, it resets the cooldown of Piercing Cry automatically. Okay, I have to turn this off. I never use the slider up here. I forgot it was on the entire time. Affect sliders. Let's just disable this. How do I disable this? Enabled? Yeah, no. Enabled? Accept. Beautiful. There we go. Now I can click this and move this around. Yeah. Then what you get is you get, 173k DPS. So, the Minstrel, I think, is just about combos. It's all about resets. Every time you use your Minor Ballad, it reduces all the cooldown of all your other skills by 1 second. So it removes your Call of Arome, your Call of Fate, your Call of the Cry of the Wizards, your Cry of the Valor, and then if you critically strike, it reduces your Resonant Piercing Cry to 0 seconds cooldown. So your Ballad critical strike chance, I think for mine, is about 60%. So you are very often going to be getting the reset. So you want to be paying very close attention to when you get the resets. So that's why you alternate a Piercing Cry or you alternate the Major Ballad every time. Whenever you can. Obviously you want to use some of the more single target oriented skills like Call of Fate when you are focused more on single target. Also, help me. Help me! Animation cancel! Bubble. Live, Strim Tom. No, it's all good. Okay. So now, back out of here, and I'm just gonna quickly heal myself. Also, this is really distracting. This thing on the side here. I don't know what buffs I'm supposed to pay attention to. So I'm paying attention to none of them. This is so sketchy, man. Just go yellow and buff. No, wait, dude. I don't want to buff. I'm a DPS minstrel. I'm hitting the monsters. That's the thing, is I'm... also, thank you for the hair. I'm actually planning on giving myself an awful haircut at some point soon, so get ready for that. I can't wait. Oh, we're fighting all this stuff? Alright, hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, I'm actually really enjoying the DPS minstrel. I know it's not very good in comparison to like a real DPS, but I don't care. I still like it a lot, and I'm having fun, and that's what matters. Also, I'm dying. Animation cancel. Oh no, I'm not paying attention to my health. I'm just trying to hit the monster. Oh no. Yeah. So this character is a little under geared. That's actually why I'm doing this specifically. Is Oh, did it teleport everybody across? Cool. Now we can retreat and go across. I am attempting here to use to fully gear out this character at some point. Dress. But most of my sockets are like a little light. They're a little empty, you know. So we're working on that. I want to get the jewelry, and then once I have the jewelry, then I'm going to throw the essences together. Mini pulls aggro seems fair. Yeah, exactly. So my plan is get teal jewelry. I think teal jewelry drops from tier 1 Emdandamul. Somebody told me that it does. I don't actually run tier 1 Emdandamul. I only do tier 2 and tier 3. So I don't know.
I will do my best, Ingor.
So we should be fine. So this first boss, if you've never done Emdandamul on tier 1, you kind of don't really learn the mechanics, unfortunately, but it's pretty straightforward. The first boss is you're supposed to fight a bunch of ads, and hit stuff. Now, what I recommend you do is kill the ads, because if they get overwhelming, that can be a problem. However, the ads don't really have any overwhelming mechanics on the first tier of difficulty. So you have the mammoths that come in, but they don't have their trample, which stuns everyone. And you have these bats that come in, they just kind of stand there. So, assuming you have guardian tanks who just aggro everything, the trick to the fight on tier 1 is hit the boss and use AoEs off of the boss. You should never do this on tier 2 and tier 3. You should always actually prioritize the ads, if that's your job, and do what you're supposed to be doing. Unless you're a warden, then you just hit the boss. But, that being said, for me, I'm just going to hit the boss. And then I have AoEs that are going to go off of the boss, but I'm just straight up going to hit the boss the entire time and do nothing else. Because that's what you want to do for tier 1. And then when it comes to the fight after this, again, you just hit the boss. Tier 1 is pretty straightforward. Done it exactly once. Oh yeah. Well, there's a lot of... I mean, people run these all the time. So, I just haven't done this in a very long time. I don't know what it's like on other servers, but literally this tier 1 goes up like 4 times a day. 5 times a day. Yeah, I just need to get more scrolls. Where? Wait a minute. What's rally cooldown? How do I get rally cooldown? Is that a book effect? No. Rally cooldown. Oh. And major ballad healing. Oh, I need that on this sword. Oh, I'm supposed to replace Still of Death cooldown and Song of Distraction with Rally cooldown. Oh, I didn't do that yet. Whoops. Yeah, I want to use this as a swappy. So even if I'm playing red, I can swap this in for Rally cooldown. Whoops. Oh, hey, what's up? What's up, Durin? Great job. And now I can get locks for all my friends. Yeah. So now my next goal is to run as many side bosses and boss ones in Remerkant to try to collect up full set pieces. Now I can convert them all over after killing Shelob tier 2. So I'm going to try to do that. Because I have one piece. I have the Minstrel Arm Guards of Timeless Fervor, which seems horrible. It says Timeless Echoes of Battle now heals a Minstrel for its duration. Imagine a world in which a DPS class, or a DPS spec, its set bonus is healing yourself. What a friggin' tragedy, man. There we go. Now I'm literally not helping because I'm just trying to get the minor ballad to proc. There we go, and now I can guess my anthems. Here's your anthems, friends, because I don't want to use the Cry of the Chorus, which is up here. But it does give 42% outgoing healing effect modifier. And yeah, I forget that Cry of the Chorus is just like a big cooldown for giving you outgoing healing. And also tactical damage. Oh, whoops. I don't know what's happening with my frame rate. Yeah. I want to see what kind of damage I can get. I am very confident I can do 130k DPS on this damn minstrel on a target dummy when I get all my gear. That's going to be the goal, anyway, is what I'm going to try to shoot for. And I will practice at the damn trainee dummy. Why? Do I want to get brought to a raid as a red minstrel? No. But I think it would be kind of funny. Like I said, you hit pretty hard. Ooh, 69. That's bad. Uh-oh. Stop looking at the damage numbers from Tom. Yeah, Minstrel's a really cool class. I'm currently using a lute. I just like the sound effects. I'm very nostalgic for, you know, a simpler time when Minstrel was again a very different class. We looked at this before when we were looking at the some of the different class designs, like what classes have been redesigned the most over time in Lord of the Rings Online, and there's a lot of interesting ones. Specifically about how the banner's here. Is this DPS banner? Oh yeah, it's under the boss. Oh my god, what has happened to my computer? But there's been a lot of interesting changes. Every class has received a pretty large overhaul over Lord of the Rings' history. It's impossible for classes to escape the overhauling of their entire identity. And so, Minstrel is no exception to this. I think it might be buff bars that's causing problems here. Hold on. Effect windows, buff bars. Don't worry, no one notices I'm not doing anything. Bar order. How do I get rid of this? Okay. Let's delete. I'm just gonna get rid of buffs. I don't want buffs tracking at all. That should help out a lot. Get rid of buffs tracking entirely, except. Maybe that'll help. Maybe. Now, there's something up with this raid that is, like, causing everything to freeze up. I'm also not keeping track of my Anthem of War. I don't know when that's actually going on. Yeah. Get you through any quest. Yeah, Charming is very cool in that regard. I don't ever use it, though, so I don't know. Yeah, something I often think about is, like, why... not so much, like, why classes are not really viable, but, you know... well, actually, yeah, I do think about specifically why some classes aren't viable at any given moment, but more so about, like, how unfortunate it is that there's some cool classes and builds that people want to use, but they can't because of whatever reason. It's either seen as unviable by the community, or physically the damage numbers don't exist, but... It's funny because there's been situations in pretty much every game I've ever played where there's been like a build or ability set that has been more powerful than people have given it credit for, but it was like, you know, one of those things where like people need to discover how to use it. And I think Minstrel is not an exception. I think that lots of people are very talented at Minstrel. Minstrel's been one of the oldest classes in the entire game. But because it has changed over time, you never know. People might find new ways to build stuff, you know? Like, whether, I don't know if Yellow Warden was the best Warden for a long time, but there were no changes to Warden before the release of the most recent expansion, before Minas Morgul, that made huge changes. And people were playing Red Warden for a while until somebody posted some videos about Yellow Warden, then everyone swapped over to Yellow Warden. Maybe, you know, I'm the inexperienced one, and I don't know I was out of the loop and every guild was using it. But it's one of those difficulties of like access to information where there are many people that are incredibly talented and very, very good at this game that don't share a lot of the information that they have accrued over time. Which is not everybody. Everybody is different, and many people do share their information, but it's harder to access. It's the world of Lord of the Rings Online is very different than the worlds of 120k. Hell yeah! Especially since I was screwing around with my stuff for a while. But the world of this game is very different than World of Warcraft or something. Where in World of Warcraft, you can literally just go up on a website, go to like Icy Veins or something, and all of a sudden you have access to the collective knowledge of all of the World of Warcraft players. But in Lord of the Rings Online, that's not always easily accessible. Finding out what is the best. This is blue or purple jewelry. I don't want purple jewelry. I want teal jewelry. Oh no. Do I have to do Remerkant for this one? Oh, crap. That's not good. If they charm trash. No, it's not. In Reaper mode, charm duration is reduced, and monsters break charm after 5 seconds. Like, it just auto breaks. You can't charm for longer than 5 seconds in Reaper 10. People used to charm everything. So what you would do is, because it took too long to kill end bosses sometimes, is you would get a Carnage Reaper, and then you would charm the Carnage Reaper and bring it all the way to the end of boss by just charming and uncharming it and charming and uncharming it. And then the Carnage Reaper would just solo the final boss because it was more powerful. And you would just heal the Carnage Reaper as it destroys the boss. Because then the Carnage Reaper would hit for like 30,000 damage to strike and kill people. Because monsters don't have physical resistance rating, so they take like full damage. But if you make Reapers uncharmable, then you get crazy problems stemming from Vengeance Reapers and how you can't ignore them. Also, Shajip, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. I have friggin' aggro on the boss because I'm out DPSing everybody. Not a joke. I did not make that up. Oh, I'm not even hitting the buttons properly. I was because I was laughing. That's very funny. And also the shouts. Just the Hadat Imanu every second is so good. I love it. This is like the best class ever, by the way. I just wish my FPS was like not so chunky. Also, I have no way to keep track of when my Oh, I'm in the fire. I can't see it. Damn it. I really hate the fire that appears in the ground in this raid because I unfortunately suffer from a color blindness issue, and so it can be very difficult to keep track of where the fire is in this dungeon. I don't know if I have these. I didn't set up something to keep track of my buffs. I'm going to cast them again. Oh my god, what is happening? I think it might be the stream, because I don't lag like this normally. Wait, why did I die? Oh, I was in the fire and it didn't load. Dude, the fire wasn't loaded. What is that? Oh no. Oh, my damage was so good though. I think. I pulled aggro on the boss. I was feeling so good about myself. No, then I died. Gorgar? 135k. Oh baby. Minor Ballad. Good job, Minor Ballad. And then Dissonant Piercing Cry and then everything else. Because yeah, you should have almost as many Piercing Cries as Minor Ballads. Uh-oh. I couldn't see it! I couldn't see the fire, it didn't load. I'm having some type of weird loading issue right now in this dungeon, and it's like, and a bunch of stuff like straight up isn't loading. It is very, very, very weird. You know? Oh, sweet. Now they're going on a phase 2, which is just hit the boss. Does it? Wait, does this have the fire mechanic on tier 1? I don't even know. I know it doesn't have the fire pillars. Oh, good. That guy got mass raised. Good. I know it doesn't have the fire pillars in tier 1. Yeah, I actually don't know. Wrong button. Oops. I swear I'm good at this game. And it's also important to make sure you keep up Call of Rome 100% of the time on your character, because Call of Rome has a huge impact on your damage. You want to be using that as often as possible. That's the plan. Red mini go. I think I'm gonna start animation canceling with Cord of Salvation when Dissonant Piercing Cry is not active, so that way I can actually get some self heals on. Well, yeah, for sure. Like I said, I'm having major performance issues right now, so if other people are having the same problems that I am, I can't be too upset with them, you know? Like I can be, but I shouldn't be. I'm gonna now apply my buffs. Nope. There we go. Legendaries for your minstrel? Oh, nice. Yeah, minstrel legendaries are interesting, because I don't think there's 7 healing legendaries or legacies on your book, and there is 1 DPS legacy on the book, and I find it really weird because as a minstrel, you want to be using you want to have like as good legacies and legendaries and stuff as you can get. But it definitely does feel bad when, because you can kind of combine the book. You can use like a combined single book for both, but you have to give up on 1 healing legendary or legacy, which is what I am doing on this build. I'm giving up on Fellowship's Heart Healing because it's 9.4%. Resist ratings in the book as well. But yeah, yeah, you can do that. I don't think it's worth it. It's not even worth like half of a single finesse item, so I'm like, I don't care. Do this. Oh my god, I do not know what's happening with my performance. I'm so sorry that this is so chunky to watch. I think it's better to just combine the two then instead of have 1 for DPS and 1 for healing. That's what I'm doing. So I'm doing a single book for. I have 1 book for DPS. Sorry, 1 book for DPS and healing because I don't want to put the time in. It's 1 legacy. I know it's better to do it that way, to like split it up. But I'm like, it's just 1 legacy. I don't care enough to put in the extra work. And it is an important one. It's one of your biggest healing skills on Minstrel, so it's definitely not something that you want to avoid when possible. But I'm like, you know what I mean? I'm spending a lot of time monitoring my skill bar, so if you're wondering why sometimes I don't stand in the captain banners or why I'm not looking at stuff, it's because my eyes are literally looking right here to keep track of when I get the procs on Piercing Cry. I don't know if there's a way I can make it more visual. Or have like easier and faster representation, so I can get to it on screen a little bit quicker. now we go back to this. Oh my god. The chunk. Must keep damaging monsters. Keep light debuff up. I don't know if there's any hunters in party that are also doing damage. I don't think we have a warden yet. There's no warden. Call of a Rome. Here we go. Feeling good. Yeah, this for me, this is also just practice. I want to get better at this someday. I want to, you know, I want to be like, hey guys, check it out. Bring my DPS mini to raids. Look how much mini damage I can do. Boom, raid completed. God, I'm good at this. Anyway, 127k DPS with banners. Oof. Okay, so I think this only drops purples. I don't think this drops teals. There's teal pants. There's teal armor. But I don't think this drops teal jewelry. I just don't. Yeah, there's definitely no way.
Oh, did you forget about the rest of us, orc?
Yeah, these items aren't even good. I'd rather just use the gear that I have. Because I don't think you need the extra finesse.
Rush the gate. For Gundabad.
But yeah, so this is kind of what I'm doing. As I said, I don't think in any capacity there's this like extra rating, so you get Anthem of War physical rating and physical mastery, but you shouldn't be using this because you should be swapping to a unimbued legendary that has percentages. 10% Anthem of War physical damage is way better than 8,000 rating. 8,700 rating is at most 1%. And this is 10% right away. That goes above people's cap, and people are already at the cap. Same thing with the Anthem of War tactical damage as well. So you would want to have a swap. So you don't really need to have the ratings for the buffing. Anthem of Composure ratings, again, I don't care enough about that to use that. You could have that as a swappy instead of on your main book. Crit rating, you should be crit capped so that you never need this. Resistance rating debuff, again, doesn't matter. And then target resist ratings for ballads, just have finesse. Yeah, there's a dragon. And she freezes everything. Ice breath.
No, we were so close. Our prize slips from our grasp once more.
That's right.
All is not lost, my prince.
What about a weapon? I have two. I will show them to you.
Aye, we could see the battle's ending from across the bridge.
So they're here.
May the
So I got
slavers lead our
I got my
forces to
DPS weapon here called Chippin' In, because I played Cyberpunk, and then also I've been straight up just listening to the music from that game, and it's so friggin' good. You can find all the music. There's like full playlists on like Spotify and YouTube and stuff, and they're great. So highly recommend Chippin' In, or not the song Chippin' In, but I'm like, man, this is great. So that's my DPS weapon, and I have Call of a Rome, Call of Erendil, or so Call of a Rome damage, Call of Second Age damage, Minor Ballad, Call to Fate, and Piercing Cry damage. The other two things literally don't matter. I could change these to better things, because these literally don't do anything for my character. I could probably just, if I want to be lazy, use Rally cooldown. I could probably, if I wanted to, use Call of Ireth cooldown, or no, not Call of Ireth, melee skills critical magnitude and Anthem duration as well. I think I probably will get Anthem duration, because 70 extra seconds of Anthem is not too bad when I'm casting my Anthem of War and things, so I don't have to do that as often. But melee skills magnitude is a hilarious joke. So I think I actually need to get some... I do need to go get some swaps, which means I need to go to Minas Tirith. How do you get to Minas Tirith? I don't know. Yeah. Because I have Anthem duration on my other weapon. Because I have and then the healing one, I'm using Triumphant Spirit cooldown and Magnitude. And I'm coughing, apparently. Healing induction time, Call of Ireth, Anthem Duration, Soliloquy of the Spirit, and then I need to replace Still as Death with Major Ballad Healing and Rally Cooldown, which means I have to go to Minas Tirith. How do I get to Minas Tirith? I don't know. I think I can get there from Esteled Land. Go to Osgiliath. Yeah. So I have 2 weapons. I have one book, and like I said, the big thing I'm giving up is I'm not taking the extra healing from Fellowship's Heart. It is one of the Minstrel's biggest heals, but it's 9.6%, which is a small amount compared to some of the larger skill numbers. And I'm just gonna take the hit. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to build out an entire second book. Worst case scenario, I could literally just have a swap for Fellowship's Heart, considering Fellowship's Heart is on a 2-minute cooldown. I don't want to do that, but having one book for me as somebody who is not a Minstrel player, like, it's one of those things where, like, you know, maxing out all of the different effects of each individual class, all of the legendaries, among other things, is very, very, very time consuming. And so I want to be able to
How may I help you?
I want to be able to play and speak on each individual class, but also I want to be in a scenario where, like, I don't know, I can not implode from all the work it takes to put it together. Yep. So I appreciate a lot of the good feedback. Exactly. My main characters are Captain, Warden, and Runekeeper, and then I also have a Beorning, a Lore Master, a Champion, a Burglar, and now this Minstrel, all level cap. And my goal is to start working on my Hunter next, which I'm actually going to start working on today, which is exciting. And I should be able to have the Hunter to level 130 before the end of the month. Maybe not before the end of the month, but around that time.
Slept in days.
Okay, I need Imbued Legacy Replacement Scrolls. I need 2 of these. I already had some. No! No! I have extras now. Oh god, I had one left. Oh, the pain. Shame pain. As I realized I had one in my inventory just now. Oh no. Whoops. Yeah, I don't need Soliloquy of the Spirit healing. I need... Well, I guess I'm putting Rally cooldown on this so I don't have to deal with the problem of weapon swapping. Oh, yeah. It's okay. Friggin' shame headaches. There, I'm just gonna put Rally cooldown on this and call it a day. And Rally cooldown? Perfect. There. See, now I don't feel bad that I have an extra one. And the Minstrel's Sword, still as death cooldown, turns into Rally. There. See? Intended. Literally intended. That's what I wanted to do the whole time. Hilarious. Oh, important note that I learned about this. So if you're bored and you want to make a really shitty build, so you have an ability called Dissonant Strike. This ability right here. This is a Minstrel ability that does damage. So according to this, it does 23,000 to 3,000 light damage. This is a weird weapon effect because it doesn't actually scale off of the weapon DPS. As you can see here, my DPS is 478, and it does 359 to 598 damage. And this is way more than that. Also, you'll notice that if I swap to another weapon that is almost the same in DPS, suddenly my DPS numbers are significantly lower, which is very weird. The reason for this is that the Dissonant Strike actually doesn't scale off of weapon DPS. It scales off of the DPS effect on your weapon. Whoops. It scales off of the DPS effect on your weapon, which is tactical damage rating. So the tactical damage rating actually influences the damage of Dissonant Strike. So you're like, okay, well that makes sense. Minstrels don't get DPS on their weapon, they get tactical damage rating. So it wouldn't make a lot of sense for their melee ability to actually scale off of the melee damage of the weapon, because then, you know, the whole thing just wouldn't work. You would never be able to really use this ability. So Dissonant Strike then must scale off of your tactical mastery to improve its damage, because it scales off of tactical damage rating. But unfortunately, that is so wrong, it blows my mind. No, Dissonant Strike scales off of physical mastery rating. So if you want to actually improve your character's stats on Dissonant Strike, you have to scale physical mastery. Now, there is an effect in here, which is melee skills critical magnitude. The only melee skill you get is just this ability, Dissonant Strike, on a 5-second cooldown. So in theory, you could play a melee minstrel who uses only Dissonant Strike, who maxes out Physical Mastery. Now it's important to note that none of the minstrel base skills add Physical Mastery in any capacity. None of them. So if you want to get Physical Mastery, you have to use essences the entire way. Also, nothing in the enhancement tree gives you Physical Mastery either. I don't know if it's possible with enough essences to actually get 800,000 Physical Mastery without any stats from any of your main stats giving you any contribution. But it's interesting that that is even a physical property. So if you want, you can play a melee minstrel using Physical Mastery and hitting people with Dissonant Strike. This ability, with full Physical Mastery, will have a base damage of around 50 to like 90,000 damage. So, and then you can have the crit multi on it, and your critical strike chance is 30%. So you're easily critting people with this skill for like 150k. But it's awful. Minor? Well, yeah, because as DPSing, you only use Minor Ballad. For DPS, I only use Minor Ballad. Because the other ballads don't give anything. So there's 3 ballads you get, right? Ballad. Let me just type in ballad. Ballad. You have 3 ballads. Anyways, that Dissonant Strike. I don't know if you learned anything, but I sure did. Oh no. Okay, there we go. So there's ballad, ballad, ballad. So you have 3 different ballads here. Let's go through them. So if you want to play Minstrel, here's a quick crash course on the ballads. The ballads change based on what specialization you're in, but effectively they all do kind of the similar thing. So, Minor Ballad is the main ballad of Dissonance stance. It increases your tactical damage to all ballads, codas, and cries, which is important. Major Ballad is your healing ballad. While you are in Resonant stance, Major Ballad is actually a heal. It doesn't do damage to monsters, as it says here. It's actually a heal, which makes it very, very powerful. And Perfect Ballad is totally worthless. Now, the reason for this is every time I use Minor Ballad, I get 3% increased tactical damage rating. And this 3% tactical damage stacks to 3 times, giving me 9% tactical damage. Major Ballad, if you're in blue line, you're a healing minstrel, gives 18% outgoing healing, because it's 6% per stack, so 3 stacks is 18%, and it's very powerful. Perfect Ballad gives minus 3% power cost to all non-anthem skills. The problem with power cost is that there's this little stat called incoming or power regeneration in combat. In combat, power regeneration. Right now, power regeneration is so high that you basically can't ever run out of power no matter what you do. There are some scenarios where you want to gain power back, like after a monster uses a big power drain effect on you, or you get affected by a power drain disease, but you should never, ever run out of power. Now granted, during the leveling process, before you've got gearing sorted out, these will all become problems. But especially in a group scenario, you won't ever run out of power. Specifically because several classes in the game grant power to everybody for free. Captains are a great example. In any raid, you will most likely have a captain in both groups. A tank captain and then a DPS captain. So in each group of the raid, you have one captain. Captains have the ability Inspire, which restores power to every single person in the raid, and it restores more than you will ever use. As a result of this, you never ever need to press Perfect Ballad. So you should never have this on your enhancement track at any point in time during your playtime of this game. I can never think of a time where you would cast Perfect Ballad. You should only ever be using Major and Minor. All 3 ballads share a cooldown, so it's not even like, oh, you want Perfect Ballad because Minor Ballad's on cooldown. They share a cooldown of 1 second. So you only want these 2. Perfect? Do a bit more damage? I don't think Perfect does more damage. No, it does not. It does less damage. Let me just check here. I'm just going to double check, but... yeah, because you can get 104% Perfect Ballad damage. So that would increase the damage of Perfect Ballad. That would actually make Perfect Ballad do more damage than Minor Ballad. That's true. But then it reduces the damage of all of your other skills. I don't know. Is it better to have more damage on one skill and have 9% less damage? I don't think so. It does do more damage when traded. You're actually correct about that. So yeah. Either way, I think overall it is something that possibly you could use, but you have a more likely, more possible DPS loss because you increase your damage of one skill to reduce the damage of all of your other skills, especially considering some of your other skills hit way harder. As an example, do I want to reduce the damage of my resonant or dissonant piercing cry? No, it's pretty hard. Do I want to reduce the damage of my Call of Fate? No, it hits pretty hard. Do I want to reduce the damage of my Call of Arome, which is an AoE skill? No, it hits pretty hard. So I don't think I want to reduce the damage of a lot of my other skills. Take that one. Yeah. So I just never use Perfect Ballad. I just use those ones. Because, yeah, I've got the minor ballad damage here. 104%. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. I just thought it was interesting. It was a neat thing to look at. What was I doing? I guess I have to finish my quest in Imlad Morgul. I guess I will go do that. And I just used my return to Estelad land, which makes me sad. So I got to take a bunch of horses to get back to where I want to go.
How may I help you, friend?
Hold on, I'm already here. So I will very conveniently go and grab some scrolls of empowerment. Every song ever? Ah. Hello, Pelennor reward vendor. I need more scrolls of empowerment. Give me more. Oh, man. Alright, so now I gotta cap out some of these skills. The way that I do it is I use the level capped scrolls from the Embers vendor for the most part, and then I just use these ones, these like unbound ones, on capping out the rest of the way. It saves me on time and cash. And then I just run a bunch of Rekothises. I try to run 5 each week as a minimum, which is 150 extra little coins. Just a bunch of scrolls. So it's helpful. Sometimes I do more if I get the opportunity to see more. Grab some more scrolls. The Crystals of Remembrance. The Crystals of Remembrance are very hard to come by. Usually I would buy them from the store. So yeah. I don't think there's any way to guarantee you get Crystals of Remembrance.
These are troublesome times indeed.
Yeah, Crystals of Remembrance are just one of those things that is, unfortunately, kind of a little rare. The easiest way to get them, of course, is through the LotRO store. But I like earning things in-game. The LotRO store is not ideal. Granted, you know, I get the hustle. They want people to spend the things. And they are very rare drops from dungeons, which is why you want to try running the 6-mans and 3-mans. And why the hell does this place go to Elderslade? Why does Osgiliath go to Elderslade? What? Yeah. Yeah, it's all probability. I want to say probably like 1 in every 20 runs I see somebody get one. That's pretty rare.
Will you help bear my burden, friend?
And now I return to Etched Uil to do more adventures. And by adventures, I mean just farming out crap. Get more,
You hear my plight? Let us
more
not tarry.
embers. Now the thing is, I have a bunch of embers here somewhere. Embers. There, I have a bunch of embers here. I could save up my embers and then purchase all of the jewelry that I want for this character, but I'm not going to do that because I'm not going to give in. I'm just going to very slowly acquire gear from different dungeons, and then hopefully it'll all work out. While also running weekly instances to get lots of embers. If I get all of the scrolls that I need and fully cap out and all my characters are done, I'm then going to bank 600 scrolls of empowerment, to be prepared for Brawler that will come out at some point. And then at which point, then I will just don't know what to do with my embers. And maybe take a break from farming out like 25,000 embers every week. Oh, man. I wonder what SSG, what rate of ember gain SSG expects players to get. I'm also curious as to what the average is. Because I feel like a lot of people, for the most part, don't... Oh, I forgot. I have extra Anthem duration. They last for 3 minutes now. Oh, baby. What is this buff called? Anthem of the Third Age? Okay, perfect. So, hold on. So, here's what I want to do. Options. Also, blacklist. Okay, so, I wanted to make a separate bar. So, new bar. This one is going to be called Anthems. And I want this to show none of these things. No effects, no buffs, no debuffs. Add effect trigger. Custom. Anthems. This is a buff. Search for the word anthem. Perfect. Accept. And then I also want this to be big and tall. But like big. Accept. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. See, this is what I'm talking about. See, now I can see my anthems and I can keep track of them. And this is all I want to keep track of. There's going to be weird for the ally system in the future. Yeah. So what happened a couple of weeks ago, as some of you may not have heard, or maybe it was last week. I don't know. Time flies fast in these freaking games. But the, you know, there has been talk of a LI rework for 2 years. And in between that time, last week, there was a change that was posted on Bull Roar. It was the last week or the week before. Time travels too fast. That was going to cut a lot of sources of scroll gaining from a bunch of places in the game. And a bunch of people got upset, specifically because there is this talk of, oh, yes, LI revamp, yes, LI revamp. Then there was the Q&A with Sir Verlin, who said, we don't want to announce anything until we're sure we're on the right track. And so we've had no real news or anything relevant to speak on or see. But the only thing we did get was concrete evidence that there was a plan to cut the amount of legendary item bonuses people would get access to. So, I am hopeful that there will be a good revamp of legendary weapons. I hope that so much. I want that to be true. I want legendary weapons to get a good revamp, to be accessible to players. You know, even something, in my personal opinion, a way to help almost every player engage with a video game is get rid of crystals. Everybody can participate in the end game, and everybody can level if you don't have crystals. If the weapon DPS just levels up as you level up. Because having the weapon DPS, you know, level up as and not be tied to level or something causes major problems where, because if players don't have crystals, they literally can't do content during the leveling process, and that kind of sucks for a lot of different players. And I'm sympathetic to people like that. But I want there to be a change. I would love there to see a system that gets updated, that people can be more engaged with and have more fun with. Absolutely, 100%. This is something that I deeply want. But so far, we have nothing. We have nothing to go off of and no ideas. And there was bad signs of, you know, extremely bad faith acting. And that's the thing I think a lot of people see more than anything else. They see, you know, we are going to do these things, we really want to do these things, but they're so willing to say, but we're also going to literally cut the legs out underneath theirs. Now, again, whether that was the actual intent of that did not seem to be the case. They made a post afterwards being like, oh, there was an incorrect, there was a math error and everything else, which I can definitely understand if you don't play the video game. And so, again, it was one of those things where, like, It is very, very hard to put up the patch 28.3 in a category of anything other than bad faith decisions to make the game worse for players. And to incentivize people to spend money in the store. Because no matter which camp you look at it, it's either a clerical error that was made because of a lack of information about how the game functions, which is crazy, considering there's going to be a revamped system, which destroys faith that it's going to be a good system, or it was a decision that was made because they wanted to incentivize players to spend more money in the store and make it more challenging of a system to interact with in the short term. No matter what choice you choose, it's bad. Or there's also a third case scenario, which is the numbers ended up being typed in completely wrong, like somebody slapped the keyboard and just no one noticed. Which does happen, but I don't know. So I would love to see a legendary revamp. I can't wait for there to be a legendary revamp to improve the game state for people, to make it more accessible. Legendary weapons are so cool. Just the idea of a legendary weapon. You know, that my character has this unbelievable sword that they've had the entire time, and then they can take it with them on their huge adventure. I think that's great, and I'm so excited. Like, the legendary system has been, for me, very exciting ever since it came out in Moria. And I love the ideas of legendaries, and being able to make your character exactly the way you want it, and specialize in your abilities. But it's just like arcane system on arcane system that wastes a lot of time. So, I don't know. I'm going to collect scrolls because I don't know. They said we're going to get the system, a legendary upgrade system at some point. But if we don't see a legendary upgrade system, if we don't see a change to the legendary upgrade system this year, but Brawler comes out this year, I want to be prepared. Enter the gold sellers? Yeah. I don't even know what the point is to get gold in this game. There's no gold sink as far as I can tell. Yeah. So, like I said, the turnaround, the end result of patch 28.3 is now not only the scrolls are going to be bound, which is whatever, I literally don't care about that, but also there's going to be more sources. So now you can get scrolls from not only just that one area, but there's going to be like the wastes they said they're adding, the Bjorning lands they're adding. I think Scarhold is going to get a scroll area. So overall, very positive change, and 28.3 is looking like a really good patch for players. But I'm trying to imagine the world in which people didn't get really upset about it, and then that stuff didn't go in. Like, it's, how did this even happen in the first place? I don't know.
Let us hope you bring glad tidings, friend.
Is it? I do think that the way that they changed it now, where they're adding in more scrolls in different areas in the game, is overall a positive, and I'm looking forward to that in the future for people. But yeah, I don't know. It's just it was kind of weird. But that being said, I would love to see a good system. Like, for those of you who have had the chance to engage with the legendary system, if you could see part of the revamp, what is something that you would want to see out of the revamp? For me specifically, one of the things I really, really hate. Also, Lunasec DNB, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. You can get less scrolls? No, you can't get less scrolls. You can actually get more. After patch 28.3, which hasn't come out, there's more scrolls that'll be added into the game. There will be more sources. Auto-leveling items? What do you mean by auto-leveling items? For me, I would like to see, instead of having a legendary item for each spec, I would kind of like legendary items to be treated like trait lines. That's what I want. I would like a legendary weapon that, maybe you can save like a few configurations on it, and then instead of having like 5 different legendaries, you have like 1 legendary, and you can change out the legacies when you need to or something. Or you're like, so you have 1 legendary weapon, and then you can swap it between something, two different specs. That's what I would like. I hate weapon swapping. I think weapon swapping is an unfun mechanic. It's good. It increases your stats. I weapon swap on every character that I play. I weapon swap on Captain, Warden, Runekeeper, Champion. Lots of weapon swapping on Warden and Champion. I'm going to have to weapon swap on Hunter. I weapon swap on this friggin' thing. So I'm with you on the weapon swap. But I just don't find it fun. And it's required. Every class is required to weapon swap. Right. So, but... Right. So, I agree with you. I do 100% agree with you that the level gated... putting the level gating will make it so those scrolls become less interesting. 100%. I am with you all the way. You're right. The Minas Tirith ones will be useless for most people. But, important note, you can get higher level scrolls from other areas in the game, which means that instead of farming Minas Tirith, you farm Minas Tirith until you hit that level, then you go farm somewhere else. Right? So it gives you... It's like, it basically kind of forces variety on you. Instead of just farming the one place or the one spot, you can farm lots of places. If that makes sense.
It is on the stairs of Bagud Meckham, the Gate of Winds.
There's a good comment on LotRO suggestion that weapon titles be tied to Slayer deeds and legacies to class skill deeds. That's kind of interesting. So you unlock the legacy by, like, doing the class deed. So if you get the class deed for Raise Your Spirit, then you can get access to the Raise Your Spirit legacy. That is a very singular system. And that's actually a great idea. I'm trying to think of what would be the caveats of a system like that. Is there a large gap from 55 to 79? I'll have to check the post, but... Force people to buy the quest pack things? Yeah, that does. 100% it does. You're very right. But you also don't need the legendaries for unless you're doing the higher level stuff anyway. It's proportional to the area that it's in. Yeah, and also a lot of legacies don't directly tie into class deeds. Let me find the post. LotRO.com/forums. Let me just find the post so I can read it directly so we can go over it together. How do I get to the forums? There we go. Forums confusing. Arkenstone Bull Roar. Update. I believe this was here. Alright. So, the Dol Amarth, or Dol Amroth. Okay, so 59 is the quartermaster at the Host of the West. So Minas Tirith goes up to 59, and Host of the West is 59. Then Mirkwood, Northern Mirkwood is 69. Lol. Vales of Anduin is 79. And then March on Gundabad and other stuff is 83. So, you basically what it means is, scrolls will be capped at 59 until you level up to, like, at level 105 effectively, on level 105 content. And then to get the higher tier scrolls, you go to level 115 content to get scrolls up to 69. Then you go to level 120 content to get scrolls up to 79. And then you go up to level 130 content for scrolls up to 83. So it's like step, step, step. Right? So it's like the idea is you're taking steps instead of actually going at it in terms of like all in one go. I will 100% agree with you that you're definitely correct that unfortunately that would limit the scrolls that you can get from that one area, and that is unfortunate. But thematically, getting higher power, high tier stuff. And, like, I don't like this system in general. Just to be very, very clear. I don't like this system in general. I don't like the fact that there's scrolls that have caps on them. I don't like the fact that the only place to get scrolls for, like, 4 years was Minas Tirith. These are all problems, and that's something that should never have happened in the first place. But, I do think that if we live in a world where there is a tiered system in terms of scrolls and the actual stats on those scrolls, then the stats that appear should be relevant. It should make sense in context, like the level of the effect. So, like, what I mean by that is that it wouldn't make sense for the level 100 area to give the best scrolls and nowhere else does. In theory, you could just add scrolls to every single area, but then, you know, you can just farm every area every day or every week, and you're have a huge advantage over other players. I don't know. I think that a progression system to the scrolls, to the relative power level of what your characters will be able to do, in my mind, is an acceptable idea as to how to do a scaling system that has specific level caps already in place. If that makes sense. Yeah, 100%. I would love to see Mordor dailies give scrolls. Like, every region where there was a stopping point where people were farming should have had a new tier of scroll you could farm for. Right? So, you know, maybe Mordor should have had 64 scrolls because it was 105. And then the next tier up had an extra 5 levels on it. Like, there should have been every single area across. It's an okay idea, but making players do content very few players want to do is silly. Yeah, Minas Tirith dailies suck. There's some people like, put my Minas Tirith dailies. I'm like, yeah, those dungeons, all that content's horrible. I don't want to go do level 105 content to level up my character to max. Like, I imagine a lot of people would rather just do the content that's easy and convenient to their level. I know that there's not a lot of love for the mission system, but the one thing I do like from the mission system that at least it figured out how to do was you can do the mission content at any level, and then at any level earn scrolls. But making players do content very few players want to do is silly. Okay, now I don't understand what you mean. Can you contextualize Andang Fire? I don't understand what content you're talking about. I'm now confused. I agree. You should just play the game. I'm with you. We have gearing and we have essences. I'm a big fan of just play the game. Me too. I also really like the missions. And I have a few friends that aren't at the level cap and they like the missions as well because they're like good for leveling. Alts and things like that. Yeah, they definitely should be daily quests. Like I don't disagree with that idea at all. Like I said, basically the way Minas Tirith was, and you know how there's Minas Tirith dailies? Every zone that comes out should have that set of dailies that comes in that then allows you to get, you know, it allows you to get your scrolls or whatever. Like, that's the way it should have been. Oh, whoops, wrong button. They're making it more targeted because the allies have grown so much since Imbued allies went live. This should have been done from the beginning of Imbued. Yes, exactly. And I think that's the problem. I think that if we had a system like this in place that was very well thought out, people wouldn't be upset about it. But because we have to go back to this system to because it makes more sense on paper. But because you have to travel back to a system like this, it makes the experience for every player worse. And there's no real way around that. There we go. And that's the shitty part. So I wholeheartedly agree with that, Canwick. That I would like to see something return. Again, the other problem that exists is that if you happen to be at the level cap, it is also significantly easier to get these scrolls than it is for anybody else. Like, you just do your, like, doing daily Shakaloosh and getting your Rakothas runs, you can get way more resources than pretty much any other player out there who's trying to do it on their own. Oh, me and this other minstrel can't have our thing on the boss. That's interesting. Oh, I can't actually interrupt that. That's funny. Oh, snap. I got a robe. A tactical critical rating. But way less vitality, but more will. But lower stats. Yeah. Post your ally to the minstrel channel on Discord. I can literally do it right now. Hey, I can do that. But yeah, I'll post it in the minstrel channel. But yeah, I am with 100% of the people that are upset that the system has changed in a way that is less interactive and less fun. That straight up is a problem. Okay, these are issues, and they need to get fixed. But I don't hate the idea. The concept is, in my opinion, is fine. And use rep gating of the barterers. Yeah, but I mean, if you have a character at level cap, it doesn't matter. It's getting scrolls is way too easy at level cap. Like it's no matter what, it's time consuming. I think the issue that I have right now is that as somebody who can earn 25,000 embers in a week, it still takes me 3 to 4 weeks to get legendary sorted. That's a problem. This is Anthem of War Swappy. This is This is the Allied. This is the Allied Edge. So I need the Allied Edge. I need the Anthem of War Swappy. Perfect. Get rid of these. Anthem of War Swappy, properly named. Allied Edge. Beautiful sword. Every Song Ever, which is the book that I use for both healing and DPSing. And this. Print screen. Boom. Pop open paint. Post it in there. Quickly crop that shit out. Boom. Boom. Cropped. Get rid of the rest of the stuff that's here. Oh. Oh, whoops. Perfect. Copy. And Discord. Minstrel. Bam. Done. Yeah, I wanted to get that sorted. But yeah, I agree with you that, you know, it is a situation that should have just been done ahead of time. But either way, I don't like the system in general. I don't like scrolls. Why can't I apply scrolls like 10 at a time? Why do I have to apply scrolls 1 at a time? I hate that. That's the worst. That you can't hold Alt and right click and then apply 10 scrolls at a time. You have to do it all one by one. Applying hundreds of scrolls is going to give me carpal tunnel. I just absolutely despise that. That is a thing that we do. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to do that. Whoops, I was using the scrolls on the wrong item. I thought it was at 74. My brain like started short-circuiting because I'm like getting upset. But yeah. But there's a lot of systems in this game that kind of don't have as much use. I'm hoping that SSG can find a way to rebalance. What they've said is that they want to have more time to work on individual things, right? So they want to be able to make smaller expansions, so that way they can have both higher quality in those expansions, and also, you know, have the amount of time to be able to touch up things that have existed in the past. I am hoping that there will be some time at some point, either this year or next year, for what I would like to see is a big scrap. A big scrap is in take a lot of the content that exists and either find a good place to put it or put it away. You know? Featured instance system. Turn the featured instance system into something where it's kind of like, you know, every week there's a cool quirky instance that people run, or maybe the featured instance could be like a daily thing where every day is a different instance and it gives you relevant gear every time. So that way it feels valuable for players to run, and it can scale with the rest of the system. Something like the legendaries, we should get that sorted so it's not as difficult and frustrating to have to interact with. But they should 100% take some time and either figure out what to do with these systems or scrap them. Skirmishes, cool idea. Make skirmishes good or scrap them. We have like 50 million ways to interact with the game, and all of them being balanced and up to date is basically impossible. For those of you that don't know, I'm largely a Dungeons & Dragons online content creator, and I create a lot of different build guides for characters. That game has the highest degree of customization of characters in any MMO. I'm not exaggerating, and not all the choices are also meaningful, but they're all choices, and you can choose every single aspect about your character. Now, one of the problems is because the game gets updated over time, and I write build guides, I have a page that has like 30 build guides on it. Keeping all of those up to date over time is impossible, because as something changes, the old build guide is going to slip and fall out of date. New content comes out, so there's new items to add onto the endgame gear set. Classes change, something very minor. All sorts of stuff is changing constantly throughout the game. Even just what people are using or what's considered the best, or some new information comes out. Keeping all that stuff up to date is maddening, so I don't. I purposely choose not to keep it up to date, but I leave the forum posts as an existing thing, so they're timestamps so you know when they exist, and then other people can fill in the blanks as future forum posts if they want to put the effort in. But from the content creator perspective myself, as I keep making new things, keeping all the old things up to date eventually becomes an impossible task. I can't have an infinite amount of new old things. I could prune it, but I think, one, for me it's a personal archive, and two, people can do the individual amount of work themselves. With a game like Lord of the Rings Online, we have a similar system. Look at this instance mess. We have so many instances that you can't use because some of them are non-scaling. So if you go down to the non-scaling instances, you have all of these non-scaling instances. I don't think they need to scale them up. I think they're fine to leave there. But then you have all the skirmishes, you have the different seasonal instances, you have and then you have all of the different scaling instances, and they all scale to different rates. Osgiliath, Plateau of Gorgoroth, Battle of Pelennor Fields, Road to Erebor, all of these things all scale to different degrees. So some dungeons, like School, is exceedingly easy at level cap, and some instances, trying to think of things that are hard. What is hard at level cap? Actually, I think all these ones are pretty easy at level cap. Os Dunhoth kicks your ass at level cap. That is a perfect example of an instance that's hard. So yeah.
Rest can come later.
What is this? This is Erudite Leggings. This gives more vitality and will, but it loses on tactical mastery. But it's down 4,000 tactical mastery for some extra vitality. I think it's probably fine. Just gonna keep that Erudite Leggings. Do I want the Robe of the Windgate? I mean, probably if I'm gonna be DPSing. Losing vitality, but then I gain tactical mastery instead of outgoing healing. Yes, I think I will keep this. Okay. I'm going to get rid of this delicate band here. 87,000 outgoing healing. Damn, that's a big number. And these gloves are not good because I have the minstrel set. Okay. Yeah, so like I said, I am with every single person that doesn't like this system and thinks that there could be a better system, because there could be a better system. But they do need to do the pruning. Splinter and Six Legged, I know they're changing it. PV2, but still. Yep, same thing. Eventually, as MMOs get bigger, there's just such a glut of content, and people get upset that they don't update old systems, but that is so much additional work. I totally understand why people don't update old systems, why people just come up with new things and then just leave the old things in the past. It's the same reason why, when you buy, the latest iPhone or whatever, it's harder to get assistance or troubleshoot things with some of the older pieces, or, older peripherals don't really work anymore because it's just expensive and costly to make everything work. If every piece of technology you had a plug that worked for everything, unless there's some type of universal plug, it would be really expensive to maintain. And then what do? Okay, there is some type of universal plug maybe that it works for everything. That's great. Except, again, you run into the same problem of like, what if that plug changes or something changes over time? Nothing is really universal forever because there's always going to be updates. I don't know. It's just it's a crazy problem. So that's why they probably do need to do either cutting of content or archiving of content. I think it was kind of cool when they did the legendary server, how they were going back and updating content as it was. They rebalanced the crafting levels during the legendary server. They updated the rift and added difficulties to the rift, which was kind of cool. I thought that was so neat. And then that shit really slowed down when they got to Moria, and then it stayed slowed down. So, because I'm assuming it must have been like a tremendous undertaking to put people on that type of amount of work. On top of that, I have to imagine that they're working on a lot of systems stuff and back-end things to try to get this game more modernized for a possible large increase in player base in 2022. Is that damn Amazon show. What is your most proud accomplishment in Lord of the Rings Online? The one thing that's most satisfying accomplished personally? My most proud accomplishment? What was my most proud accomplishment? Let's see. That's a great question. I was really... Let's see. It's hard to pin down just one. Obviously, beating Shelob on Sunday was a big deal. We can watch the video, actually. But beating Shelob on Sunday was a big deal. That was fun. I wouldn't say that's probably my most proud accomplishment, but that was a good one. When Dragotch released, I got to be in the first kill on Winfola at the time. So I was playing captain, and I was in the group that got the first kill on Winfola. I have the pictures. I don't have them anymore. They're on an old laptop that is in storage right now. Isn't a light edge an item from DDO? It is an item from DDO. Very perceptive. Yeah, you name your own legendaries. You can give them names. So that was a cool accomplishment. I really like that. Beating the sword halls of Dol Guldur on Tier 2 Challenge the first time, back when that was relevant content, was also like a big accomplishment. I really enjoyed that. I thought that was fun. Do I have like a personal accomplishment that doesn't involve other people? I had every class at level cap when the level cap was 75. That was cool. Yeah, and beating Shelob Tier 2 was a big accomplishment for me. I think those would be my biggest accomplishments. A lot of stuff, it's like raids and just getting excited about those things. I like raids because you work together with a bunch of other people in a group, and you're all like trying and trying and trying and throwing your face against the wall over and over and repeatedly, making the dire attempt to beat a boss or to overcome something. And yeah, I love those. Those are great. I'm trying to think of other big accomplishments in the game. But those would probably be some of my favorites. Was definitely getting one of the first kill on Winfola for Dragotch. That was fun. We just spent literally hours. It was it was like 2 straight days just trying to beat that. You remember your character name? It's Cecil? Okay, let's find out. Is it Cecil? Friends. Add. Cecil. Oh. Hey, you're right. It is Cecil. Good job. Good job. Ah, oh, this takes so long. Oh, no, don't put it in chip it in, Stream Tom. But yeah, as far as accomplishment goes, those are just definitely some of the best ones. And I still remember, especially for a lot of those scenarios, because you're in voice chat with people, like with Shelob, we're actually, I want to watch it, so I think we're gonna watch it real quick because I haven't edited it yet, but we'll just pull up the recording. But dude, the screams, the nerd screams when you win, oh my gosh! When finally the raid boss goes down and everyone's just like, yeah, and everyone's cheering and getting all excited. That's like one of the best moments. Killing that damn spider on the weekend. I don't have the chat recorded, but yeah, that was like a big thing. I still remember we during in World of Warcraft, during Warlords of Draenor, one of the bosses, what was that boss's name? Hold on, I gotta look it up. Who is the first boss? Tectis. Tectis in Highmaul in World of Warcraft. That boss on Mythic, it took us over 100 tries to get through it, and holy crap, was it annoying. And I remember, because everyone had to stand in perfect exact spots, and it was like it was like watching a dance, because you had these two groups that were going in circles around the outside of the room. It was madness. It took us over 100. It took us over 100 tries to beat it, and I still remember, because we got first on Boulder Fist, first kill on Tectis Mythic, and it was over 100 tries. The guild leader was like screaming at people, kicking people out of the group, doing all sorts of stuff, and then doing whatever. And then finally, when the boss went down, there was like silence, and you just heard my guild leader, who is this like very grizzled, like angry sounding guy. He wasn't angry most of the time, but he had like a very like aggressive sounding voice and his tone. But just hearing this almost silent, just like, yes. And then everyone starts cheering, and we're like, yeah! And your like ears are breaking because of how loud it was. God, that was like amazing. Oh. Let me see if I'm gonna pull up the video. That should be fun. I haven't watched it back yet. I'm doing the editing tonight. Yeah, let's see. Let's see the video. What day was Sunday? That was the 9th. The 17th? No, 18, 17, yeah. Yeah, perfect. Let me refresh. I wasn't actually recording, importantly, I wasn't recording my face. Of course, I was over level, but still tricky because of the mechanics. Yeah, absolutely. I actually don't really like the Dungeons of Dol I've never been a big fan of that dungeon. Alright. Well, I actually gotta move me over here. I'm just gonna cover up the chat though. Put me over here. There we go. Alright. So this was oh, I need the whole monitor. Why doesn't this do the whole thing? Wait, why doesn't this do the whole thing? What? Huh? Weird. Wait, why doesn't this fit? It's my resolution. Huh? Okay, there we go. So now you can see the whole thing. Alright. Let me turn this... I'm gonna turn this volume down for a sec. Audio off. This was the kill. I haven't watched this yet. Shelob, attempt, Shelob. Okay. This is it. Wait. Hold on, I'm trying to find the beginning of the fight. There it is. Okay. Super hard, like Kill Jaden, or took method 700 attempts. Kill Jaden, that was the boss of Hellfire Citadel, right? I think. Here it is. This is the final attempt. I don't know what I'm doing. This was literally also our final attempt of the night. This was like, okay, last attempt, everybody. Oh, Tomb of Sargeras. Okay, yeah. I did not do Tomb of Sargeras in Legion. Who was the boss of Hellfire Citadel? That was Manaroth? Yeah, that fight. That was a tough one. That was a toughie. All right, so this is the final pull. I haven't had a chance to rewatch this yet, so I'm curious as to what I did. So here I am prepping up my range resounding challenge. For those of you that don't know how this fight actually goes, this is you got to knock down Shelob. She's at 100% right now, so we need to knock her down to 95%. So I apply my range resounding challenge, go into my ranged unerring strike, and then immediately I start hitting over some gambits as fast as I can, applying debuffs to her and what have you. So that makes sense. Yeah, so I'm just kind of hitting her right now, applying all of my debuffs that I've got. She has a couple different mechanics. So one is the Hail of Webs. You can see the Hail of Webs debuff on me. That makes you slow. So I want to make sure I get my... I want to finish off a lot of my skills before I actually drop the Web Puddle. The Hail of Webs makes you slow, and it also drops webs on the ground. The webs deal damage to those who are in them, which makes them spooky. Oh, yes. Also, for some reason, I think 2 people died here. Yeah, someone died. The location of her flop when she drops down, she drops on the ground and knocks people up. If you're underneath her, you take a bunch of extra damage. Her thing was not actually underneath her; it was to the side, so it killed somebody, which was a weird bug. So sometimes it's not always accurate, so you got to be careful. Anyway, we've got her 95%, and then we work on the ad phase. When the ads come in, we pretty much grab, kill the spawners first. I use my ranged skills, so I throw out a ranged dot, and then I run away. The spider is on me, so it's currently aggroed on me, so I just run away to pull it into the group so people can kill it. Because the spawners are ranged monsters that spawn extra ads, and you have to kill all the ads. During the ad phases here, you have to burn all of these little spiders when they die. When Shelob returns, she's going to eat them all. So the idea is the ad spawn, you have to kill them, and then also burn them with torches, which is very time-consuming, especially because you have to have people who are set to do that. There's also these weavers, like this Ungol weaver that I'm targeting right now, and the weavers wrap people up in webs if you let them do anything. So you have to stun them and then kill them within the time of a stun, because if they wrap somebody up in webs, that player can't do anything, and the webs, I think, have 2.8 million morale or something, so it takes a long time to break people out of the webs. So here, I'm just focusing on spawners for the most part. I generally don't even go after the weavers. I'm almost exclusively going after the spawners right now, and the reason is because I'm a dot class, so I'm all damage over time, so I'm just trying to get my dots to go off, and that's pretty much it. And so the monsters that are very short-lived, I can't actually do a lot with their like short health bars because the monsters die too quick. So instead, I take the spawners who have much more health, and I start just throwing dots onto them. Also, that weaver was coming for me. That was terrifying. I just saw that one pop up. I don't know if I noticed that when I did that. Anyway, Shelob is back, and there's lots of unkilled or like killed but unburnt things on the ground. So once she comes down, you get the light of Irandil, and you shine it at her, and she gets knocked down. So now she is toppled. Once she is toppled, you'll notice I'm going to spam only the skill Reversal and Deft Strike, and the goal behind Reversal is it allows me to remove corruptions. She has 120 corruptions on her, and we have to remove all of them. So I'm essentially just sitting here spamming corruptions off of Shelob. You can only remove the corruptions while she's knocked down.
Spawner dead.
And apparently a spawner is dead.
Great. Double.
Yeah, I also needed a double raise. That raise took way too long. That should have been done, like, when 2 people died. That should have been like, okay, double raise. Like, right away. I remember thinking that during the thing, being like, how come this isn't taking place? Anyway, so we try to clean up the ads while Shelob is up. It's important to note that Shelob takes, I think, like 80% reduced damage or something. So there's really no reason to hit Shelob when ads are up. You want to kill the ads first and then go back onto the boss. Even though I am a warden and I should be stacking up the dots, I was just not doing that. So now we're just kind of throwing on dots. Since all the ads are cleaned up, everything is dead. I'm just dumping dots onto it, waiting for the next light phase. So the light is there. You can see the guy shining it on the right side. And I'm saying no because I got bound. She was binding me. Or no, she bound somebody else. Never mind, we're good. Also, I use ranged defensive strike because I'm really good. And there's my ranged attack. My ranged attack. Oh, I forgot. This phase, I got no procs. I didn't get a single seize the moment proc. Yeah, not a single seize the moment proc. What a joke. Anyway, so now I'm back on just throwing dots on the boss. So we have to remove 120 corruptions. I actually, because of my computer performance issues in these raids, my client slows down, so I can't have all enemy debuffs up, so I can't keep track of what debuffs she has on herself. So I actually don't know. So if you look down underneath Shelob, down here, you can see all these dots. These are just my own character's effects that I apply to the boss, right? So with all the players added together, it literally goes like under the screen. To your during topples, I don't think our minstrel is using Call to Greatness during topples. Is Call to Greatness a blue or a yellow thing? Because our minstrel is blue. Yeah, our minstrel is blue. Yes, I am running Yellow Warden for this. Anyway, so this is pretty straightforward. We're literally just doing DPS in between waiting for the next light phase. So the light just went down, so now we're going to take off the corruptions. And I accidentally used a droid maneuver because I hit the wrong skill, because I'm an idiot. Oh, God. I don't know what I'm doing right now. There we go. Now I'm using reversal. Oh, God. I don't know why I'm making so many mistakes. That was cool. Anyway, so all of her corruptions are off. So now once she gets toppled next time, we can phase her. So we're waiting for that. You shouldn't have a blue minstrel. We have a blue minstrel. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, and I got stuck underneath that, which is unfortunate. I'm on the wrong side. I need to be with the rest of the team. Drop the web, Strim Tom. Drop the web. Get out of the puddle. Come on, buddy. This was the last pull of the night, and I was having a little bit of lag issues. And also I just...
No.
Yeah, I said no, because I just did a double...
Phase it anyway.
A double desolation. Oh, yeah. Strim Tom. What am I doing now? Onslaught? No, no, that's not how you're supposed to do that. You're supposed to use Onslaught, not Wall of Steel. Oh, buddy. Yep, and I know I did that too. Oh, okay. I don't know why I'm battle memorying a desolation. That's interesting. Yeah, the main problem is accessibility. So this is like the I'm going to say something that might sound kind of rude, but sometimes you just kind of have to work with what you have. So, for example, you might say, you shouldn't have a blue minstrel. You should have a runekeeper instead, and then use a yellow minstrel for buffing people. That's what most guilds do. But hypothetically, imagine for a moment you don't have a healing runekeeper in guild. That's just not an option. You have minstrels and bears. Runekeepers have not been used. What do you do? So, the advice of bring a yellow mini is a great piece of advice. It is wholly dependent on having a different group comp that we don't have. Alright, so now she's phased, so she's at 66%. Same thing, same ad wave that we did before. But here, instead, this is specifically us...
Southeast?
Yeah, this is, there's an extra set of ads that are going to be showing up as well, so we need to be mindful. So, like, I totally agree with you. I've watched the videos and people doing it on the minstrel, or using the minstrel for that. I think it's great, but we have a few people in guild that play healers, and all of them have minstrels. So we can't just be like, oh, well, let's just bring another class or something. It's like, well, we have to have a healing minstrel. And we don't really want to bring 3 minstrels to the raid. So we have a minstrel and a bear right now. We have a blue minstrel who is healing, and we have a yellow bear who is healing. Anyway, so I'm pretty much just throwing dots out right now, trying to get dots on every single monster, trying to kill these stingers as quickly as possible, as well as some of the other monsters. So that's what I'm doing right now. If it looks like I'm, you know, kind of don't have a clear focus as to what I'm doing. Also, I don't know why I couldn't use any skills. That was weird. That was a bug. Like, I couldn't use skills on these monsters. Shouldn't have seized the moment. I didn't notice I had seized the moment proc. Mighty blow. And now he goes for the Wall of Steel. And does he get the Wall of Steel proc? He does! Oh, snap. Look at that bleed. I can't kick that. There it goes. Okay, so now I just have a ton of dots basically going out on everything, and I'm trying to just burn
three
all the monsters
stalkers dead
down.
on the mound.
And now we've got the Weaver coming in. Shelob just came down, so that's exciting. And we're trying to manage and get all this stuff cleaned up. It's very important to get the ads cleaned up as quickly as possible, and without Shelob eating. She's been knocked down, and there's a spawner in the corner that's doing something, but I was not over there because I was dropping dots on Shelob. Because I have to put my dots on ahead of time. It doesn't matter that she has like a big damage reduction effect. My damage of my skills is irrelevant. All that matters is the actual bleed effects I put on the boss. So in this scenario, I'm literally just putting as many bleeds on. Also, I only got 1 proc on Wall of Steel the entire time fighting Shelob. My quick sweep, I looked at the damage afterwards. I got 1 on Shelob. Horrific quick sweep RNG. Okay, I don't know why I just used the boot there. I think it's because I got stuck, like animation locked or something. Dropped. Good job. Got it. Bleed effect. And Spear of Virtue. Good job. And why am I using Wall of Steel? So I should not have used Wall of Steel there. That was bad. I can tell that I was just tired and kind of panicking. Hail of Webs. Good, I just dropped it outside the group. I do not know why I'm here. Oh, I'm here because the tank died. Because I have aggro right now. So yes, I forgot about this. So tank died, I pull aggro because I'm doing the most DPS. And then on the boss. Thank you.
Yes.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, those numbers are so pedestrian. I don't have my sword in my hand. I have my swappy. I didn't notice. I have my swappy. No. No. Oh no. I had the wrong weapon in my hand. Scrimtom, when are you going to swap? Oh, there we go. Now it's back. Whoops. Well, that was bad. That was really bad. Uh-oh. That's embarrassing. I didn't notice I did that. Again, the problem with the performance issues is when the game is like freezing up and you have no frames, you can't actually do anything. Oh, and I have aggro again? Oh yeah, the tank died. Oh, jeez. And so I put on a layer of bleeds. I didn't even notice that I did that. Because you hit the button, but sometimes it just doesn't go through. Like you literally, you tap the button to change weapons and it doesn't go through.
You can't walk in between that though. Keep going.
And we just go all the way around. Don't die, tank. Oh good, she's coming to web somebody so we can catch up on heals. I just drop down some webs on my friends. Beautiful. I go on this web, even though I should be dropping dots. I'm like, I want to help that person get broken out so we get extra damage on the boss.
So we got a phaser this time, guys.
We got a phaser. 11%, let's go. And he has the proper sword in hand. Oh, baby. I don't know why I just power attacked right now. Oh, I did nothing because my skill didn't go off. That is so annoying. I am certain I almost like screamed in frustration. I don't know why I think I did that more than once. Like just by habit, I used wall of steel when I shouldn't have. Okay, so last ad phase. Now at this point, it's all about just kill as many as possible because there's not enough time to kill all of them. So we're trying as hard as we can to kill as fast as possible.
Okay,
so I'm just dropping dots pretty much everywhere this entire thing. And I interrupted that guy. Good job, me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm excited to do that on the Hunter with the Burn Hoppo. I mean, in theory, to prevent stuff like that from even being as bad, you could probably just put crystals on your Burn Hotbow, which is still not a good idea to like have it on. Okay, so I'm dropping. I'm pulling in the Ungol Stinger, I think. Oh, and why did I Fierce Resolve there? Oh, Exaltation of Battle. Right, that's self heals. So in here, during this phase, to make it easier on the healers, I was very, very actively using my self heals. I would just throw them out every once in a while. If you do them in assailment, I've noticed that they actually apply an AoE bleed. So if you have access to the self heals on the Warden, you want to use them whenever you can. Oh, interrupt. Important note about the Warden Shield Bash interrupt ability is that that doesn't work on... come on, go. Press the button. Stream time. Oh, yes, this was... I apparently it kept telling me I wasn't facing the target, so I couldn't use my skill. Oh, that's the worst. Anyway, Shelob comes down, so we immediately go into Shelob. There are ads everywhere. We cannot deal with the ads. There's way too many. So instead, the plan is just get her down, get out of that puddle, get the friggin' boss down, so I'm dropping every bleed on her, and then stay alive. So... I am currently attempting to heal myself, and so I did. So you look at that big chunk of health back. I got 40% of my health by using a life leech, and that's literally all I'm doing right now. Is I'm just tossing out life leech, and I'm like, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. Oh god, this is tier 2. And so no one's dying, and this is how I knew we were winning. No one was dead right now. Our tank didn't die. Our tank still had last stand. And he just shielded the Dunedain himself. Again, no one is dying currently. So I'm like, we got this. So eventually the light's going to go on. I don't know where our light bearer is. And I'm like, screw this noise. So I just go on the boss and start dropping dots. And I'm not interrupting that. I'm like, I'm too busy. Got to get the dots on. And I'm even doing the wrong dots. Why did I go into assailment already?
Everything.
And now we got Oathbreakers on the boss. Go, yeah, change stance, Trim Tom. Use that seize the moment proc. I use Warcry, apparently. And power attack. Alright. Oh! We got it! We got it. And then wait. I'm like screaming. That was so exciting. But wait, somebody said, hold on. Somebody says, don't go up there, it can bug out. And hold on. Watch what happens. Watch this.
Oh my gosh.
Watch this. Shelob bugs out on the stairs.
Well, Shelob didn't go up. She's still standing there.
Yeah, she's on the ramp. She didn't go up. And I am freaking out. I'm like,
Oh my god.
what if we don't get it? Watch what happens. This is ridiculous.
Oh my god.
Because she doesn't do anything. Yeah, oh my god. Good job, Stream Tom. You're so smart. You can talk. Ugh. Oh my god. I'm recording, so. Yeah, I am recording. And now I'm streaming and commentating. So then.
Oh, and she's now just in the ramp. Oh, she's sliding up.
Yep.
Okay.
Whoop,
Alright.
there she goes.
Well, okay, it's all good.
She needed to animate properly, so she needed to catch up. And that was that. And then we got the achievement, or the deed done. And it was a very,
Holy
very
moly.
positive. Yeah, holy moly. And then she gets chopped, so I didn't go down. We just kind of chill and waited.
Oh.
Is right, Stream Tom.
Yeah.
It was very exciting. And then we wait, and you wait. It's a very long waiting time. Did I catch it? Did I catch the deed in my video? I thought I caught the deed in my video. Catch deed. Catch sub on YouTube. What is this? Why are we still
my
waiting?
God.
There's 20 seconds left in the video. Does it not happen? Boom. There
Got
is.
it. Completed. Tier 2.
Yay! What a video. Good job, Stream Tom and Co. So yes, that was great. That was a fun experience. Again, that definitely felt like an accomplishment. That was fun to do. And so I'm looking forward to dumping that. Can't close this for some reason. Close. I'm looking forward to doing that. To uploading the video tonight, so you guys will be able to see that. So yeah, accomplishment. That felt friggin' good, man. That felt good. I'm actually very happy about that outcome. That was fun. I was just like, again, so overwhelming where it was just, all the emotions are just pouring out and you're like, bleh. Only have tier 1 completion. It's tough. It is 100% a tough raid. Well, our guild is only the 6th guild on Crick Hollow to do that. So we're number 6. Oh yeah. We're number 6. We're number 6. We're number 6. Hell yeah, I'll take that all day. It's a tough fight. And one guild actually got it on tier 3, I think, last week. Or like over the weekend. Which is like super sick. Now, I'm aware that on Arkenstone, people have beaten it on tier 5 and things like that. But yeah. I'm numbered nothing. Oh, why did I log out? Oh my god, I'm so bad at this game. Okay, I have to log back in and I really have to hit the washroom. But yeah, that was great. Like I said, that was an accomplishment. It felt so good to get that down, and I'm like, I'm happy. I am a happy camper in terms of getting both of that. Anyway, I'm gonna eat some vitamin D, because I don't go outside. Even though you look outside and you're like, hey, look at that beacon of light. That looks bright. Isn't it bright out there? No, that's actually under a staircase. It's just because it's so dark in this room, I have to turn up the exposure on my camera to be able to get enough light in here. Which guild completes things like that? No. You just gotta be in the know when you talk to other guilds and stuff. Anyway, I'll be right back. I gotta hit the washroom because I'm a human being with human biology, and I'll return in a moment. I have returned. Remains on Arc, but not in one of the big raiding kins. Yeah. Like, for me, I've mentioned this before. I have no goal to become literally the best. That is absolutely not something I want to do. I don't want to be the best player in the game. Because I don't want to put in that much work. And also, I feel like some amount of it would just become unfun at that point. Like, it goes from the fun of beating the raid to the grind of, you know, practice, whatever. I'm okay enjoying the content and getting my own level of accomplishment. I may never complete Shelob on tier 5, but that's okay. I'm not trying to complete Shelob on tier 5. I want to beat the raid with my friends, and then we go, yeah, we beat the raid! And we get all excited. You know, I'm not attempting to accomplish to do something like that. I don't want to spend 5 days a week trying to do whatever. So yeah. Also, that's one of the things I want to I wanted to clarify. I don't really want to also force people to play a certain playstyle if they don't want to. So, for example, you know, we use Minstrel in our guild. We were using a healing Minstrel during that pull. The strategy is not generally to use that, but it worked out. It was good enough, and we were able to beat it. And that, I think that's like a really important thing, to play what you want to play, and so that everyone can have fun. You know, like what if we had somebody who was a champion tank, and that's just what we had in our guild? That's the kind of that's the difficulty I want to be able to play at, where people can play the things that they want to play, and we can succeed. So I'm less interested in beating the content of the hardest difficulty by class stacking and only taking certain builds or certain effects, and more so by having people have the freedom to be able to play what they want. That is, in my world, a more fun version of the game to play. Yeah, exactly. Now, this isn't to say people that aren't trying. I still want people to try. Like if I am, running a raiding guild or a guild or something, people could play whatever they want. They just have to be good at it. You know what I mean? So like if you are playing Minstrel and somebody wanted to play like Red Minstrel in the raid, absolutely. I want that's cool. Bring your Red Minstrel. Someone wants to play Red Lore Master? Bring the fire, man. But just be good at keyboard and mouse. That's totally cool. You want to play this other thing? No problem. Just be good at it. That's my only requirement. Don't be the best, but you just got to be good at it. You got to know how to play your thing. And, like, put in the effort. Be able to barter swap the pieces and complete the armor set? Yep. That's how I got my blue set on my captain. That's how I got my blue set on my bear. We completed it on Sunday, and then I went to the guy, and I was like, give me all your items. Swapping everything over. Why did I come here? I don't need to go here. I need to go here. Also, thanks for the hydration, Rim Plays Games. Hope you're doing well today. And for the follow. Welcome. I hope you feel good. I've actually gotten a bunch of follows today. Blood of Loki, Rohan Rider, Shijp, Mimi. Welcome, everybody. Hope you guys are all doing good. And also having a good day, you know? It's Tuesday. I don't know where you live, but for me, it's finally cold. Here in jolly old Canada, it's been warm. It's been hovering around 0 degrees Canadian, which is the freezing point of water. I don't know what that is in degrees freedom. I couldn't tell you. But anyway, it's 0 degrees Canadian right now. Usually at this time of year, it's minus 20, but it's not. However, today, it's minus 13 outside. Nice and chilly. 32 freedom units? Okay. Yeah, sometimes I find it hard to know which, how many degrees freedom it is exactly. Alright, now I got my warden stuff. Let's go to Echad Uweel. Get those quests done, get my weekly done. And at some point, I'm going to start leveling up a hunter. Because why not level up a hunter? Today. Because everyone else has one. And they're pretty fun to play on the landscape. Who wants anything that cold? Oh, I didn't say I want it. But it is just weird and strange. You know, when you're like, the temperature is, it feels like it should be colder, but it's not.
Let us not tarry. Will you hear my plight? Now then.
Don't get those AM earrings. The lax been running. Yep. The problem is you gotta make sure you have a good group to do it. Honestly, at this point, it's not too challenging once you know how to do it. But that's the hard part, is the know how to do it portion of that sentence. There are some intricate parts that can make it a lot easier and a lot harder. You can definitely just brute force it. That's, for sure you can do that. But there are some things that make it easier and some things that make it harder. As an example, I usually end up tanking it when people ask me to help them, and I absolutely don't mind tanking it. In fact, I think the tanking style that I use for it is great. Basically, the strategy that I use for tanking that dungeon is take the boss under as many of those friggin' world eaters as possible. And the reason why I do that is because every time the world eater slams, it resets his casting animations. So what will happen is the world eater will slam down, and it interrupts a spell cast, so he is no longer casting, summon ads. And also, it resets him, so he actually won't summon any ads. So if you just take him and drag him between two world eaters back and forth, he will not summon ads the entire fight. And you can ignore that portion of the fight entirely. Because every time he gets hit, he resets his animations, and he goes, oh, gotta start from 0. And it resets the timer on the ad summon. So it's great, and it makes it way easier, because then you just play captain, run back and forth, and then people just shoot the boss. and you don't have to deal with ads. So instead of bringing AoE DPS, you just bring DPS. Is that a mechanic or a bug? Given that the I think it's actually a mechanic because he gets interrupted, like he gets stunned. So I think that it is actually a mechanic and not a bug. Because he even makes a noise. He goes like, "Oh," when he gets hit by it. So I'm very confident it's mechanic. But a lot of people don't do that. A lot of people just kind of tank him in one spot, and then he gets to summon all these ads and do all these other things. I could probably make a video about it someday. But yeah, usually when people need help with that dungeon, I just kind of run it. I'm just like, yeah, I'll tank it. Don't worry about it. Ooh, I like that I evaded while destroying orcish weapons. Yeah, so it's pretty sweet. There's a lot of, there are a lot of mechanics. I think, like, one of the things about Shelob is Shelob actually, one of her attacks that she does on the tank is actually a distributed attack. So she has a frontal distributed attack. So I don't know if you're supposed to have two tanks taking the damage the whole time, and they split the damage. But I know she has one. So, I'm not sure. Although everybody I know, like, as far as I know, everybody only brings one tank to the raid. Kind of weird. Yeah, that's why I at some point would like to run a full Remerkant run, a tier 1, but only bringing will DPS classes. Yeah, bring him back. Yeah, no, so literally take him, bring him to the World Eater, get it to charge up. The World Eater has to be aggroed on you to do that, so you don't need the dwarves or whatever. Just bring him to the thing. He charges up, and then the second it goes and hits him, just run to the next World Eater on the same wall and do the same thing. And then it charges up. Make sure you have to aggro the World Eater, because it's likely not going to be aggroed on you for whatever reason. So you aggro... What am I doing? Oh my god. So you aggro the World Eater, and then it slams, and you go to the next one, and it slams. You have to deal with the amount of damage you're taking from the slams, because they do hurt. But because I play Captain, it's like cheating, so you just heal and call it a day. And then bring him back to the first one, and it's already reset. And you can just drag him between the two. He won't summon ads. And you can also get him to interrupt even the big shout, where he kicks everybody back. The only problem where it becomes an issue is if he does his shout, where he goes and, you know, he kicks everyone back. It's not a problem because it does damage. It's a problem because when he does that, he will usually put you in a weird spot because you're, like, trying to move the boss, and then you get kicked somewhere into, like, a corner. And then, because of the repositioning, you might get an ad wave at that point. Because you're, like, trying to bring him to the next thing, but you're too far away, so it takes him too much time, and he summons the ads. But yeah, just drag him between the two piles. You just have to be aware of the damage. Or stand in the right spot to not get hit by it. Those are your two kind of options there. But yeah, I do that literally every time. And, wait, did I already do this week? Hold on. Oh, maybe I did this. Oh, I already did this week. I don't even need to do this from this character. Interesting. I didn't realize this was done. Whoops. All right. Well, I got an Ithilgalad crafting box, I guess. That's not bad.
Be wary, my friends.
Whoops.
Evil spoils these grounds.
Be wary,
Let us
my
hope
friend.
you bring glad tidings, friend.
Oh, I have an Amphilis Starlight Crystal. A shared storage. Let's put the gear back. Earrings. Yeah, I have two sets of earrings. I have the Shadow King earrings for the crit and vitality, and then I have Shadow King earrings for tattoo mitigation. And that's it. Those are the only two that I got. I could possibly get more, but I'm very lazy, and I don't want to do that. Yeah. It is very easy with no ads. That's how I usually do it 2 hunters. Because hunters, it's hard for them to get in there because they, for a while, didn't have very good AoE. With the changes that came like a few months ago to, actually, I don't know how many months ago it was, but anyway, there was a change that came to Rain of Arrows that made it a lot stronger. But before then, it was kind of hard for hunters to do AoE, to do damage to ads. And so yeah, before that change happened, you would just go in with 2 hunters, and what they would do is You have them go yellow line, okay? And both hunters, especially if you have two, they both drop down a bunch of traps in between the two world eaters. So they drop down a bunch of traps in between the two world eaters. They swap back to red. You aggro the boss. You pull him under the world eater. You get the damage off. Then you run him to the other world eater across. And when you run him across, you run him through all the traps. So they pick up the extra crit, all the incoming damage, everything else. And then both the hunters burn hot and just unload. And you can phase them in like or not even 3, but like 15 to 20 seconds. You just phase them. And then you just kill him from there. It's ridiculous. Double hunter. Way to go. It's like, oh man, how are we going to deal with all the ads? Oh, the fight is over in 1 minute and 50 seconds? Cool. Like, literally, it's less than 2-minute fight. And you're like, oh, I guess that's how this happens then. Although the last time that I did it with a hunter and a champion. And the hunter forgot to swap out of yellow back into red when the fight started, so he was in yellow, and he thought we were going to wipe it, so he went AFK, and then me and the champion beat it. And then the hunter came back and was like, oh, sorry, I thought we were wiping. It was just me and the champion finished it off. Oh. It was funny. And also frustrating. But kind of funny. But also made me want to scream. You know how it is. Wait. Good. That goes back to each IUL. Convenience abounds. Look, I'm happy we were able to get it done. That's good.
Quest received.
Also, Villavaldi, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Just absolutely great. Gorgeous, beautiful weather. Not a lot of things going on. It's gray today, and there's ice everywhere. That's where I live. But what color and class is an effective crowd control? Lore Master and yellow. And Burglar and yellow.
Hello, friend. Could you help me with
There is
something?
also 2
What can I do
technical
for you?
crowd control classes, as in they are defined as crowd control by the video game and are not crowd control. And that is Yellow Guardian, which is not crowd control, and Yellow Hunter, which is not crowd control. Yellow Guardian and Yellow Hunter are what I would describe as completely worthless. Yeah. Yeah, I did not want to 2-man it. The hunter should not have been AFK. I don't know what happened. I don't know what was going through this young man's head, but he just straight bounced, and then the thing was over, and he was like, "Oops." Like, oops. What do you mean, oops? Ain't time for oops. Burglar.
Be wary, my friends. Evil spoils these grounds. Will you help?
You
bear
can
my
still
burden?
tank stuff on Warden.
Let us not tarry. Will you help bear my burden, friend?
You can tank stuff on Warden.
You
I've seen
feel
people
my
use
plight?
Warden for Shelob, actually, tier 2. And succeed. It just has problems. Oh, useless? Could you imagine? Could you imagine? It's like, the Quiet Knife uses stealth and positional tactics to deal damage. The Mission Maker applies remove tricks to hinder foes. The Gambler, useless. It just says useless on it. And someone's like, oh, okay, I get it. All right, cool. Yeah. That'd be so funny.
In an attempt
Just says useless. Someone's like, oh man, that's my favorite spec.
Kotmog's forces have
Literally, that's my favorite burglar spec. Is the Gambler.
believe in the ire.
Also, I am such. I used to play burglar back in the day, and when you didn't get the auto crit from stealth, like, because burglar was my first class I got to level cap. I had my burglar lore ninja when the game first released, and he was a hobbit burglar, and you used to have to aim from stealth to get the crit, and so I still, out of habit, even though I haven't played Burglar in like 8 years, I still press aim in stealth out of a habit. But yeah, you can still tank as a Warden. Wardens definitely need some help, but they don't need that much help. I had some ideas as to how to fix this. Here's my chart. I made a chart because I'm a total loser. Chart. Yeah. So my ideas is that the Warden class fantasy, or like, yeah, so Wardens, you know, they've got high block and evade, they get easy mitigations maxes with self buffs, and they have really good threat generation. Like they out-threat any other tank, which is great. But their weaknesses is they don't support your group, which is a problem. They have no sustain. They have no cooldowns. They require finesse to function as a tank, which is a very big problem. They have the lowest mitigations because they're medium armor, and they have a more complex rotation, which means they're very susceptible to like death ruins a Warden. Resurrecting a Warden is a waste of time because then they have none of their buffs up. It's like a huge problem. So yeah, those are all like big problems. And that the class fantasy of a Warden is somebody who is dedicated to holding the line, who is bobbing and weaving around an enemy in a dance of war, striking fear into the hearts of their foes with a hail of swift and deadly strikes. That's how I thought of it. I'm like, if I'm playing a Warden, the whole point is I'm like literally bobbing and weaving. Like when I think of the other tanks, you know, you think about like a Guardian and stuff. Guardian is just taking the hit on the shield, but the Warden is the one who's literally like, you know, as the monster's coming in, they're like literally ducking to the side as the blade slides off of the shield and then moving under and getting the stab. Like they're not taking the hit. It's all about glancing blows. So partials are like a huge big deal. And the only time you bring a Warden to a raid is when nobody has a captain or a guardian or a bear. So, you know, kind of the idea is that Wardens, in my ideal world, if I had the keys to the car, you know, and I was changing everything, is that Wardens should have as their, you know, their combat style, sword, you know, one-handed weapon and Warden shield. You know, that's great. That they should be complicated. That's the whole point of Warden. The Gambit system is designed to be complicated, so they should be complicated. And that their defensive stat grouping and what makes you compelled to play a Warden is because they use the block, parry, evade mechanics, and they have high sustain. They don't need to resist the most damage, but they need to be able to block, parry, evade on a lot of different attacks. Yeah, exactly. So BPE kind of sucks. So go to my chart. Warden. So how do you fix it? Oh my god, how far do I have to go? I forgot that this was like 30 pages. Basically, I would change the stat distribution, so make it that agility applies to block. So, because currently Wardens only get block from might, but there's no might gear that they can wear. So make it so agility gives you block as a Warden. As well, agility also grants outgoing healing, so it scales up the Warden self-heals, so they can also do that as well. Fix all the morale taps, so they actually, when it says increases damage and healing, make it actually increase damage and healing, and scale it off of outgoing healing, so the morale taps are actually valuable at that point, because none of them do that. And also, one of my favorite abilities as a Warden, which is what's the one? Dark Before the Dawn, is one of the coolest looking abilities in the game. Your sword glows blue, and you make this big sweeping strike against a monster, and the idea is that it restores your power, because you're supposed to be like, you know, it saves you before, you know, the light is darkest before the dawn, right? And, you know, you come back from the darkest scenario. And so what I thought would be a cool idea is imagine a scenario in which instead of that, The Dark Before the Dawn, if you are traded blue line, applies a buff to you. So instead, because Warden's having a cooldown is just what they need. They need a cooldown. Sucks. I like Warden. Warden's one of my favorite classes. The last thing, as a Warden player, I want is a button that does a thing. That doesn't make sense for the class to do. The Wardens don't press buttons that do things. What happens is the Wardens press a bunch of buttons to do something. And so it takes time. And so what I thought would be neat is imagine if you had the light in the dark or whatever, or not light in the dark, Dark Before the Dawn, if you were a tank Warden, gave you a buff that reduced the incoming damage that you took for 20 seconds, and it had its own cooldown. So then you would have a debuff that would go on your character that would be like, exhausted or something like that. And, or like, risen from the dark or something like that. And so you would use Dark Before the Dawn, and then it would apply this debuff to you, and while the debuff is on you, you can't gain the buff again. So it's essentially like having a cooldown, but you have to work up towards it and then throw it out at an enemy. It also means it would be very difficult to put into battle memory, because you can't effectively battle memory it when you are, or sorry, it makes it very difficult to battle memory on your character when you are trying to, like, if you use it, it already activates the cooldown. So it makes it so that it has to be like, oh, I know this attack is coming, so you prep Dark Before the Dawn, then you use it, and it gives you the damage reduction effect, so you take less damage. And that way you have a cooldown on Warden, but it still fits within the paradigm of Warden being a class that, doesn't have, like, a single button. I don't know. I would like to see something like that. Because I wouldn't want to have a change where all of a sudden Wardens are how do you fix the class? Well, just give them plus 50% stats. Just make it so that they have a button that says reduce damage by 80%. Horribly boring. They're coming out with a new race? No. They're coming out with a new class, the Brawler. It might come with a new race, I don't know, but they're definitely coming out with a new class. Oh, these guys already beat the first boss? Well, that blows. Yeah, the only thing I know about is that we're getting a new class. Yeah, right now, a Warden could not be better than a Minstrel. If you had full outgoing healing gear and crit, you would have a conviction that heals for 11,000 health every 3 seconds. Yeah, 11,000 health every 3 seconds, I think, is the absolute maximum you would get. And that's, like, not ideal. Captain. And then even with max crit, then you're not critting very often because they don't have a lot of crit multi. Again, I don't want these things to become overpowered. It would be better if these things actually physically function. You had a reason to want to scale up these stats. And the reason why I think it's okay to just straight up give Wardens a bunch of outgoing healing as part of their base stats that they get from agility, the biggest reason is because you might be like, but then all these like DPS Wardens can just like crazy heal themselves. And no, they can't, because DPS Wardens have minus 50% outgoing healing. So they started as negative already. So it doesn't even matter. Because they'd still be negative. So the healing is just really not worth it. Also, I'm not a great burglar. I'm an okay burglar, at best. I'm still learning. So I want to use this, and then I go sneak attack. Oh, may your blood run cold. I don't like that. I hate that ability. I think I know what I'm doing. Ah, no, my coup de grace. Get him. Go, bleeds. No, I didn't get the coup de grace effect. I think I'm doing this okay. Yeah, burglar is hard. So of the mechanics, you should also, you're apparently not supposed to use coup de grace. I just used it because he was about to die and I have it, and it's kind of funny. But what you should do is you should use improve feint, and then after you use improve feint, then I think you want to use cunning attack, and you want to keep your cunning attack bleed up as often as possible. It's from stealth. It does extra damages, and that's a lot of DPS. Big bleed. Bring back threat leeching. I don't know if you need threat leeching. Wardens have taunts now, so it doesn't really matter. Wardens have like 2 or 3 taunts, so who cares? Like, I agree with you, it would be kind of cool, but I don't think it's necessary, if that makes sense. Okay, here's how you do this. First, go dust in the eyes, and then you go, ooh, startling twist! Get that triple stun, baby. Wait, how did I only get 2 stuns? Where'd my dust in the eyes go? Wait, did they change Tank Warden? What do you mean, did they change Tank Warden? There's been they got there's a taunt standardization patch they went through where they standardized a whole bunch of the taunts amongst many different classes. So they made Warning Shot have a really short cooldown, and they upped the cooldown a little bit on the Defiant challenge, but that's about it. You have any details? No. We have no details about the new class, the Brawler. We know it is called the Brawler, and I can prove it to you. Do you want me to show you? You guys want to see the class? Alright, hold on. I'll show you the class. Alright, hold on. Let me load it up here. Okay, hold on. I'd press this, and it's right there. It's already in the game files. So, I'm live. Comments are funny. Oh, I'm glad you liked the comments. And also, yes, the bear evolution bug is gone. I was testing it out, and it doesn't work anymore. I don't care that the bug is gone. It's a good bug. Stop trying to get Alc nerfed. Right? Isn't that so funny? I'm like, dude, I'm not talking about Alchemist. First of all, why is it get it while it's good mean that it's going to get nerfed? No, it's get it while it's good, like, you know, get the hot dogs while they're hot. You know what I mean? Get the brownies while they're fresh out of the oven. It has nothing to do with, like, I want these things to get nerfed. I made no assertions of anything like that. It's probably going to come out in 2021. That is all we know. Probably 2021. But yes, everybody in the comments is like, you're going to get Alchemist nerfed. I'm not going to get Alchemist nerfed. Other people are going to get Alchemist nerfed, because other people have better builds than I do. If Alchemist gets nerfed because of my build, I don't know what the heck is going on.
I heard it's John Cena with a steel chair.
John Cena. And his name is John Cena. That'd be very funny. Nope, wrong button. Oh man, I hit the buttons wrong. Damn it. Wrong button again. It's okay, I'm so good at the friggin' game. Oh, burglar's advantage. Yeah, I'm horrible at burglar. Especially when you get kicked around like that. Oof. Ugh, I feel bad. It's like straight up shame for what happened. Okay, thanks. Click, leave. Okay. So now what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to collect up a full gear set for my hunter. So I want just a full set of DPS. This is DPS for hunter, good. This is DPS for hunter, good. I've got 2 pieces in. Do I have any spares? See if I have any spares. Shared storage. Eat the hot brownies means you think they'll get nerfed. Yeah, 100%. It's like, no, I don't make an assertion that the class is going to get nerfed. And I also don't encourage the class to get nerfed. I'm saying that it's very good right now. It's like flavor of the month. That's literally how flavor of the month works, right? Like, a hypothetical scenario. Everybody is playing the burglar class in Lord of the Rings online because it's like really good. Does that mean burglar's going to get nerfed? No. That means that everybody's playing the burglar class and maybe it's like very, very powerful for whatever particular reason. And it could mean that, but it also might mean that it's just flavor of the month. Easy example is like, and like Dungeons & Dragons Online is such a volatile game where people change up the builds all the time and it'll be like, this is the best thing. No, now this is the best thing. No, now this is the best thing. And it's like, you know, it's so inconsistent with what is and isn't the best between some people. Honestly, it doesn't matter. As long as it's all good enough, who cares? It just has to be fun. Oh yeah. I was definitely talking about the filigrees, 100%. I talked about the filigrees in the video. I have personally bug reported that. It's a bug. That's not supposed to work like that. I have personally bug reported it. So, I assume that it's going to get nerfed because it's not. They're not supposed to stack together. The system is explicitly designed not to stack with itself. So yes. Also, Game Spawn Chris, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Although, if the brawler does get a chair as a weapon or a ladder, I'm all in. Let's go. I'm gonna call my character the Undertaker and call it a day. All right. Oh, he's dead already. That's so funny. He's dead already. Poor guy. But yes, I agree. The comments in the video are very, very funny. Yeah, anytime... This is one of the reasons why also, if I make a video about something good, I get a lot of people crying that they're like, but it's gonna get nerfed because you talked about it. And it's like, is it gonna get nerfed because I talked about it? Do you think that's how that works? People think that I have such like a control that I can just be like, yes, SSG, you must nerf this character class. You must change it because I have made a YouTube video and now you must destroy it. Like, I don't control this company. They're people with their own business decisions. That's one of the reasons why I sometimes end up talking a bunch of shit about some of the decisions that they make. Because obviously, if they did everything that I said, then I would have nothing bad to say about the company or about the decisions. Yeah, sorry if I'm disillusioning some people right now, and they're like, wait, what? I thought you owned the whole company. Didn't you majority shareholder? Are you telling me that it wasn't you who did the acquisition of Daybreak by EG7 to have more control over SSG? No, that wasn't me. I'm just some guy on the internet. Gonna be clubs and hammers? Yeah, probably. A lot of people are like, it should be unarmed. I'm like, unarmed combat makes no sense in Lord of the Rings. It's literally of knights and armor and fighting. And also, an unarmed combatant would literally always lose to armed combatants. There is no way that in a world where you go on, like, look at any of these battles in Lord of the Rings. You need a sword. If you don't have a sword, you lose. You just have control. Yeah, 100%. Oh, dude, if I had control, I would just change everything all the time. Change everything all the time. No. There would be things I would change. Well, the problem is, a lot of stuff isn't magic, right? Like, it's not just like, oh, they should make the Lord of the Rings work like this. That's not how it works. It's like, okay, cool. They should make the Lord of the Rings work like this. Sounds good. And how much does that take? 200 man hours? Okay, sounds good. You got a budget of 200 man hours. You get 200 man hours in. Oh, you need an extra 100 hours because you encountered a different bug or problem? Okay. Then 50 hours after that. You know, we're actually going to do a sweeping change. We're going to make this adjustment now. And so you can build off of what you have. And now that's going to turn into an extra 100 hours. And now 400 to 500 hours later, you now have the end result what you wanted. That's more comprehensive because you found other things or systems or whatever to deal with. Like, I am not a game designer, but I can see where some of that stuff happens. Dead. Gotcha. Haha. God damn.
Hey Strim, while you're getting SSG to nerf Alk, can you get them to add psionics? Thanks, bud.
Oh, yeah, no problem. 100%. Unless you mean psychedelics, right? Like alchemists, when they nerf them, they also get psychedelic potions that they can place on people that make them see things. Because, yeah, I can definitely do that, if that's what you're asking me for. But, yeah. But I do find the comments on that video very, very funny. Oh, no. Swim Tom says thing is good. That means it's going to get nerfed. Yeah. That's definitely how that works. I am not that important. Barrow, Roost, Barrow. I need Barrow. I am definitely not that important. My head is not that big. He means the psionic class. No, the problem, we've talked about this before, but the main problem with the psionic class and adding it to the game is not that it isn't cool, but the main draw of psionics is that psionics literally use mana in pen and paper. But the whole point of psionics is instead of they get power points and then they can allocate their points towards skills as opposed to having like spells per day. And literally every character class in DDO has power points because there's spell points. Because they just gave a mana bar. So psionics are functionally the same. On top of that, they would basically just deal additional damage. So you could just shove all the psychic damage that they do into force damage and call it a day, and just say, oh yeah, they just have spells that deal force damage. But then one, it has to be balanced lower, because force damage is hella OP, so having all force damage would be a problem. It's one of the reasons why the Fate Dark Illusionist is so conservative on the amount of force damage that it actually gives, like, doles out to the player. Because it is very, very strong force type of damage. And then, two, you'd have to make it unique, but it's psychic stuff, so would it be visually distinct? I don't know. It's psychic, so how do you have it be visual? Also, how do you make 3 trees out of psionics? Also, how does it interact with multiclassing? Do they just use regular mana pool? Oh. Right, but that sounds like a horrible system to add to the game. An extra defensive stat? No thanks. Who wants an extra defensive stat that you don't have to get? Nobody. Nobody wants that. Gearing is already agitating enough. Earrings. So yeah, so that would be an extreme problem, unless they have a way to cut down on stats somewhere else. What class would you love to see next? I wrote a class that I would like to see next, which is the Occultist. It's not going to be in because I wrote it, but I would love to see that added to the game. Which is basically a class that interacts with the game in a very themed way. I want themes. That's what I want. I don't actually want psionics just memeing. Oh, no, that's perfectly fine. I think it would be cool if we had good psionics. I'm just saying that no one knows how to do that right. That's the issue. I'm not saying that it wouldn't be cool. I'm saying that I don't believe, or at least I don't know if SSG has a plan to do something like that. I just don't know what their plan would be, and I am not convinced that they would have a strong enough idea to make it good. Yeah, I wrote a class called the Occultist, and that's the class I would love to see in the game. It is kind of warlocky, but not really. It's a hybrid melee spellcasting class, kind of like Alchemist, that doesn't use armor. It has spells that go up to level 7, because the character is all about curses and bad luck. And I thought that was kind of funny with their spellcasting level to be spellcasting level 7. And they get open lock as a proficient skill, but not trap. So they can learn open lock because occultists would need to do occult rituals and activities, and they have to break into places and whatever to do all their things. And they have a bunch of different spells. You pick a curse when you create your occultist, and then based on the curse that you pick, so every occultist is cursed, and then based on the curse that you pick, you also get debuffs essentially to your character. So if there's like 3 different curses, each one's based on the saving throws. So there's a fortitude-based curse, a will-based curse, and a reflex-based curse. And as you level up, instead of gaining saves, you actually lose saves. However, you can then spread your curse to other monsters nearby, so you can basically afflict others with your curse. And as you level up, you get to choose, like you get Enlighten, which is the ability where you afflict somebody with your curse, because you enlighten them to the truth. Because the idea behind the occultist is you aren't wrong. You are correct. You have been granted divine knowledge and divine wisdom from your curse. It's not an affliction. It is a blessing. And you need to spread your blessing to everybody. And that is the idea behind the occultist. It has nothing to do with doing bad things or being evil. No, no, no. Your character is good. It's everybody else that's trying to stop you that's evil. And they need to be taught a lesson. And that's the idea behind occultist. It's about building a character that can be kind of based around the idea of being completely insane, but also fit right in, because they've got lots of diplomacy skills and bluff, so they just kind of hide, kind of like a sleeper cell sort of thing. And yeah, it was kind of cool. And then the big theming is that essentially they have 4 trees, because one of the trees you have to pick. So you have the way in which you engage with your cult activity. Then they have a implements tree, which is all about melee and other different types of attacks. And then you have a chanting tree. So one tree is about chants, hymns, mantras, that sort of thing, and ravings, as well as like delivering sermons and what have you. Another tree is about melee. And then the 2 trees that are the opposite, you either have the essentially enlightened spirit, I can't remember what I called it, enlightened judgment or something. And it is about believing that you are holy and you are correct, and you need to make sure other people know that you are holy and correct. And so the tree is all about dealing light and law damage, because you are lawful but also insane, and inflicting damage upon others. As well, it is about reducing the damage of your enemies. And so the tree features a whole bunch of things, like the curse gets additional physical, or like reduces spell power, reduces melee power, on top of what else it other does, and gets a whole bunch of pseudo healing spells, that they're not actually healing spells, but they like, when you cast some damage spells, they also apply some minor healing and what have you. Oh, important note, the curse, when you have it, makes it so your character doesn't heal, or takes half healing from positive healing, and actually is able to be healed by negative energy. So if you go in the righteous judgment or whatever, which is the one where you believe you are absolutely correct, and your beliefs are better than the common religions among Eberron, then your character gets rid of their negative healing and instead has full healing. Or there is the opposite, which is the I called it like the essentially dark magic, where instead of him being like you are embracing and you're trying to pull people in the fold and be like a mad cult leader, instead you just dive into the studies of your curse and everything else, and you learn dark forbidden magic. And the idea behind the dark forbidden magic is it locks you out of positive healing, or like it reduces the amount of positive healing that you get, but it increases your negative healing amp, gives you more negative spells, and then on top of that gives you a few cool things that are kind of the main focus. One focus is the Oh, that's actually such a smart idea. I'm a genius. I just came up with an idea. One focus is the blood magic focus, which is it is a buff that you cast on yourself, and then for the duration of the spell, or for the duration of the buff, your spells cost health instead of spell points. So you put it on yourself, and it's a short term, but there's big costs associated with it. And then as you level up, it actually becomes sort of like a special action boost of sort that even increases your power further while you use it, which is a big deal. And then on top of that, they also get twisted dragon marks. So, because I thought dragon marks is a cool system that should have been augmented upon. And so if you're afflicted with a curse and you have a dragon mark, the idea is that your dragon mark becomes twisted and gains additional powers based on your curse. And so depending on the curse that you took and the dragon mark that you have, it's this big multi-selector that lets you essentially customize your dragon mark as well. So that was kind of neat. Yeah, I can't remember what I called it. I had a name for it. I have a whole thing. Drunken Master Universal Tree. The Ebron's place full of curses, like the travel curse. Yep, 100%. It fits into the lore. It's great. I would love to see this thing be real. But yeah, it's mostly, and then it also comes with debuffs on monsters. So it would be all about reducing monsters' physical and magical resistance rating as a main focus on the curse. And then you also get to choose your curse shape. So as you level up, you can choose different types of curse shapes, and you have multiple different kinds. You have like the curse fountain, where you place literally like a fountain of plague, and then when monsters are near it, they become afflicted by the curse for the duration of the fountain. Or a chain curse, where you hit one target and then it chains to another target and applies the curse as well. Or you have an area of effect curse, where you cast it kind of like a hold monster, like that kind of circle at range, and then it curses stuff. I had this really long post. It was very long. I'd love to share it, but I am in the process of rewriting it. So, and if I ever do get to work on Dungeons and Dragons Online, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna definitely put it in the game without telling anybody. I would just put it in the game, and then be like, "Hey guys, check it out. Here's this thing that I made. How cool is that? Can we put it in the game? Because it's already in the game, and I made it." I don't think that's how that works, but yeah.
Will you hear my plight? Now then.
I think this is my last weekly, and then I'm done. Also. Oh, do you hardcore heal? Oh, I missed this. Sorry, I missed L. Yes, I do arcade heal. That's my main gear set. Control weapons. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. A weapon controlling class would also be kind of interesting. I don't know when I got this tell. Yeah, I don't know how I missed that one. Okay, back to what I was doing. Yeah, so there's kind of interesting stuff. And then when it comes to like Lord of the Rings Online, they're adding the Brawler class. I have no idea what kind of class they would even add to Lord of the Rings Online, because this is going to sound really bad. You know what would be cool? If all of the class specs were good before we had a new class.
It is said to be home to Katla, the terrible winged brood mother of the fell beasts of Mordor.
Pretty much every class has a dead spec that can't be used. So what if? And I don't mean like a spec that's like, it's a dead spec as in it's like not as good, as in it is useless. That you should never use it. And these are problems. They're like, I like the idea of a new class. But also, you know. It would be cool if every spec had a place. Because every class needs to have 3 specs. Yellow Guardian, Yellow and Blue Hunter, Blue and Red Lore Master, Blue Burglar. It's just a mess. Someday they'll figure it out, though. Like I said, I have faith that they will eventually figure it out. I am confident that we're going to get some good class balance changes and some good stuff to make stuff good, but yeah. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, it's not impossible to balance 3 specs. Right? Like, it's not impossible to balance 3 specs. I don't think it is. Make them all interesting. I think the issue is when they do the same thing. Like, one of the problems with the Hunter specs is that there's Blue Hunter, which is the Huntsman, and the Huntsman is about moving and doing damage, and the red tree line, which is called the Arrow Blaster, I don't know what the fuck it's called. But anyway, that class, or that spec, is about dealing damage and not moving. So one of those things should do more damage than the other. But if it does more damage than the other, and there aren't a lot of fights that incentivize you to move around a lot during combat, especially if you're playing like a hunter with long range, then you don't really need to ever use the blue spec. So the blue spec becomes effectively useless because the only thing that it can do is damage, and if the damage isn't better than red, then you don't use the blue. So that's why you gotta be like, oh, well, it said something different. Why the hell do we keep making that typo? That's okay. I knew what you were talking about, man. I was picking up what you were putting down. Ooh, Ethel Skarn. There's so much Skarn here. I'm gonna pick up all this Skarn. I'm gonna be rich, I tell you. Rich! But yeah, they are doing some reworks. I know the Guardian is getting a big rework, which is good.
The eggs have begun to hatch. Quickly, toss the egg into the
Here we
cavern
go.
below.
2023 hidden game will be hopefully DDO 2. Wait, 2023 hidden game? What are you talking about, 2023 hidden game? Did I miss something? Is there some news I didn't cover? 2023 hidden game. But hopefully DDO 2. Yeah, that'd be sick. I would love a DDO 2. A full rework of all of the game systems. Yeah. Why rebalance stuff when you can just make a new one? Rework of Lord of the Rings Online? No. What they are going to attempt to do is make... This was clarified by Serverlin. So they didn't say anything. SSG said nothing. This was a presentation from EG7 to their investors with information they got from Daybreak, who is the company that publishes The Lord of the Rings Online. So it was clarified by SSG, by the executive producers of Verlin. And what he said is that people are like, oh, there's going to be a console release and all this other stuff. What he said was that what was in that presentation was something to present to investors, and it is a projection. It may or may not represent accurately what will happen in that time. So that it might be something that they're working on, but whether something like that actually gets completed and is able to be shown off is a different story. And so their expectation should not be you know, that they're doing. Oh, I want to be in this. X. That it's something like that is going to happen for sure by that time, basically. No, I'm not being careful with my words. I'm trying to remember exactly what he said. The long and short of it was like that they are attempting to do that, but whether like EG7 presenting something to investors is very different than what SSG can accomplish in that time. I can't type. School at Tham Mirdyne. I don't want to do that. Favorite class in LotRO? Probably Captain. Captain's like the best class. Yes, so they are doing a big overhaul, and they are probably working on that. But basically, whether it comes out in 2022 and the scale of it, or 2023 or whatever, and the scale of it is, we have no idea. What we do know is that there is investment into the game through that time. That's the only thing we do know, is that they're going to continue to invest into the game through that time. Yeah, Captain's the best. I should be paying attention, I'm not. Hold on. Hey, Guardian, guess what? Hidden project? I don't think I saw a hidden project. I don't remember this. I don't know where you heard that information. I'd be curious to know the source of that information, but I don't recall hearing anything like that. You think the next DDO expansion will have a level cap increase? I know you've told me before, I just forget. Oh, I think that DDO needs to have a level cap increase over a year ago. We did a level cap increase in 2019, so the faster they can get it out, the better. I hope that whenever the level cap increase in Dungeons & Dragons Online comes out, that they fix it. See if you can find it again. Yeah, please do. Yeah, 100%. It's like, we need a level cap increase in Dungeons & Dragons Online. Lord of the Rings Online has the opposite problem. The level is too high. Lord of the Rings Online needs a World of Warcraft style stat squish, where the game goes down to 60 levels. Scale past all the current content. Yeah. Yeah. One of the main issues that people see existing. I've been Blade Brothered. Oh no! We have 2 captains and 2 ranged or tactical DPS. So I get Blade Brother. Oh, that's so funny. Oh no. Just waiting for this Guardian to go first. I don't have to wait. I can go run into this pack and kill it all, but I'm just lazy and I don't want to. This guy AFK? What happened? Oh, he's adding people. Oh no! We have 2 DPS captains. And 3 tactical classes. It's so funny. I still need to get a runestone for this character. Can I post a link? Yeah, you absolutely can. You can post links in chat. I don't have any restrictions on posting links in chat until it becomes a problem. When it becomes a problem, I will remove that privilege. But so far, it has yet to be an issue, and I'm very appreciative of you guys for making sure to stay happy and healthy. Wait, this is from Axel's video? I watched Axel's video. Literally, this 100% whatever you're saying is wrong because they didn't say that.
Welcome to the Quaker.
Yeah. Welcome to the Quaker Oats, whatever. Give me your advertisements, Quaker Oats. Unannounced new project. So, by the way, that is Daybreak. That is not SSG. That's Daybreak. The unannounced new project is something that Daybreak is working on. That could be Daybreak acquiring a new company, or one of the companies that is under Daybreak has a new product on the way. That's not SSG. You are confused. I see where your confusion comes from. Just keeping that up. That is nothing to do with SSG. That is a presentation about the Daybreak acquisition. So it could be anything. That could be PlanetSide 3. That could be EverQuest progression servers. That could be a whole bunch of stuff. It could be anything underneath Daybreak. No, Cormai, you're missing the whole thing, right? So there's 3 companies involved. You have Company 1, which is SSG. SSG is underneath Daybreak. Daybreak has like 5 companies underneath them. And EG7 just acquired Daybreak. So they are the projects that could be there are all over the place. So I do not think it is likely that SSG is working on another project. You can easily check because you can just go to the SSG hiring page. You can just go to Daybreak and see if SSG is hiring. If SSG starts hiring a bunch of staff, then they're definitely working on a new project like DDO2. And if they're not hiring a bunch of staff, they're definitely not doing that. You can even check right now. Daybreak careers. I can't spell careers. Daybreak careers. Careers at Daybreak. Are you a creative? Do you want to do game design, art, business solutions? All right. See open positions. So there is 1 open position at SSG. Oh, there's three positions at SSG. There's senior game producer, available right now, full-time position. There is game designer for content, so they need a content design person. And it's a temporary contract. For Lord of the Rings, there's a Lord of the Rings content design position open. And there is the senior game producer position is also for Lord of the Rings as well, I think. And there's a game engineer position for Lord of the Rings. So anyway, you can just check on the website as to the jobs that are opening, because job information is a good key to tell you what the heck is happening. Because if they're hiring for something, then they're hiring for that. But since that there's 3 positions up and none of them are for DDO, there's basically a 0.0% chance that DDO2 will be that announcement. If that happens to be the case, I will literally lose my mind. But there's no way. Especially considering LotRO makes more money than DDO. Like, DDO is the theme park that, you can't shut down because people keep going and it keeps making money, but it doesn't make enough money for you to warrant building a second one. Does that make sense? So, it's a fun game and it makes a bunch of money, but it doesn't make enough money to warrant, probably remaking the whole game. Casual 2-year prediction. All right, let me see. What's the maximum duration I can put on a prediction? 30 minutes. Wow, 30 minutes? Damn. But yeah, so I would love to get excited and to believe that something like that will come true. But I don't think that that's going to be the case. Oh, the harp. Ooh, I hate the harp. I'm a huge fan of the lute. I'm such a classic player of this game. Where it's like, oh, somebody's using an instrument that isn't the lute on the minstrel. It sounds so lame. Ugh. Yeah, like, there's no doubt that they will improve the systems in DDO, hopefully soon, because it's a laggy mess that barely works. Especially right now, if the lag is so bad, it's crazy. Like, raiding is impossible sometimes. So I'm hoping that they'll fix that, but the odds of them remaking and building an entirely new video game off of the shell of DDO is so unlikely. Like, the DDO is where it is because of the good game that it is. I don't think they could capitalize off of the success of a new one. Does that make sense? Like, people don't want to play DDO 2. They want to play DDO 1, but also working. Yeah, exactly. They don't want a sequel. They want the first one, but to work properly. The problem is I have literally no idea how long that takes to make and manufacture. I'm not a computer engineer, if you can't tell. My Fulgurate Runestone! Exactly. DDO will never be popular because it's not simple. I cannot stress this enough. That game will never be mainstream. It's too complicated. The most popular MMOs are World of Warcraft. It is really simple. Most character classes have like 3 buttons that they press for the basic leveling process. The game does almost everything for you. Very, very, very easy. Elder Scrolls Online, the landscape is so incredibly easy that it doesn't matter what you equip or press or do, you can automatically just be successful on the landscape. Again, same problem. Very, very, very easy video game. Is designed as such because it's meant to appeal to a wide audience. Games need to be simple and easy for people to be able to, or convinced to play them. DDO isn't complicated? What game do you play? What? Could you imagine logging into DDO for the first time, knowing nothing about Dungeons and Dragons, and then you get to the attributes, and because you're like, oh, I pick a class, that's cool, and you pick your class, and then you pick your race, and you're like, ooh, maybe I'll be like an elven fighter, that sounds awesome. And then you get to the abilities, and you have no idea what you're looking at. Because you have to choose. And Constitution is a word that a lot of people don't even use. How often do you say Constitution during the day? You don't. I don't say Constitution. So, 4-socket armor is minimum level 28. So item level 28, which is once you get to Act 3, is when you start seeing 4-socket armor. 5-socket is 40, and 6-socket is 55. Yeah, just the idea, and then you get to skills. Yeah, dude, just put your skills in by yourself. Not to say people can't do it, but the amount of immediate physical work that comes in would stop people on the spot. But you just said once you learn it. Here, we're talking about 2 different problems, right? I am saying that any learning is a massive barrier to entry for any video game that anybody is playing. It is a problem that all video games are trying to overcome. The reason why video games are more popular now than ever is because they're making the barrier to entry as small as possible. You need people to be able to get in. And when the barrier to entry is really big, it makes it very hard for people to get into. Every time you have to ask somebody for help or Google a thing, that disincentivizes people from wanting to play the game. That's the problem. That's literally just video game design right now. Like it or hate it. But like I said, it's a complicated scenario because you have this fine balancing act. However, I'm not saying that they should simplify DDO. I'm saying the opposite. I'm saying they need to lean into the fact that DDO is complicated. They need to lean into the fact that these systems are complicated. Why? Because World of Warcraft is simple. What if you play World of Warcraft and you go, this game is too simple for me, I want something more complicated? And then comes the niche products. That's where these things start to come in. Yeah, and exactly. Making the learning curve easier for new players should not affect people playing the game at the end game. Yeah, I just had my girlfriend start DDO the other day. I feel awful for exposing her brain to that game. Yeah, exactly. It's a really fun game, and I'm not saying that it's a bad thing to have complicated ideas. I'm saying it's not a profitable idea. How do you do that? I don't know, sentient weapons? That complicated the game a little bit. So the deep lichen smooth stones and corrupted runes. Everybody needs lichen stones and runes. That's so funny. Oh, dude. Thank you. Also, yes, subscribe to StreamTom for all of your fun and entertainment needs on this beautiful Tuesday afternoon. If you don't need something to watch on Tuesday afternoon, then, I mean, I guess you don't have to, but you should. You should subscribe. People just need to want to play it. No, League of Legends is way simpler. Monsters, like the heroes in League of Legends, especially, you're going to notice all of the free ones that you start with, like the 10 free heroes or whatever that you get when you install the game, are very, very simple, very basic ideas. They aren't complicated. The tutorial gives you Ashe. One of her abilities is a passive that you don't even have to press. It just slows stuff. Yeah, Garen, right? These heroes are the ones you get first. They are designed to be as simple and as non-complicated as possible. Oh, maybe Ashe is more complicated, but a lot of the heroes at the start are designed to be very, very, very simple, so that way you can get into it and be easy to play. Right, but having traps active defeats the purpose of a trap. There's not really a trap if you can see it. You know what I mean? Like, think about how many times in movies or cartoons it would be very uninteresting if people ran into, you know, it's like, oh no! You know how there's usually like a bunch of brush over top of like a pit, and then they step on it, they go, oh, and they fall down into a pit that's like 10 feet deep. And they're like, oh no, we're stuck in this pit. How boring would that be if they saw the pit ahead of time? Having traps is a cool and intricate part of the game. Exactly. But what I'm saying is, you can make stuff simpler and less complicated. And if you want to have a simpler, less complicated version of Dungeons & Dragons, go play Neverwinter. That's literally the point of that video game. Neverwinter. No decision making, nothing complicated in dungeons. There you go. The product literally already exists. Also, yeah, new players don't die to traps, by the way. I was actually just about to bring that up. If you play on normal difficulty, traps don't kill you. Like, on normal, traps do like 5 damage, like the first couple of them. And you almost always make your reflex saves, because you need to make like a 10, or not even. So half the time you make your reflex save. So, oh my god, my eyes are itchy. So what will happen is somebody will go into like that first quest in the tomb or whatever, where there's like the trap on the chest, and they'll walk through the acid and they'll take like 2 damage, and they'll be like, oh my gosh, there was a trap there. And then they go, oh no, I got a deal. If you play on elite difficulty, 100%, but that's a big misconception, which is why, also, if you want to introduce a friend to Dungeons & Dragons Online, don't play on elite difficulty. They will all quit every time. Elite difficulty sucks if you don't know how to play. That's why normal exists. Also, a lot of people play on normal difficulty. Like, a lot. Like, you might not think that they do, but there's a big group of people that are silent, that say nothing, that install the game through Steam and play on normal. So, yeah, like, normal difficulty is a real thing that lots of people play. Yeah, lots of people play normal because it's fun. Normal's good. Yeah, exactly. If people want to try other things, then let them. But if you want to introduce somebody to the game, my best recommendation to introduce somebody, what you should do is help them through the character creation process. Like, so if they're like, oh, I want to make a whatever, guide them through the process, help them make the thing, and then, and only then, once you've done that, then make a character alongside them, like a rogue cleric. And in every adventure that the two of you go on together, let them always lead the way. If you know there's a trap, be like, oh, hold on, my rogue sensors are detecting a trap. Play the game on normal and let them lead the way through quests and have that good experience. You want to have them have that euphoric of like experience of like, oh man, I just killed that troll. Wow, that was crazy. Do you see that big fish guy? Oh my god, there was like 3 of them. We got him. Awesome. Yeah, let somebody run into a trap and they go, oh my god, there's a trap here. And you go, okay, it's okay. I think I can disable it. Hold on, let me go check this out. Also, a weather in Antarctica. I don't know where you want me to read the weather of Antarctica, so I'm going to make the decision myself. The fish head, that's funny. Achievement says, what do you think of LotRO LIs? I think that legendary items are one of the best concepts implemented in a video game. Conceptually, up here, okay? Having a weapon that is your legendary weapon, since Lord of the Rings is a video game full of legendary things. You had Frodo who had Sting, and you had, I think Glamdring as a weapon. You had the sword. You had Aragorn's sword forged from the shards of Narsil. You have all these named weapons. So the idea of having a legendary weapon in a game like Lord of the Rings Online is impactful and thematic, and it makes sense, and it's awesome. And the implementation of which initially was bad, and they fixed it with imbuement, and now it's bad. So what I would like to see is you start with imbued legendary at 50. The imbued legendary carries all the way through to the level cap. Add minstrel axes for dwarves and burglars. Add dwarven axes for burglars as well, because we now have the loot filter system, so you can automatically filter them out on classes that can't get them. And then make it so that they're easy to access, so they level up just like your character. So then that way, your power grows with the weapon.
Let us help you bring glad tidings, friend.
Axes for runekeepers? Well, they need stones. You can't cast spells with a stone. You can put an axe in your hand, but you need a spell to cast a stone. Oh yeah, you want the weather for Antarctica? I can get you the weather for Antarctica. Oh, sweet. There actually just is Antarctica. We interrupt this broadcast to bring you the weather. Hello, everybody. My name is Cold Guy Strimtom, and I'm bringing you the weather from Antarctica, which is the southernmost Antarctic place on Earth. Today, it is a nice and chill, minus 27 degrees Canadian, very, very cold, with a 32-kilometer-per-hour wind coming in from the east. Now, it's not actually too sunny out there. We got some clouds. It's going to get cloudy as we move into the rest of the morning, because it is currently tomorrow in Antarctica, so keep that in mind. But as we are moving through the actual weather stream here, you'll notice that we've got very low chance of precipitation. Looks like we're probably going to get no dusting of snow because due to the cold weather and the wind chill, it currently feels like minus 42 degrees Canadian, which is very, very cold feeling, which is about minus 42 degrees freedom as well, which is very, very chilly. As we work our way towards the rest of the month, moving in towards February, bear in mind, this is summer temperature right now. This is some of the warmest temperatures they will get in Antarctica all year. And temperatures are going to be reaching as low as minus 36 as we get into next week. And in the coming months, temperatures will begin to drop closer, getting lower and lower towards minus 55, which is the average temperature in the Antarctic. So keep that in mind. Anyways, that is all we have for the weather check. Thanks for checking the weather. I'm Weatherman. 36 Canadian. Sorry, minus 36 Canadian. That's kind of cool. Why can't our shields be legendary instead? Because they don't have any legendary shields. Hold on, are there shields? Lord of the Rings shields. Is there an important shield? Nope. As far as I can tell, there's no named shields. And that's why. Shields aren't named. Only weapons are. Get wrecked! Okay. I have to hit the washroom because I'm a human being and I have to expel liquid from my body. I will be right back. Please enjoy an advertisement for a car. I'm gonna go Toyota. I think you're gonna see a Toyota ad. I apologize. I got distracted by the cat. Piece of wood used as a shield? Oaken shield? No, that's a guy, not a shield. It has physical mastery, so Thorin kept it. Yeah, it gives him more damage. Yeah, exactly. All right. That's very funny. I actually need to drink more water. Oh, there we go. All the hydrates. I'm gonna feel so hydrated. Stupid floor is like tilting now. This floor is not balanced at all. So I think because I've had my chair in this one spot, that now there's like a groove in the floor, which is hilarious. Hey, what's up, Rano? How you doing? How do you feel today? Oop, that wasn't loaded. Oh, that wasn't loaded. That's actually a surprising amount of things that unloaded because I wasn't looking at them. Alright, this character I can de-gear, which is good. I've done all my weeklies, which is good. I have 2,600 embers left over. Damn, it's a lot. So I'm going to pop on my minstrel. I'm going to get the rest of my scrolls and keep trying to finish off my stuff on my minstrel. And then, and only then, I'm going to go level my hunter, because hunters are cool. Much prefer return to the original design and ditch the ally system, but that's just a wild original weapon design. Wild thought at the moment. Oh, okay. I feel ya in terms of that. Like I said, I think the issue is that the legendary weapon system just isn't as exciting. I really like the idea of having a legendary weapon. I think that's very cool. It solidifies our character as being important. I'm just kind of disappointed that we didn't do anything more with the legendary weapon design. Like, imagine for a moment that there was like a quest where we, you know, sometime in Minas, when you get to Minas Tirith, and there was a guy who like took your weapon and inspected it and was like, wow, this weapon is of great design, let me sharpen this weapon, and blah blah blah, and you have like a quest line that goes with the weapon. And then imagine that there's like a part of the storyline where you get disarmed or something, where like the part of it is like you get knocked down a well or whatever, and you don't have your sword or whatever your legendary weapon is, and so then you have to do something else. Like if they actually worked the weapon into the story, so it's not just like a stat item, but it was also important to your character and to the overall story, I think it would be more interesting. Prepping your tune for TR and about to check it out. Nice! There you go. Yeah, you should be good. Your build is way better than it started out being. My ear is itchy. Alright. Now I'm back here. I'm gonna go pick up the rest of the stuff. Shared storage. Oh yeah, I want to show you guys what I got from Shelub. Shelub. Rag's leg. Oh no, because it's in here, I can't look at it cosmetically. No. There we go. This. It's a staff for a lore master that it's the leg of a spider. How cool is that? That's so sick. Yeah. It's a special cosmetic. And I'd never seen it before. And it's a staff. I don't have a staff guy. Like, I have a lore master. And I'm going to put it on my lore master for sure. But that was just kind of neat. Big spider. Big spider. That's a leg. So that was a big spider.
We look after our own.
But yeah, I agree. The fact that we ditched the Moria legendaries is a problem. As I said, if imbuement started so you never change your legendary, so you got your legendary from Moria, and then you got to keep it the whole time, it would make sense. Moria is an ancient kingdom that existed a long time ago. And so you pick up these legendary weapons, and then you carry them out of Moria with you throughout the rest of the world. And the fact that it doesn't even have to be all dwarven weapons in Moria, because, it was a place of great trade, was the idea. They had a lot of money in Moria. They had a lot of money, they did a lot of trade, so it would make sense for Moria to have not only access to this type of equipment, but also equipment from all around the realm. So, as I said, if we started, if they get rid of the pre-imbue process and make the entire thing imbued from the start, and you get one legendary weapon that you get to keep it throughout the whole game, that's what I'm saying. So you don't replace it, and if it was actually important to the storyline, like you have a scenario where you sit down with Aragorn before a big battle or something, and he goes, "Let me take a look at your weapon." You know how when in the movie Aragorn takes Eowyn's sword or whatever, and it goes like and flips it around, and is like, "Oh wow, this is like a high quality sword." Like imagine if that had happened, but with your own weapon, because it's like, wow, this is a legendary sword. It's got plus 17 stats. Look at this. How cool. And just like how they can pull your name, they could pull the name of your legendary weapon. Like, that would be great. Like, imagine instead of this panel having a bunch of legendary weapons on it, it had 2 tabs, weapon and class item. And you tab for weapon is your weapon, and your tab for class item is your class item. And that just became relevant to the story. And so, yeah, it would kind of suck that you wouldn't really have weapons in the game anymore, but it would be streamlined, it would make more sense. It works better with the mechanics that we physically have for leveling and scaling. It would be cooler. Come on. Whew, minstrel book done. There we go. Now I just have to get this sword done, and we're done. Done with minstrel. There we go. So the minstrel book is complete. Chipping in is done. Wait, 351. Oh, I need another crystal. Oh, hilarious. Do I have another one? I can probably get another one. I have 2 here, but I want to use these on my hunter. Yes. It is a lot of clicking to add these in. You kind of don't notice. It just kind of starts happening, and then you just go. All right, later, Cormai. Have yourself a good rest of your entire day. But this is a legendary brawler table. Aragorn, let me see that. Let me see that ladder. Ah, a Duwalt ladder. No, it's like, wait, this is a Werner ladder? Very interesting. Most Gondorians would choose a Duwalt. Like, you said what? Oh, so SK Darva's continuing the free sub, or the sub they got from DeFrio. Dude, thank you. That's so kind of you. First stage wheelchair? Absolutely. Or steel chair. I don't know why I said wheelchair. I can't think. But yeah, first stage steel chair. 100%. First stage lead pipe. All right, well, that's done. All right. Sweet. I have the chorus magnitude, bubble magnitude, fire motivations. Do I have the... And I think I have... Yeah, Brilliant Elder Slade Rune of Binding as well. And I think I have the crafted ones. Yeah, Elder Slade Device of Tactics. All done, baby. All done. I have these Ithelharn shards. Actually, I'm going to send these to my... to Strim Tom. Yeah, Strim Tom. Me. Ithelharn shards. Let's send those over. Actually, Strim Tom. I'm going to put in all my extra craftables here as well. Dual wield steel chair and a wheelchair. Brawler's Bros consist of a ladder and a briefcase hanging from the ceiling. Exactly. How do you like the latest content in LotRO? Are you a fan of the mission system? So, I like the mission system, personally. I think it's cool. The thing that I like about it the most is that it is not designed for me. It's designed for casual players. It's designed for people who log in once a week for 30 minutes. That's great. I think that's awesome. I would love a system more designed for me, but the fact that it's level agnostic and people can participate and get in part with it, I think it's awesome. I know players that don't have characters at level 130, but can engage with the mission system, and they like it a lot. So it's really hard for me to say that the system hasn't been successful when, you know, I don't log in to do my missions every day, but there are people who do, and there are people who like it. You log out for 30 minutes per week, yeah. First age wheelchair could give us bonus momentum. 10 seconds from a mailbox? Oh yeah, I never use the mailbox in this game. I just use the built-in. I have 13 shards. Cool. So I have to go here to Estolad Lan.
Spoils these grounds.
Do I have gift givers brands? How many gift givers brands do I have? I have 70. One. Oh, I can go get a first stage bow for my hunter, so I can have 2 first stage bows. Important or mailed to the wrong person? Yes. Dude, I've deleted characters by accident. I'm not that smart. I've 100% mailed stuff to random strangers. And been like, oops. Well, I guess this is that. Yeah, that's, you know, that's that. That's how it is now. What was it? Supply packs. I have 1 supply pack. Quest. Elder Blade supply pack. 9. Make. Any particularly memorable ones? No, nothing I can think of. Okay, so I do remember I bought some cosmetics on a character, and then I realized I didn't like the look of my character and I wanted to redo it, so I deleted the character and I made a new one. And after deleting the character and making a new one, I used the same name, and I realized, oh no, I deleted the character that had the cosmetics on it that I wanted. I didn't take them off the character because I was looking at the character's physical appearance and I realized I needed to redo it. So I put in a ticket to be like, hey, this happened. Can you fix it? And they're like, you remade a character with the same name? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, oh, well, because you did that, that overwrote the data in the system of it being the same name. So there's no record of that original character because you basically remade that character. And I was like, oh. Oops. So that was like 1,000 points just down the drain. It was so dumb. It was so dumb. It's really funny, but very dumb. Kind of embarrassing. Wisdom of the day. Wisdom of the day? What is some good wisdom of the day? My wisdom of the day, because of something I had to deal with this morning, is that you do not know what the experience is of somebody who is not you. It's very difficult to know what somebody is experiencing who is not you because you live inside of your own head and you only have your own experiences until you talk to them. So when you talk to somebody, and if somebody says something that sounds kind of off or different than the way you think that they should be speaking, or in a manner that might be different. So for example, let's just say you have a discussion with somebody that you don't particularly know, or like a coworker, and you ask them a question about a subject and they give you an answer that seems really weird and out of touch. You don't know what they are going through, so either asking for context or being patient instead of being inflammatory can be very helpful. So that is an idea. Build 50 crystals without choosing COD. Oh no! That's so much gold! Oh god. So that would be my advice. Agility, critical, physical mastery. Yeah. There we go, Hunter. Now you can have this. Does it say 130 on it? Ah, fuck. No. No. Oh, that's not what you're supposed to do, Strim Tom. Whoops. Whatever, I'm AFK. That way, if you do criticize him, you by the way and have his shoes. Exactly. Exactly. Weeks to farm and WoW and PoE. Oh man, I don't know where my completed sentient gem is on my on Stramtam, my melee character. I had a 100,000 item XP sentient gem, and I don't know where it is. It's just gone. It doesn't exist anymore. Oh, I'm supposed to be exiting the game. So hold on. I can't. Hold on. If I hit quit, this might close on its own. We'll see. It sometimes closes on its own, but it oftentimes does not. Extremely high damage, very good defenses, self and group healing, and crowd control capability, all at range. Extremely high AoE damage. And I will say, so the reason, for the record, why I labeled my new video about the Dungeons & Dragons class Alchemist as, like, you know, one of the best ways to play the game, and, like, one of the best classes, is because I'm trying to clickbait to get people to watch my videos, okay? That's what we all got to do. It's the hustle, man. I can't, if I write on my video, Alchemist is okay, or Alchemist is right alongside other good classes, it's just not as exciting and eye-catching. I gotta get people to watch a video, man. But people are losing their mind over me saying that it's really good, which I find so funny. Game's coming back up. It just takes a little while to restart. Anyway. Oops. That's what I want. I was supposed to do that on the background so you wouldn't be able to see that. Adequate class that is able to kill monsters, run around, loot. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, exactly. Just sex skulls. What? Yeah, but there was a Warforged. Do you want me to put a sexy Warforged on there? I don't know if you want it. You'd want that. I have this horrible cowlick over here. The rest of my hair looks good, but then there's a horrible cowlick. It's like, oh, look at my hair, and then it's like, oh, what is this? What are you doing, hair? Is that what you want? Sexy robot?
Quest completed.
And before you say yes, you do want a sex robot. Don't, you know, keep that to yourself. Also, SK Darva
Quest
just gifted out
completed.
5 subs. Dude, that's so kind of you. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. I really
Quest
appreciate that.
completed.
I hope you've had a good day so far. You've enjoyed the live stream. You're feeling good. And thank you. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream team, Shenar80,
Quest
Oriel G, Gilser85, Hyso, a bunch of numbers, and Vic. Welcome, everybody. I hope you're all doing good. I hope everyone's having a great day today. I feel pretty good. Ah. That's very cool. That beam thing is fantastic. But yeah, I hope you're doing good, man. And I hope everything is good. Absolutely. I'm gonna keep it up. I can't wait. I got like 80 more years of life left in me, so might as well keep live streaming and producing
friend.
content.
Could you help me with something?
Yeah, this?
Friend.
You like this? So my character actually looks like this because it's boosted. But I really, really like this visual. I'm just going to wear this when I walk around. What on God's name is this? Oh yeah, well that's Cyberpunk.
What can I do for you?
Gotta get the chrome, man. Weapons, armor, cyberware, fashion, vehicles, chipware, chrome magazine. There you go. How do I get back to time travel Mordor? Did I set my milestone there? Nope. I don't know. This is a weird problem. Anyway, this is my hunter, Strim Tom. I have currently a single bow, and I have a dagger, hunter dagger, and I don't have any other things. I gotta get some hunter bows, legendary hunter bows, because I gotta make a 2 bows and then the burn hot swappy. Yeah, that's cover art for the Cyberpunk 2020 add-on book of gear. Oh, I see. Chromebook. It says Chromebook on it, which is funny because that's a thing that exists. Why I sub to you every month, and I just showed her your Twitch bio where you said just trying to make your mom proud. That's so funny. Oh. A fresh build, yeah. Where's my... How do I do this? What am I trying to do? I need my crystals? Crystals. Crystals. Crystal. There we go. Put that on Hunter Bow. Warning. This will... Are you sure you want to upgrade the Hunter's Bow at the first stage? Warning. This will reset all legendary points and non-imbued items. Yes. I'm certain that I want to do this. And I was wondering if you had reviewed patch notes for Lord of the Rings. There is no patch note yet. Patch 28.3 is for next... Or I don't know if it's next week, but I don't know when the patch is coming. Unless the patch notes are already up and I'm not paying attention. Now you're going to make me check. Now I'm going to go check the Lord of the Rings website and see if there's patch notes. LotRO forums. Bam. Announcements. Downtime. Posted today at 2:49 by Cordovan. The game is down. Patch notes on a release. Let's look at the patch notes. Huzzah! Lord of the Rings Online, War of Three Peaks. Patch notes. Let's make it big. Let's make it big. EA big. Or something. Here are the release notes for 28.3. News and notes. Items. All physical mastery and tactical mastery values and legendary items are being increased across all tiers. So this is basically they're fixing my physical mastery on my warden. Thank you. Thank you. I was supposed to trying to make Stream Tom's mom proud of me. I never succeed. She doesn't even know who I am. What a futile effort. Oh, jeez. Note, these changes to Barter Scrolls of Power will not affect items that have already been acquired. Scrolls of Max Empowerment available to Barter at Dole Amroth Quartermaster is a cap at 44. Scrolls of Empowerment at Nur Nath in Minas Tirith at cap at 59. Scrolls of Empowerment available to Barter from Rangers of Athelion Quartermaster will cap at 59. Added a new quest, Scrolls of Empowerment, for Host of the West Silver Pieces daily, or 1 scroll for 50 Host of the West Silver Pieces. I don't know how to get these. Added a weekly for 3 new scrolls. Restoring the 3 Kingdoms now adds 3 scrolls. Protecting the Bjarnings now adds 2. Protecting the Elves adds 2. And Protecting the Woodmen now add 2. March of Good and Bad daily adds 2. The War Effort Threats to the Battlefield now add 3 scrolls. Yeah, I don't think they will be happy about this patch. Tradable Unbound Reputation granting tokens now have appropriate region quests gating their usage. Yeah. Yeah, they didn't like this. By the way, if you're wondering what this change is about, people bought a bunch of Valors, and then after Valoring their character, I'll show you, because I actually did it. So, people bought a bunch of Valors, and then after Valoring their character, is it Reputation? Yeah, it is. And then after Valoring their character, oh, I didn't do it. Basically took a bunch of items, the rep items, and then burned through them all to get like hundreds of LotRO points. To be able to buy extra tomes and stuff, or extra things, so yeah. Small Reputation Accelerator tomes are now bind to account. This change in binding to bartered small Reputation tomes will not affect items that have already been acquired. If you've completed the appropriate tiered instance deeds, you can now barter for gear from the Amdan Demul, the Bloody Threshold, and Shakaluch, the Stair of Battle. Barter vendors can be found at the bottom of the steps in Anak Kurfu and will accept Embers of Enchantment in exchange for gear. Cool. I don't know what the tier this is going to be. The rare 3 Peaks Jewelry from Amdan Demul, the Bloody Threshold, and Shakaluch, the Stair of Battle, now correctly binds to account instead of character. It was bind to character? I did not know that. Monster Play. General ratings for creeps have been toned down slightly to bring them more in line with the average free player. Several creep mitigations and mitigation buffs have been reduced. War Leader heals have been improved. Defiler heals have been reduced. Creep artifact healing has been reverted to affect warbands groups only to reduce issues caused by heal tagging. Yeah, that's a problem. Osgiliath one-shotters now engage enemies at a 40-meter range. What tier? I don't know. It doesn't say. Elder Slade, March on Gundabad, additional steps daily. Now properly specifies that only completing 4 of the 7 quests is required. Elder Slade, March on Gundabad, additional steps daily no longer auto-advances upon completing the quest after completing it for the first time. Patching via the launcher should go faster, especially if you haven't played in a while. The effect display system has been updated to improve clients' performance during group combat, particularly in raids. I would love to see if this is true. And characters are not receiving their proper heritage titles for their newly selected nationality during a race change. This will be corrected in a future patch, and we intend to make the correction retroactive. Interesting. I don't even know how you fix that one. But yeah. My opinion is, I don't like the system in general. So, yeah. Yeah, I just don't really care. A lot of these are, like, every quest is rep gated anyway, but yeah, I see why people are upset about this. There's your patch notes. Again, I'm not really too invested. Okay, Blazing of the Great Alliance. Traveling to Mordor Besieged. I don't know how to get to Mordor Besieged, so I'm hoping this works. But yeah, I can see people not being happy about this patch. Okay, that's how I get here. I was wondering how you get here. I actually didn't know.
Look upon the battlefield. We shall soon be there.
And I don't know what tier you need to do all those barters. The fact that there may be more difficulties that come with acquiring some of the Scrolls of Empowerment in the future is, you know, again, not the greatest change and not something I'm in love with. I don't think that's a great change. I wish that every zone that had some type of currency could be spent on embers, or spent on scrolls. I just hate scrolls. It's the worst. The only thing that's worse are crystals. Crystals are slightly worse. Yeah, Hunter. AoE. I like that, those E's.
For the
Yep.
first time in many days, I heard them.
Yep, 100%. I hope that we get the update this year that will fix legendary weapons and make legendary weapons more exciting. Please, SSG, please. That's what I would like. If there was some type of update that fixed a lot of these other problems, then I'd be okay with it. In the festivals, if you can stomach the grind, and you need way less. Yes, you also need way less crystals, but they're more impactful on your character. Crystals are way more impactful than scrolls. Because maxing out your little DPS is like the most important stat. Why does this go from 2600? Like, why is the last 2 levels 400 DPS? Why is the last 2 levels like an 18% damage increase? Also, the fact that crystals have almost no scaling through the entirety of the game. Like, it's not like a smooth progression. It's like this weird, crazy curve. The quasi curve. Also, I don't know how to play Hunter. I apologize. I don't know what I'm doing. So if I make mistakes and you're like, you should do this. Like, yes, that's correct. So if you cringe and you're like, cringe. Really? You're playing your Hunter like that? Yeah. Here's how I play Hunter, okay? I get penetrating shot, I do swift bow, and then I up shot, and this thing dies. That's how you play Hunter. How about a change that allowed you to exchange zone coins for enhancement removal scrolls? What's an enhancement removal scroll? Oh, like the imbued replacement scrolls? Yes. The word cringe is cringe. Yeah, probably. Oh, that guy died. That guy died. Dick. I don't think I have any oil. Probably get some oil. Yeah, I'm trying to understand. Hunter is like the best class. Dude, I can literally just quick shot stuff down. I can just be like, hey buddy, guess what? Quick shot. Quick shot. Quick shot. Quick shot. Quick shot. He's dead. Quick shot. Quick shot. Quick shot. Gotcha. Oh, quick shot. Uh-oh. I'm getting you with a quick shot. Oh, buddy. Yeah. Hunter's pretty fun. I do need to sort out some of my legendaries. To a ginger dwarf wearing pajamas. Absolutely. Could you imagine? Yeah, so I think I want focus, focus, induction, induction. And I don't want burn hot damage on this. Oh man, I don't know what I'm doing. This is going to be a weird adventure. Also, I just like upshot because it does a zillion damage. You just instantly kill everything. Mashing a button, yelling, "Cheese!" Works for Hunter. I can just be like, "Cheese!" Just kind of hit buttons. Where's my melee skill? Where's low cut? Oh, I think I took low cut off of the air. I was gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna get him. Dazing blow. Guess what? Dazing blow. Hooah! Dazing blow. Oh yeah, for sure. I don't agree with everything that's on LotRO HQ, but also Aeroforn and friends beat all the raids. So like, you know, who am I to say no? Wait a minute. Can you just exsanguinate on a different target? What? You can blood arrow one target and exsanguinate another? Oh, it activates exsanguinate. Oh. Didn't know that's how that worked. Also, I can kill this guy. Oh, what a great class. God damn, dude, this is sick. Why didn't I play this class before? We're like, hey, buddy, guess what? Burn hot. Yay. How do you animation cancel the burn hot? How do you do that? What's the animation cancel process for burn hot? Not in line of sight. Get over here. Oh no, I don't have any AoE. What am I doing? Blindside? You blindside? I feel like that's not the best idea. Why are these guys blocking me? What's my finesse like? 37% and that dude was blocking me? What madness is this? Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure. I should probably get used to actually pressing the focus button before combat, but I never do that. And then also, this gives incoming range critical chance for penetrating shot. Oh, that guy died. That guy died. Yeah, Hunter. This is a good class. You guys should play Hunter. If you're like, man, I don't know what class to play in Lord of the Rings. Yeah, Hunter. Pretty good. You have to be like Legolas and never use penetrating shot or merciful shot, which I never use. I never use merciful shot. I have to assume that it does a lot of damage because I watched like every build out there is like, you gotta use merciful shot. It's so good. at that. Look at all that blue bar XP. Oh, yeah. I bought tons of blue bar XP. From the passive, or like the destiny points or whatever. Yeah, what does focus do? Focus gives you increased bow critical chance for 5 seconds. So I gather focus. Damn. Seems good. And then just shoot everybody. The only downside is I'm not really going to replace any of my gear or my items. So over time, as I level up and go through these zones, my character is going to get worse and worse and worse. This is the best it's ever going to feel, and it's just only going to feel worse. Like all of a sudden, my finesse instead of 37% is now 29.7% because of the new scaling and the new zone. And then also making sure to... I need to make sure I'm using my improved quick shot all the time. Because quick shot reduces the cast time of all my abilities. I get fast draw. Yeah, fast draw tier 3. Then I can make my Heartseeker almost instantaneous. That's so funny how fast Heartseeker can be. 1.1 seconds, just like, boom, it's done. Needful haste. Oh, swift bow induction. Ooh, and look at that, even better. I don't know what causes needful haste to happen. Swift and true, minus 100% to... Oh, I can actually make the induction 0. How do I get swift and true to proc? Am I supposed to wait for swift and true to proc before I actually use it? How does that happen? I have that ability, I just don't know. Quick shot is a 20% chance to reduce the induction. Okay, so I should use quick shot and other stuff until I wait for the induction. So now I have swift and true, so I can just go boom, 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 and my guy does it instantaneously and has no induction. Oh. I feel like you would need to have a big thing that keeps track of when swift shot has no induction. Also, I think that you're supposed to use barbed arrow all the time, because this does like hella DPS. It's doing 16,000 right now, which will probably go up to like closer to 30,000 damage over time. Although I have a damage over... Do you even trait damage over time on your bow? I don't know. Maybe. I currently don't have damage over time on my bow. Or no, I do have damage over time on my bow, which is improving the damage. And I think I also have damage over time on my... everything else too. Like I have damage over time on the Heartseeker as well. I think that also applies to Dot. Yeah, so it's a pretty big damage over time effect. Come on, get in line of sight. Oh, I was not a good upshot. So I should do this, swift and true, because it's free. Heartseeker, this guy, he's dead. Okay. And I think you can reduce the cooldown of Heartseeker as well. Yeah, I definitely do not know the proper hunter rotation. I think that's something that I will definitely need to learn at some point. It's really hard to, I guess, manage on the landscape because monsters die incredibly quickly. Oh, look at that range! I didn't know my range was like this big on Hunter. Damn, dude. I'm just sniping these guys from across the planet. I will say it does feel kind of nice when you can just fire arrows into a target without having to do anything. I think this might be one of the few classes where I'm okay just like you never moving, just turning, being like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna shoot this single monster here. Like just go focus, and then Stout Axe Sniper in cinemas now. I literally am. And it's the champion of Mok Shapat. Hey buddy, guess what? You are super dead. Alk is literally unplayable. Try Druid. Fuck. Oh, that's really funny. That is definitely what it should be titled. I agree with you there. I need more water. Oops, I forgot that right-clicking on stuff aggroes it. Oh no, I hunter pulled something. Yep. I will say, I do notice when the monsters have more critical defense, like because they're signatures or whatever. 50 cal sniper instead of a bow. I don't know, man. Bows are cool. I've never understood why bow and arrow is in modern video games, though. Where it's like, you can play Call of Duty, and now you can get bow and arrow. Why would I want bow and arrow? I have guns. Guns are better than bow and arrow. Like, there are definitely scenarios where bow and arrow can be better than a gun, but not in a Call of Duty. I don't think bows are silent. You have a big twang of your bow, and then they land and they go like, and they land on something. I definitely don't think that they're dead silent. Oh, he does the shout when I burn hots. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's so sick. Oh, he goes Baruch Kazad. Hell yeah, Kazad Imenu, brother. Yeah. Every 2 minutes. Baruch Kazad. Kazad Imenu. Oh yeah, now I'm feeling good. Now I'm enjoying this character class. See, I was just enjoying the wanton murder of everything in my path. But now that I know I have awesome shouts as well, okay, I'm sold. Imprison the Plains? Yeah, you have died. That's very funny. I need to start coughing because I might to clear my throat after I kill this monster. No. Oh, he screams as well when he wakes up. That's awesome. There we go. Sorry, I had something caught in my throat, like a frog of some kind. Some type of amphibian. I don't know which one. You know, I eat a lot of those. Just chomping on amphibians all the time. Get out of the way, Sulok. I gotta go. What are you doing here? Oh, apparently it's not dead. I can't shoot while walking. Oh, I have to put dots on the target. Ooh, or else I don't have one. Oh, wait, I do this. And I go open with Swift Bow, probably? Yes. Interesting. The more I do this, the more I learn I don't know how to play. No, I want to learn how to do the most DPS. Like, to me, that's like the most important thing right now. Trying to figure out how to play this character properly so I can get this character to cap and have a properly geared hunter and then be like those other cool hunters that can do 200k DPS on the training dummy. Can't be that hard. Just get the gear, hit the monsters. I think you want the... I don't know which set you use on Hunter, so that will be a thing I need to learn, but... Oh, I'd like to find out. I've never had frog legs. I've heard that they taste unremarkably. That it's like it's a thing that you eat that you think it's going to taste like something else, like it's going to put some like mind-changing flavor in your mouth, and it doesn't, is what I've heard. Interesting. Interesting. Killing wargs. Yeah, this hunter thing is pretty cool. Don't you think that elf hunters have an advantage over other races in DPS? Yes, they absolutely do. They get 5% more bow damage. Yeah, elven hunters just get more bow damage, 100%. Oh yeah, I forgot I can use camouflage to get the extra stats. Where do I put that? Camouflage is here. Yeah, because this gives me a guaranteed crit, right? 50% crit chance, and this gives... Yeah, so it gives me a guaranteed crit. So then against this, I can literally just Heartseeker and it dies. Oh no, it doesn't die. Because I don't do enough damage. Interesting. Is there PvP in DDO? Technically, that is an option of a thing you can do. Nobody does PvP in DDO. Wait. I thought I was clicking on this. I shot that one over there. Well, it works as well, but... The problem with this is then it just requires me to reset all the time. Also, this is inconvenient. I gotta stop standing right here, because this thing is gonna keep respawning. PvP is the whole focus of gameplay. Hell yeah. Also, this ability is crazy. Blood Arrow? It restores so much health. This is 30% of your health. Hunters have like crazy healing. And then Cry of the Hunter with the bubble, which I think just scales off of your maximum morale. Burn hot upshot out of camo. Yeah. Fine. You want me to delete something? Fine. I'll delete this warg. So I camouflage. Focus. Burn hot. And it dies. I still have burn hot, so let's go kill this too. Oh, that guy got the warg. Damn, I couldn't even get to it. I'm really bad at using cooldowns on the landscape. I almost never actually use cooldowns when I'm just regularly playing the game. I pretty much only use cooldowns when I'm like doing raids and stuff like that, where you need the extra damage. I don't know why. It's always been like that, because I'm always like, but what if I need it? I'm very big on, but what if I need it type of mentality. You know, you're playing your Final Fantasy or your Pokemon game, and your backpack is full of all these healing items at the end of the game, and your party is dying, and you have something that raises the dead or brings somebody back to full health in one single click of a button, and you're like, but what if I need it for later? What if there's a second phase to this boss fight, or a third phase? I mean, the only tanks I really play are Bear and Captain, and both of those things should never lose aggro. If you just rotate your taunts. Because you have 3. Yeah, I have upshot damage, which is kind of neat. Wait, this scales up to 41.5%? What a number. So weird. Do I play World of Warcraft? I am currently playing World of Warcraft. I just picked it up again over the weekend. And I'm currently leveling a paladin right now. I have in the past played World of Warcraft. Those are good times. But I don't currently actively play World of Warcraft. Like that's not my goal. Or I don't have a dream of playing World of Warcraft. This. I missed that? Oh, man. I missed some heraldry. I find World of Warcraft to be not a very fun video game, for the most part. Although I will say, one of the things that was nice, taking some time over the weekend to muck about for about 2 hours in World of Warcraft, is you forget what it feels like to just play a video game that works. Holy moly. I will talk shit about World of Warcraft all the time. Whoops, that was the wrong button. Die. See ya. I will talk shit about World of Warcraft all the time, but running around with like 400 FPS because the client is really well optimized is great. Wow, bad. Wow, no. Bad stream. When it's like, oh, I don't, like, the game doesn't lock up because I'm lagging, is great. Why did I upshot? That's a bad habit. Oh, quality of mercy. Damn. That's this whole health bar. Yeah, like I said, there are a lot of things I don't like about World of Warcraft. One of the biggest things is that all the classes feel like kind of similar in that there's no real decision making in the gearing and playing process. The only thing I like about World of Warcraft, if I have to be totally honest, is just the raids and the dungeons. The designers of World of Warcraft know how to make really good dungeons and they know how to make really good raids. I've always enjoyed the group content in that game. They knock it out of the park every time. Oh, this Defiler doesn't even know? Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, where did I miss? Where did I miss? Here, apparently? Damn. This character feels so dumb. Yeah, I think there's upshot damage, Heartseeker damage, and maybe bleed damage. You need on a bow. There we go. Okay. Herald you the High King. Perfect. Now I can town. All my quests being done. Then supplies to each Ed and Ed Hill. Oh, I didn't have horse levels. Oh no! I didn't level up my horse. Apply. I can't. I'm in combat. Oh well. As long as I don't get knocked off my horse, I'm good. Yeah, World of Warcraft is fine. It's just it's not my favorite game. That's all. There are just many other games that I appreciate the time of a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Achieve critical hits with Merciful Shot. Gotta get 150. Damn. I don't use Merciful Shot very often. Grim Tom? Oh! Thank you. Thank you, past me, for making a good decision. Secret Mordor chest, all this other stuff. Character feels strong. That's why I can't fault anybody for liking World of Warcraft. They do a lot of good things, and they make a game that tries to be very likable. I will make fun of people that try to defend the story and say, no, the story's actually really good. Like, I'll make fun of those people because they make it really easy to make fun of them. But if you like the game for pretty much any other, like, if you like the story, that's perfectly fine. Just don't say it's good. Then we're all in the clear, you know? It's like 90s music. You can like it. It's not the best. Oh yeah, update my mount skills. Yeah, I should probably do that, huh? Yeah. Well, I guess I gotta slip and slide down this hill with my dwarven slip and sliding powers. As I update this loot list. Get rid of all the crap I don't want. Burglar's Club, no. Champion's Axe, no, I don't want any of that. There we go. And now I get all the stats. Give me the agility. I think it's agility. I don't know. I'm not reading any of this. Bam. Apply. Yeah, leveling up your legendary weapon should be like leveling up your horse. You know, you get XP, and then that levels it up. That's all you need. This hail of arrows. Spread of arrows. Noble arrow. Noble arrow, once launched, will seek to injure your foe with critical intent. Seeking arrow? Deal damage, potentially harmful effect to your target. establishing shot. You release a projectile to your target without regard for aim. Though inaccurate, each successful strike with this skill will increase your chance to hit, and your score, a chance to score a critical strike against a target. You can gain these benefits up to 5 times. Each successful attack will dispel all these effects. Wow. That is a complicated ability.
Do not stay idle, for there is much to be done. Are you able and ready for battle?
I definitely don't know how to do any of the mounted combat in this game. On any of the characters.
Heed my orders. I have orders for you.
Nice.
The time for battle.
You know, you would think after doing this Minas Morgul for the 7th time. Oh my god, I've done this 7 times? I need to get a life. Anyway, you'd think after doing this for the 7th time it would get boring, but no, it's fine. Ah, the joys of being an MMO player. Okay, the only quest I want to track on here is Scouting Pardaineth, because it's the only quest I don't know where exactly you need to go. All the other ones I already know where to go. But yeah, so far Hunter is turning out to be pretty fun. One-shotting stuff on the landscape, I mean, it's really hard to complain about that. Hopefully I'll be able to pick up some Hunter bows and stuff. Oh, actually, no, I want to get a first stage bow. I think I'll have my swap as a Burn Hot. Because I wanted to look at this. I'm going to do this now just because I'm curious. So, the things I'm missing is Heartseeker damage, Swift Bow damage, Quick Shot bonus focus, Quick Shot damage, and Quick Shot critical magnitude? Wait, how many of these things do you use? Do you need 3 bows on a Hunter? Because you can't fit all of this in. Can you go away? Thanks. Because what do you do on this? Upshot, quick shot damage, induction bow, focus bow, power cost? Oh yeah, and focus bow damage. Yeah, induction, focus, and then quick shot, upshot. And then a second bow that's focus, induction, hunter damage over time, swift bow, Heartseeker. Swift bow, Heartseeker, barbed arrow, blood arrow, exsanguinate. Okay, so basically, you don't take... Oh, you don't use swift bow. Oh. No, swift bow damage is on something else. Wait, which bow do you use more often? What skills do you find you're using? You swap for every swift bow. Bow, Heartseeker, barbed arrow, blood arrow, exsanguinate. That's weird. This is weird. This is weird. I need to get another bow. Actually, can I just do that? Where do you get the items for, yeah, I'm going to do that now. I shouldn't, but I'm going to do that now. Where do you turn in the Gift Giver's brands? Gift Giver's brands. No, I have Gift Giver's brands. Hunter weapon. Is this bound to account? Oh, is it bind on acquire? Oh, I have to turn this in on the Hunter, don't I? I have to do this on the Hunter. Okay. Yeah, because it's bind. Alright. Roving Threat Quartermaster. That's who I need to find. Evendim, North Downs, Angmar, Misty Mountains. Oh, man. Okay, this is annoying. Hey, you. Go away. Okay, so I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna bind my milestone, I think. Up here at each edit hill. Enid Hill and then go get one. Southern Mirkwood at Gillowmail and Ostgalad. Surrey Kyla, Gloin's Camp, Ogair, Estelden, Tinadir, West Gondor, Central Gondor, Eastern Gondor. Right. Go to the milestone, bind, done. Then I want to go to Inandir. Estelden? Still delving? Thorns Halls, Rivendell. Wait, I don't have guide to guide. This is inconvenient. I can't go to any of the places. Okay, what's most convenient then? I'm doing pretty good, buddy. Doing pretty good. I am confused. Oh, Estelden. Yes, Othwen, near the reflecting pool. Perfect. Ah. Ha ha ha. Getting the swift travels is the most boring thing if you Valor a hunter. Yeah. Did you 5 pots of wonder? Ooh, thank you, young man. I appreciate that. Oh. Oh, apparently we're doing boss 1, tier 3. Yeah. Burglar, captain, lore master, minstrel, runekeeper, warden. Man, I can bring a lot to raids now. Oh, Bjorning. There we go. Okay, signed up. Alright, I thought it was tomorrow. Apparently, there's raids going on tonight. I thought the raids were tomorrow, but apparently that was a clerical error. Othawin, that's what I'm talking about. Hello. Roving threats. I can get a gift giver's brand for this. Alternatively, barter items. Vial of Bear's Strength. Oh, look at that pocket item. That's neat.
When T3 Shelob.
That's a great question. That's a great question. I appreciate that question. Wait, 10 for a single scroll? Oh, that's so many. Anyway, let's go to Hunter. There we go. I can get a unearthed bow or a crossbow. Now you said, Trunkard, making the swappy a crossbow for the difference in animations might help too. Is it better or worse? Like, does it shoot slower? Is there a reason why people don't do that? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because I don't see anyone using crossbow. But I'm waiting. So I'm going to buy one of these. I just don't know which one. By the way, if you want to get these, the gift givers brands, you can do roving threats. Or if you just do your weekly, the way that I get it is I just do the weekly Nazguls when you're level 130. You just go do the Nazguls weekly in continued threats. You prefer the crossbow to have more clear view of what I have equipped at the moment? I mean, having a bow and a crossbow is kind of neat. Yeah, why not? I don't have a bow bonus because I'm not an elf. So why don't I just do a crossbow? I need set pieces, anything but. No preference. Well. Unearthed Hunter's Crossbow of the first age. Let's go with it. YOLO. Worst case scenario, I gotta get a new one. Oh no! Farming out more legendary garbage. Okay, so now we open the forge, identify. Okay. Something good, something good, something good, something good, something good, something good. Go! Quick shot, ranged skill evade, and induction bow critical. Okay. How bad is range skill evade? Worst case scenario, you get banned? Okay. That's in. Okay, so, let's go with LotRO Hunter Legacies. Hunter Legacies. Okay, so on the bow, I have range skill evade chance, which turns into range skill evade chance. So this is a dead one, dead on arrival. +1 strength, quick shot, slow. Turns into quick shot bonus focus application, which apparently is not supposed to be very useful. So then I have induction bow critical multiplier, which is the only thing I got that I wanted. Which makes me a sad panda. So now I need to get more bows. Can I get more hunter bows? This is an interesting question. How much money do I have? Yeah, enough. Hunter. 100. Enter. Ah. Sort by buyout. Hunter bow of the third age. There we go. This is going to have some legacies on it that I'm going to rip off. Buy. Hunter crossbow. Look how cheap these items are. And another one. Beautiful. Time to legacy farm, baby. Too many requests, slow down. What? I hate that too many requests slow down. It's very, very annoying. I don't know why we have that. Okay, perfect. Now, I'm going to slot all of these. Because quick shot, critical chance, and precision turns into quick shot, critical magnitude, which is what I want. Focus bow power cost turns into focus bow power cost and damage, which is another one that I want. An induction bow critical multiplier, another one that I want. Wow, this is a bunch of things. Cool. So I'm just going to level all these up to 30 and then see what happens. That's what we're going to do next. Now I'm going to go back to where I was, which was Ichediuil. Sounds good to me. Do stat axes benefit from fire oil? Yes, yes they do. Do I have fire oil? No, no I don't. Maybe someone's selling it on the auction house. I can literally craft infinite fire oil. I just don't want to swap characters because I'm lazy. Fire oil. Search. Uh-oh. Fire oil? A gold? Dude, I don't want to pay a gold. That's so much money. And also, this is level 20 minutes. No, this is ridiculous. I'm now swapping characters. You've done this to me. But yeah, you get the extra 5% fire damage from Heart of Fire, or 3%, which increases your bow damage and crossbow damage, because it technically counts as fire. At least I think it does, unless that only applies to fire skills. And if it only applies to fire skills, then I don't know what's going on. And now I'm confused. And then I'm lost in a cave of twisted emotions. Where all I want to do is be the best, man. I just want to be the best, apply the best skills, do the most damages. So hunters can apply oils to their bows, and it allows their bow shots to change damage. I guess you apply it to the arrows, but imagine individually applying the arrows, like boiling up all your arrows. Jeez, that's too much. Anyway. So the way that works is the oil changes the damage type of all your shots to that damage type. So fire oil changes all of your damage to fire. Light oil changes all of your damage to light. They're both very cool, and fire oil is in a lot of cases better than light, but realistically, you should probably have both. That being said, here we go. Open my, not my shared storage, open my storage. Vault, perfect. I might already have some in here, and I do not. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up my crafting panel, go to Scholar, I'm going to type in oil. Oil. So I can make Minas Ithil oils, Ironfold oils, Doomfold oils, West Emit oils, East Emit oils. So now I'm going to take whatever, I think this, what how long does this last? Eastonmit is 30 minutes. Westonmit is 35. Doomfold is 40. Ironfold is 45. And Minas Ithil is 45. Now I'm going to find whatever is the cheapest component that I have. And it looks like I have a lot of Gorgoroth candles and nothing to craft with. And I have a lot of tattered Doomfold parchments. Perfect. And Ironfold parchments. Well, let's take some of these Doomfold parchments and Gorgoroth candles. And now I have Gorgoroth candles, so I can critically succeed. And I can make a whole bunch of oil. I'm going to crit this up. Let's make, I don't know, 30 fire and 30 light. And then I can just keep them on the hunter. Now I have a 64% crit chance, so that should go pretty well. You can even watch the progress of the oil as it grows. Oh, I need some for this character. Yeah, I forgot. I ran out of fire oil. Important note, on Warden, fire oil only affects a few skills. It doesn't affect the skills used most often, marked target and diminished target. I do not know why. These use your javelin, but they don't affect it. Couldn't tell you. Perfect. So now I'm just going to make some light oils. So while I make these light oils, I'm actually going to make more than this. I want an extra 50, so I made 30, so let's make 40. So I'm going to make 40 light oils. I'm going to hit the mushroom. I will be back in just a moment. Human biology. I have returned. Oh? You broke DDO. You ETR'd and got invalid advancement data when trying to level. Are you able to log out? I also broke my game when I TR'd, and I couldn't log out. So can you log out? Now I'm going to go to this. Go to Strim Tom. Fire oil. Fire oil. Fire oil. Okay, then can you log back in? Yeah, I got locked out of my account for like 30 minutes. Yep. That's why I'm recommending that method, cuz I had the same problem and I just got locked out of my account for like 30 minutes. Then I was able to come back. Here we go. Perfect. Time to go visit the porcelain throne? Yeah. What did we do? I don't know if I did a build review or if we watched a video or something. I'm honestly not sure exactly what we did. Mostly because my memory sucks. Oh, the subtitles are on Vietnamese? Yeah. Alright. Now we're all good. Back in game. Back in action. Ready to fight back. Back. Attach items. Beautiful. Complete the meal. And now I can take my fire oil. Light oil. Here we go. So now I can use fire and light oil. How great is that? And I think I have that equipped, that trait. Oh, I don't have that trait. In you go, Heart of Fire. Boom, 3% more fire damage. And now the coolest thing I think about oils is it actually changes your skills. So look at my skills. They look kind of neat, right? Look at these. And fire oil. Boom. Different colors. Look at that. Explosion. There's flaming upshot. It has a different visual. Burning arrow, where it does fire damage. Very cool. Improved quick shot flaming arrow, which does fire damage on critical strike. All these things do fire damage on critical strike, which is cool. Improved swift arrow ablaze. Improved penetrating shot burn through. And searing blood arrow. So cool. So cool. I love that idea. That it just changes the color of all your skills and they all do different stuff. Oh, apparently I have pinning shot of fire. Can I test it? Oh, yeah, I can. Do I have something? So this is 27. Take it off. Yep, it works. I don't know if it works on everything. 72. Did that go up? Yep, it affects upshot. Barbed arrow. The dot is 15,719. And now it is 15,719. It does not affect the dot. That's interesting. But it affects the base damage of the skill, so it doesn't affect the dot. Heartseeker is unaffected. Blindside is unaffected. Sanguinate is unaffected. Penetrating shot 21,324 turns into 21,836. Yeah, so it affects everything. It doesn't affect the dot on Burning Arrow, even though this is actually fire damage, which is weird. It also doesn't affect the critical dot that gets applied from the fire arrows. So there you go. Now you know. If you didn't. Whoa, what's up, shot? Plus, now they look like fire as they fire through the air. Oops. I think some of them do. I thought some of them looked like fire. I guess some of them don't. Oh yeah, and I can track these now. So track, 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 and track. So now with this... Oops, no, I did not want to do that. Now with this, I can keep track of when I need to reforge. And apparently it's coming very, very soon. The Stodax is the best race next to Hunters for Elves. I don't know. I couldn't tell you what's the most important thing. High Elves get 5% on light damage. Like a whole 5%. So I imagine High Elves have to be pretty good. Alright, so there we go. Now we're already reforging. Let's reforge it. Alright, so main reforge is the Unearthed Hunter's Bow. I can get Focus Bow Threat down, rating 74? What does that mean? Focus Bow Threat down turns into Focus Bow Threat, Imbued Legacy, and Distracting Shot cooldown. Both of these things are horrific, so it doesn't matter. Alright. Okay, of the minors that I need, Heartseeker damage is a good one to have, and it's better than Distracting Shot Resistance Penetration. Of the minors, Induction Bow damage. And of the minors, Burn Hot damage I need on a separate bow, so that's perfectly fine. Great work, Strim Tom, great work. Have the more drastic visual effect. Do they? Alright, I'm gonna have to pop on some light oil as well. I thought the visual would be cooler, because it does like fiery explosion or whatever. You know, it's like... Maybe it doesn't do that. I need something with more health. Problem is, all these monsters, they just die. Oh, there's fire on the monster, so that's pretty cool. You know, I'm just like... So there is fire on the monster. And I think, yeah, it's only on critical and devastating critical. Oh, true flaming shot dot. Oh no, go, climb, 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 my friend. You can't climb. Oh, they sound different? Oh, cool. Well, this is fire whale, right? Which is pretty cool. Let's try to light oil. 3, 2, 1. So I'm just gonna pull up all the visuals so we can see them. Okay, so I want flaming upshot, then I want burning arrow. Put it here. Oh, cry of the hunter, go away. Quick shot. Swift arrow. Searing blood arrow. Improved penetrating shot, so burn through. Impending shot of fire. Okay. And now, light oil. The luminous blood arrow goes over here, penetrating shot. I need wait. Oh, not Eladrin. Eldarin arrow. Okay, so now we have blinding upshot. Eldarin arrow. Quick shot. Swift bow. Oh, I gotta make sure I grab this before I lose it. Luminous blood arrow. Improved penetrating shot. Pierce the darkness. Impending shot of light. Okay, so I think that the flaming upshot definitely looks better than the blinding upshot. I like the light arrow, but definitely the flaming one looks better. 100%. Look at all the fire coming out. That's a very like it's a good visual. So this is definitely a better version. The flaming one takes the upshot. The barbed arrow, I gotta say, I do like Eldarin arrow. It's got a very clear image versus this one where I don't even know that it's fire in the background behind the barbed arrow. I think that I like the light one, mostly because it just gets rid of a lot of crap in the background. Similarly with the quick shot as well, I feel like the flaming quick shot doesn't look as nice. I don't like the coloration. This red is very harsh versus this softer red. Again, I think that the elvish quick shot kind of takes it. So the light gets Eldarin arrow or barbed arrow and quick shot. But then we get to swift bow starlight. No. Look at the orange. That beautiful orange tone. It just invokes the image of fire. Big fan. I really like the fire swift bow. 100%. Now when it comes to blood arrow is kind of interesting, where you got two different effects going here. Neither of them look like blood, which is the interesting effect from blood arrow, of course. So this one, it's got kind of like a light at the end on the shot, so it's like a luminous arrow. And this one, there's fire all over the bow. So I think they both have a very different visual style. This almost feels like you're igniting your bow. Like when you're firing it, the whole bow is on fire and the fire comes out. This one is just the light on the end. They evoke very different visuals. I gotta go with the luminous blood arrow just because it's more distinct. Of the penetrating shots, they both look okay. I think I like the orange slightly better. And then for pinning shot, I gotta go with flaming pinning shot. Flaming pinning shot just looks great. There's a little fireball coming out of the little pin there. I think it's probably that's better, for sure. Yeah. Definitely a better visual. And now you said it looks different? Man, I thought there was like an actual beam of light that hunters shoot out when they use light oil. There's only certain skills that I'm not pressing? No, there's no visual on these. Yeah, I definitely prefer the visual of the fire oil on contact. That's for sure. Yeah, I remember seeing it. Maybe it's just very uncommon on the arrows. Because you have the little light explosion on the monster, which looks cool. It definitely does look pretty cool. But I think fire overall is more where I'm at. Enemy of cultists. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't see like the white light. I'm used to seeing that white light of arrows going through. Like when you just see it flying overhead when you're in melee and the arrows are coming from behind you. Each link defector. Goodbye. So yeah, not a big fan of that. I think I'm gonna go back to the fire oil. I think fire oil is definitely where I want to be in terms of my visual style and my skills. I thought the LotRO would be cooler, but yeah, no, fire oil just especially with that little burning animation like this one, where when you hit it has that little fiery explosion. Like, look at that. That's so good. Also, it's got this like sound effect. Like there's a sizzle, and flaming upshot is just the best looking hunter skill. I don't know how else to describe this. This skill looks amazing. Whoever did flaming upshot, great job. Yeah, me too. I remember there being a light effect. I have all the effects turned on, so it wouldn't disappear. Close enough. Oops. Sorry, Mordor Archer. And now that I'm dealing fire damage, I deal way more damage because I don't have to deal with the enemy mitigations, which is great. Like, they technically still have mitigations, but the mitigations against fire damage is way lower than the mitigations against Baleriand or whatever I do. Oh, so you fire so fast on Hunter? My character's like... That is crazy how fast that is. I think that's from one of these abilities here, isn't it? Like extra attack speed or something? I don't know. Oh yeah, strength stance. Rip, strength stance.
Quest received.
That's not too bad. Visually very interesting. I like that. Also, Cynic007, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Enjoying your time. Feeling good today. Getting dark now. It was already dark outside. It was pretty cloudy today, but getting darker. What are you gonna do? Oh, crap. I keep right-clicking on stuff and accidentally pulling it. Oh, no. I have a feeling I'm gonna be one of those hunters. You know what I'm talking about. Baruch Khazad! Oh, that's like an AoE stun. Very cool. I didn't know that. How many scrolls does it take for one LI from start to finish? I did the math. Hold on. The absolute most it could possibly take is 83 minus 46 7 259 scrolls and 32 crystals. The 259 scrolls and 32 crystals. Uh-oh. Heartseeker coming in. Aw, he was supposed to die. That's the maximum it can take. Assuming all your legacies are tier 1 legacies before you go. But yeah, it's a lot. That's why making the decision for myself to go through and do all of this multiple times is a bad one, and I should not be making the decision to do what I'm doing and to build up all these characters. My minstrel is almost done. I did 2 legendaries, and I'm on legendary number 3 after 3 weeks of, a ton of grinding. Then the hunter's gonna get done. Then the guardian's gonna get done. Although my guardian, I'm actually gonna make an extra legendary just for me. I'm gonna make a one-handed red legendary because I want to play with red and use a shield. Aware of the consequences that you do less damage. I want to do a hybrid blue-red to get all the cool, or red-blue to get all the good stuff out of red, but then also get all the cool shield abilities out of blue and play LotRO Vanguard. Yeah. Because my favorite character class in Lord of the Ring or in Dungeons and Dragons Online is the Vanguard build, as some of you may know. And Vanguard is awesome. It's where you attack monsters, but you use the shield as your primary weapon of attack, and I like that. It's really fun. And so, because just the visuals of it is amazing. Like I said, I'm imagining, you know, you've got a fighter or a warrior who's storming across the battlefield, and you know, you like come upon like a group of 3 monsters, and you like block a hit with one with your shield, and then you go and you stab someone else with the sword, and then you like, you know, someone else is coming up and you just shield bash them right in the face. Because you got this big ass piece of steel on your arm, so why not use it on some orc's face? Just hitting focus before I fight any monster makes them instantly die. It's really dumb. But yeah, so that's why I wanna do that. I think it could be cool. I don't like the two-handed fight. Oh my god, I killed that guy in 1 hit so he didn't aggro his friend. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't even know that was an option. It's literally Hitman stuff. Yeah, exactly. He's like, what? Is someone there? Oh, must have been my imagination. Did I hear something? I think I heard something. Ugh, must have been in my imagination. Absolutely, 100%. I'm so excited. I want to play DPS Shield Guardian. I'm not even making a two-hander. I literally don't care. I'm not making one. You can't force me to get a two-hander. You can be like, you have to have a two-hander, Shrimp Tom. And I'm gonna be like, no. I'm not bringing it into raids. I want to do cool shit on the landscape. You can't tell me what to do. Have I modernized my Vanguard build with the two-handed fighting Dwarven Axes Bastard Swords by chance? Technically, the build that's there uses Dwarven War Axes and two-handed fighting. So, technically, yes. Because the build is currently set up with Hoarfrost online. It's not set up for Feywild, but it technically already has all those features. Also, I gotta reforge. Alright. Time to forge. Alright, come on. Unearthed Hunter's Crossbow. Heartseeker damage. And induction bow damage. What do I want on this bow? Because my bow is upshot damage, and I want to also have quick shot and quick shot critical chance. And the other bow wants to have Heartseeker on it. So this should have Heartseeker, because I want to have Heartseeker already. Focus bow, critical multiplier, and hunter damage over time? Yeah, I want hunter damage over time on the second bow. I don't want quick shot, so this doesn't matter. Heartseeker damage. Okay. Wait, what did I pick? I already picked Heartseeker damage. Okay. I need induction bow damage. This one has burn hot damage, I think. Yeah. I'm gonna be... Because it's all... I'm just breaking down bows to shove onto my main bow. Or my crossbow that I just bought. Because this character needs to have 2 fully spec'd out bows, a weapon, and a third bow that just has burn hot damage on it for the swap. And it has to be an imbued one, so all of those scrolls. And then once that's done, then I can start making the weapon for my Guardian. And I think I'm also probably going to take a break from leveling quick, so I can have my Guardian legendaries done before I level, which will make it a lot more fun to level. Yeah. I think Hunter is the only class in the game that has too many good legacies. Wait, is there like a whoa. No. Is there even AoE? And there's no, like, rain of arrows damage. Oh, yeah, there is. It's here. Strength stance damage. Trap. Precision stance finesse. Press onward. Cooldown. Hilarious. 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 Beneath notice cooldown. That's the one that gives you reduced threat. So you can use beneath... Does using beneath notice break stealth? So hypothetically, I'm getting ready for the pull. Oh, yes, you can use beneath notice before the pull. Do hunters even use beneath notice? Or is that just something that people are like, eh, whatever, and nobody cares about? I don't play hunters, so I don't know. I thought that build uses Kopeshes. It used Kopeshes a while ago. And then it changed into Dwarven Orax. You use Kopesh because Kopesh was the best weapon when I originally played it in Ravenloft. It's an old build. And then it got updated to Dwarven Warax with Sharn. I don't have induction bars on. IND. Induction bar display.
Receive.
Beautiful. Also, Gandalf the White. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome back to Middle Earth. Old friend. Or whatever. Is that what Aragorn says? Yeah. I'm very excited. I cannot wait to have the opportunity to play the Guardian. Although it's not going to feel like this. I just really don't think it's going to feel like this. Oh, I didn't sit down a trap. I don't think I have used the traps before, and I also don't see myself using the traps at all. The weapon swapping is going to be so screwy. Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready to learn how to weapon swap. I have this idea that I'll have all my characters set up, and then I'm going to be like, oh no, I don't know how to play 9 different character classes. That's my worry, is that my brain is going to hit a cap on the information I can put into it. Yeah. I need boxes, champion sword. There you go. Grinding training dummies to get that. Oh, wait, you can do that on training dummies? Oh, that makes sense. That is a very easy way to get your class deeds done. Yeah, I do like the boost, skipping you past all of the class deeds. I'm definitely gonna boost on the brawler when it comes out. But yeah, I know that the Guardian is a little bit more of an AoE focused character build. I do have a tree that takes more AoE than this one, which is just all the Rain of Arrows stuff, and it doesn't have any of the not the quick draw, but it doesn't have like the merciful shot things, which I could probably even use just for the leveling process, I think. This is one hunt man. And then I have the same build, except this one takes split shot instead of quick shot focus. Ah! And I have explosive arrow. Wait, why do I have explosive arrow? Take this! Oh. Can you stop stunning me? Then I can use... Why do I have so many skills in different places? Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Trying to get rid of skills I don't need. Swift bow, quick shot, penetrating shot is there. This ability is good, and I want to make sure I just want to keep all the stuff that I use in one place in the same place. Sure, this seems fine. There we go. Then I can go to this guy. I can go... Oh, yeah, so I can do this. Oh, I didn't critically hit on either of them? That sucks. Split shot seems like it actually does like a good amount of damage. Arrows inflict fire damage. Hail of fire. Okay. Split shot good. Split shot. Boom boom. Hit multiple enemies. Multiple enemy die from split shot. Okay. Let's try that again. Ah. Yeah, split shot's still good. But I guess pretty much just having max focus, gathering focus to get extra critical damage is probably good enough. Yeah, explains why hunters have like crazy bursts in the first few seconds. How you can have hunters who are doing literally 500,000 damage on Zabothak, which I love when I see these parses where these hunters doing 500,000 DPS. He's like, how are you doing that much damage? I'm like, oh. I don't know exactly why I have explosive arrow right now. It costs 3 focus. Oh my god. Kablamo! It's so much worse than split shot, it's not even funny. Hold on. Split or explosive. Wait. Oh no! Why does that damage so bad? Oh no, it's so much worse. Oh, I feel bad. Okay. Where's my scouting? Scouting. Here. I have to go this way. I don't know why I have this. And the mitigation. Oh, yes. 8% mitigations, baby. Useless. Okay, I'm going to get rid of the skills. I don't really need the AoE. Maybe at some point. I'll learn how to do it, but not yet. Yeah, I don't know what that brawler is going to be, what it's going to end up looking like. Again, I think it'd be cool if we have a new class, but like, how do they make it different? Like, Beorning has its own wrath meter, right? So it has its own special resource. And I think that special resources is probably not a bad idea, because I think that the power system is showing it's aging. Because power is very boring, and resource management is only good when you can manage your own resource. Like, one of the reasons why resource management makes an awesome game mechanic in Elder Scrolls Online is because the game is literally all about resource management. Your resources constantly go up, and they constantly come down as you play through quests and adventures. So, like, and not like regeneration. Like, you have to actively engage in resource management, where you have to use abilities and effects to restore your resources, special attacks and what have you. So the game knows that everything is based on having enough mana to cast your spells, but you can do things in combat to give you more mana back. You can build that into your rotation. You can figure out how to make it work. But in a game like Lord of the Rings, it's a lot of like, you know, especially the original way it used to work, it would be don't use skills sometimes so you don't run out of mana because you want to have mana for later. It's very much with, you know, healers, especially. It's all about mana management. Damn, this is cool. I gather focus, and I give her the old shot. There she does. I love that the Black Numenorean Sorcerer has a crossbow for some reason. I don't know why he has a crossbow. It makes no sense. He's like a sorcerer, and he's just walking around with this crossbow. But yeah, I don't know if the Brawler is going to come with another expansion, or if they're just going to release it a la carte, or if they're going to have a quest pack that goes along with the Brawler to kind of explain why it fits in. I also have no idea what the Brawler is actually even going to be in terms of, like, what are the class and race restrictions. I think somebody said, there are people have pointed out that there are Brawlers are special combatants of the Valor, and so there's probably going to be something elf-related. But an elven brawler just doesn't sound right. Like when somebody says brawler, your mind goes to like a dwarf, you know, who like chugs a beer stein and then like smashes somebody in the head, like literally uses their head as their main weapon, or like some human who like slams somebody through a table. Oh, Gorathul also has one? Does he? I thought he just meleeed with his staff. I actually didn't even know that. Yeah, like a half-orc brawler. Exactly. Although you can't play as half-orc in Lord of the Rings, unfortunately. Because orcs are, unlike in Eberron, where all creatures are good or evil dependent on their actions and their desires. It is not like orcs are good or evil. It is that individuals are good and evil. Lord of the Rings is not like that. Orcs are evil, and they only do evil things, therefore you cannot play as an orc. We're talking about Lord of the Rings. This game. Merciful shot. How did I do that? Monster play orcs. Yeah, monster play orcs are evil. Oh my god, imagine the fucking bamboozle if the Brawler comes out and no word of a lie, the Brawler is a PvP class. What if it's not actually a player class, but it's a monster play class? They do the monster play revamp, and then, hey guys, guess what? You got the Troll Brawler. Yeah, exactly. Like, orcs are specifically made by evil creatures. They're birthed by evil magic to be specifically evil. So the idea that they could not be evil is against the entire system. Which is one of the things that makes the storyline with Viznak quite complicated, because he is a goblin, and goblins are evil, but Viznak does things that aren't necessarily evil all the time. So there's kind of like, it kind of goes back and forth. Well, in Forgotten Realms, like Faerun lore, somebody was explaining this to me. There are several groups of elves that happen to be not, like, they're not directly evil. Or groups of drow that aren't evil. Underdark drow. Again, it depends on the world that you talk about. In Faerun, there are several drow that worship like a goddess of light who aren't evil or something. Yeah, non-Lothsworn drow. And then in, like I said, and then the Eberron universe, where Dungeons & Dragons Online takes place primarily, and also just happens to be a really fun universe. If you haven't read anything about Eberron, highly recommend it. I don't know how Keith Baker wrote that much. But it's a very cool, very complete universe. And in that one specifically, alignment does not apply to creatures. So creatures have alignments, but it's not based on the type of creature. And I really like that. So, you know, he talks about how dragons, based on their color, are not necessarily good or evil. Same thing, you know, with traditional Dungeons and Dragons, a white dragon is an evil dragon, like the chromatic dragons are evil, and the metallic are good. But in Eberron, it's like, yeah, whatever. Same thing with most of the demons and monsters. They can have their own interests, which is one of the reasons why there's all sorts of weird interactions in Eberron, like how there's the sleeping spell in, where every time you walk in, you're like, oh, hey, there's a bunch of beholders chilling in the tavern. And they're like, we're going to eat the bartender. Unless you beat us in a drinking contest, and you're just like, you're on. And you drink them under the table. Which is a real quest in Dungeons & Dragons Online. If you have not played that game, I highly recommend it. Especially if you haven't done the Delirium quest line, you're missing out. You're just missing out, you know? That's all it is. Nothing else. You're just missing out. Okay. Now, let's reforge. Alright. Hunter, crossbow. Do it. I got Heartseeker. Induction, bow, damage. Oh, buddy. Okay, so what do I need on this? To clarify. Induction bow crit. So I need majors. And I need to get rid of distracting shot cooldown. So I need to get rid of these things. So I need quick shot critical, which is good. Which is a major. Focus bow power cost, which is good. And then this minor, or not damage, Heartseeker damage? No, this is Hunter's bow. Where's Burn Hot, Heartseeker? Okay, this one, yeah. I need Hunter damage over time. Right? So this bow is going to have Heartseeker, Hunter damage over time. Yeah, okay, that's good. That's good. I can now deconstruct all of these. It doesn't matter. And finish up my bow. Okay. I just need to get one more level on all my bows. Ignore them when playing D&D. The reason why I don't like them is because it means a lot of stories end up involving the same types of stories. Like, oh, there's orcs, and the orcs are bad. And that's the story. Right? It could be deeper than that, but we don't have to do that. You know, it's like, oh, it could be more interesting to have a story where the orcs have personality, and you find out that the orcs are doing things for whatever reason, and you're like, oh, man. You know? Like, since the fact that... Like, I just like the idea that every single group or race can represent anything. It's a better idea. Because it makes the storytelling better. You know, it's sort of like how, it's like kind of like the Lord of the Rings. How the Lord of the Rings is a story about good versus evil. Because Sauron is obviously evil and the orcs are obviously evil and they're all really horrible. And there's literally no gray areas. Because everybody's a hero and all the orcs are really evil. Which is fine. But it's very uninteresting storytelling because, like, there's no real story there then. Like, there is a story, but there's like, you know, it doesn't matter what the motivations are at that point. If you draw the conclusion that Sauron is evil and bad, and that the people who aren't Sauron, so like Frodo and Sam and the other members of the Fellowship, are good, then, you know, there's no reason to tell the whole story. You just the good guys win, right? Like, I think of it in terms of characters. Like, one of my favorite characters from the Lord of the Rings story is Boromir. One, because he's better than his brother. He's way better than his brother. He's the better of the Mears. Way better than Faramir. And that guy, he goes through a whole character arc where he wants the ring and he lusts for it and he realizes he's becoming corrupted and he has to work against it. And, you know, he ends up dying to preserve the thing that he was working towards. And he has this internal struggle about what's happening. That's great. Yeah, and how they interact with their class. Well, kind of. Like I said, if the understanding of a world, like I said, if I make a game in the Lord of the Rings world, it would be unfair of me to have an expectation or desire for my players to do anything other than instantaneously stab all orcs when they come into contact with them. Because orcs are evil and they need to be stabbed. So if I said I'm going to make a Lord of the Rings style world, all orcs must be stabbed on sight because all orcs have to be evil according to Tolkien's writing. So if you wanted to write a story about an orc that was different, or a town of orcs that decided to go against Sauron or something like that, or it incorporate them some other way, you can't, because that doesn't work in the story. Which is perfectly fine. I'm not saying these things can't exist. That's one of the reasons why I like the fact that there's variety in worlds. Why people write very different stories, and then if you want to build off of those stories or do different things, you can. And yeah, there's absolutely corruption in the ranks of the free people. That's kind of like the whole what happens in the Mordor storyline, too. Yeah, and Numenor. Because the Numenorians were corrupted by Sauron and believed that they deserved everything and blah, blah, blah. Which, again, I don't actually think is like a bad story. I'm not making the claim that, by the way, that the Lord of the Rings story is bad. I hope that nobody is getting that impression. One, because that would be very stupid of me. And two, I'm playing it. I like the story. I just like when I get to, if I want to integrate a story in myself, I like to be able to, or not integrate a story, but if I want to write something using a pre-existing baseline, it's fun when you have more flexibility versus less. Like, one of the things that happens in the Minas Morgul storyline is that you encounter this this shape-changer, Felgur, who you end up striking a deal because he wants to become a man of Mordor. He wants to get out. So he's going to sell out his own people and give you all the information you want on the exchange that he is allowed to become a free man of Mordor, or a man of Gondor, when it's all over. And so they reluctantly agree, and they're like, okay, fine, you can become a man of Gondor, whatever. And he's like, all right, great, perfect, sounds good. And you're like, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is very interesting. Maybe they could expand upon the story about how the shape changers are different, because you have like the Bjorn tribe, and you have the Angolodine, and you have all these different people, and maybe the shape changers could be different. Maybe they could add in a different type of shape changer. It could change the perspective of whatever. And instead, the guy gets fucking eaten, and he is taken out of the story, and they close the book on that one instantaneously, because they can't write a story that has more nuance to it than like the fact that there are people who disagree and don't just, you know, do exactly what they're told all the time in these types of things, because that would make it harder to tell the story that they're telling, which is that orc bad. And I don't blame the writers for that. That's literally the medium. I blame me for trying to expect something different than what we got, if that makes sense. Right? Because, like, the problem with saying that all orc bad is, like, well, all orc is bad because all orc follow big leaders, but, like, Saruman is gone, and Sauron is gone, so the orcs just stay bad? Hell, even in the Lord of the Rings storyline, the one that we have, like, in the online version, all the Girzul are dead, too. So who do they follow then? Eorzean? Yeah. I don't think he's a Haradrim. He's an Easterling. From Nirn, if I recall correctly. Which I could be recalling incorrectly. Okay. Show locked. So what comes off of this? This is quick shot. This is O power. And this is hunter dot. Okay, let's open that up again. I just want to make sure I don't screw this process up, because I'm very stupid. So, deconstruct, and I get to take quick shot, critical chance in precision, right? And then I need O power, cost reduction. And I need hunter dot damage. Now I want to go to my bow of the first age and replace the hunter damage over time over distracting shot. Yes. And I want to go to my crossbow of the first age and replace focus bow power cost with range skill evade. And I want to put this over top of strength quick shot slow. What did I just do? Wait, do I want quick shot? Wait. No, don't I want one bow that's quick shot? Uh-oh, what did I just do? Oh no, did I put the wrong things on? Oh, I totally did. Hold on. Focus bow power cost. Oh no, I should have written this down. Okay, focus bow power cost and damage. Induction bow, induction bow. I don't have focus bow critical multiplier, which is a major. Oh, we're supposed to take focus bow critical multiplier, not quick shot. I don't know why I took the quick shot. I was supposed to take focus bow critical multiplier. Oh, oh god. Okay, so now I have to make a decision and choose for myself. What would I rather do? Level up more bows or do one extra Rakothas a week? I'm gonna go with the Rakothas. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with the Rakothas. Let's get some free things. Yeah, don't show again. Wow, that takes a lot of XP. Holy moly. I forgot how much it takes to level up that stuff. Oh, I have 3 imbued legacy replacement scrolls. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay. So reforge this. Induction bow, crit multi, whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to do all the leveling for the extra 2 scrolls. Okay, great. Now I'm going to imbue this. Open this up. Open imbue. Imbue. Jajax? What's Jajax? Yeah, I usually do the first thing. I don't duo it. I usually do it with 4 people to spread the love. But yeah. Okay. 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 So I made a mistake. I can fix it. We have the technology. We can fix this. So this is Heartseeker damage, Hunter damage over time. I need to get my shared storage. I need my Enphalas Crystal of Remembrance. Come here, you. I put this on here. And I need... Swift bow damage. And I need to replace quick shot critical with induction bow. Oh, quick shot critical with focus bow critical multiplier. Okay, so replace legacy. Swift bow damage. And then I need to use this on this crossbow. And I need to get focus bow with... Here we go. Focus bow power cost. No. Quick shot. Quick shot critical. That's what I wanted. This replaced with this. So that's done. So there's one. That's the swappy done. And then on here, I need to replace... I need to get the 2 quick shot. I need quick shot critical chance and precision and quick shot magnitude. And quick shot damage, I think. Quick shot damage, quick shot critical. Okay. So go up here. Place burn hot damage. Quick shot critical. Replace. And replace up here. Hunter damage over time with quick shot damage. Replace. Okay. So now my 2 bows are actually set up. Amazing. Oh, Jajax is that Corsair you meet back in Gondor? Yeah, I didn't do Gondor. Very sorry. Okay, so that was interesting. Anyway, fortunately, I actually don't have to buy anything. How convenient is that? Now I just need more scrolls. Oh boy, and new weapon titles. Oh yeah, I forgot about the new weapon titles. Since I'm a hunter, I can get both, right? I can get a weapon title for my weapon and also for my, or a title for my weapon and also for my bow, right? Yeah, that's cool. Cool. That actually works out. I am surprised by the fact that I screwed that up and I somehow did an okay job. And then this crossbow. So I need to put the bow here and crossbow here. And then I need a third bow, and that third bow is exclusively going to be used for burn hot damage. And then the idea is when I use Heartseeker, I swap to the crossbow, Heartseeker, weapon swap back. Obviously, I don't want to do it now. That was just for demonstration purposes. Feywild Muse. He's on a death streak. Uh-oh. No more infinite reflex saves on that guy. Interesting. All right, so there we go. It took a little bit of time, a little bit of mental gymnastics of following through with what I was supposed to be doing and trying to do things without planning it out or writing it down. Ah, the old don't plan or write anything down. Ah, rip. Alright, cool. So now I just need to level up both of these things, and then I can actually use both of them. Which means now I need a lot of crystals. Oh, joy. I forgot that I actually need crystals for this bow. It was nice doing this stuff on the minstrel without actually needing any crystals whatsoever other than ones I got from my baseline items. Oh no. Too far away. Oh, I'm not using fire oils anymore, which I should be using. I think I'm just gonna use fire oil all the time. This is so, like, inexpensive to produce. And I have hundreds of materials for it. Also, currently I have nothing that adds to burn hot, so it's just baseline burn hot damage. Kind of interesting. Oh, the guy's burning. Haha. I also like that because critical strikes give me focus, I actually gain focus when I use stuff like penetrating shot. It increases my focus instead of decreasing it, which I find hilarious. Then all I have to do after this is just learn the whole rotation and figure out how to actually play Hunter. Oh yeah, and also do the leveling process. And then also get the legendaries figured out. And also get the gear. We're going to be doing some boss 1 farming tonight in guild. So I'll be streaming that. So I will be streaming some raids, which is cool. Nothing super crazy, just streaming some stuff. I'm going to be bringing my captain, which I don't often get to play, which I'm really excited for. I think it is Fire Poison this week. That should be fun. Oh yeah, I have a whole full level of blue bar still. Oh yeah, this is why I logged in for days and just kept buying the blue bar XP. Alright. I still don't know where the soldier that I missed is. Apparently I missed one of these captured and tormented soldiers. I have to check when I go back outside. Alright. So now we kill Matrothog in one hit with Upshot. Oh, apparently I don't kill him in one hit. Baruch Kazad! Oh, I forgot that also... I guess a lot of people use Blindside because it's an animation cancel, right? Oh, I should not have used upshot there. That was a bad upshot. Oh, I should not have shot that guy. That was a hilarious turn of events. Oh, you can you can just toggle focus. If your focus is already at top, you don't have to let it go for the whole duration. You can just go like, and it gives you the improved focus buff. Oh, I didn't know that. That's way more convenient than having to wait every time. So I can be like, upshot. And I get more time on my improved focus. Interesting. Okay, that actually makes that way better. I don't know where to put that, but I want that to be an easier to access location than where it currently is. That's hilarious how that works. Alright, got the coppers. Shaka T1 need healer? Whoa. The grouping list. Oh, goodbye, everybody. Okay, where did I miss a guy? Captured and tormented. Apparently I missed a guy in that camp. Normally I would just, like, zoom past all of this stuff. But I can't zoom past all this stuff because I need to kill cultists. I don't know how many cultists there actually are in, like, the later expansion, but I don't remember getting all the cultists killed on my other Stout Axe Dwarf when I leveled through this. Oh man, the fact that there's no travel time on the interrupt, it just instantaneously interrupts is actually amazing for blindside. Holy crap. Why am I killing this guy now? That's a mistake. Bard Zero? That counts as an interrupt. Bard Zero, I guess Dazing Blow counts as an interrupt. Isn't there like a Cry of the Beast or something like that that also works? Uh-oh. That sucks. Doesn't sound surprising. Apparently there's been a lot of login issues. There's been a reincarnation issue where the game just kind of locks up and you gotta log out. I had an animation issue. I was animating like 30 times faster than I was supposed to. Then I was animating a bunch slower than I was supposed to. So I've had some weird reincarnation bugs. Yeah. Cool. So now in theory, my damage should be higher on quick shot and quick shot critical chance and magnitude, as well as quick shot damage. The quick shot damage should be higher. So how much higher is it? Can I just quick shot this guy down? I don't see distracting shot on your bars. Do you have to trade it? Oh, no, I probably just literally don't have it. I think I was pruning all the skills that I didn't need and just didn't even put them on. Cry of the Hunter. Yeah, there's Cry of the Hunter. Distracting shot. Yep. There it is. There's another one. I was trying to stay focused to make sure I didn't, like... I want to know what buttons you actually use in combat, and then put the other stuff there later. You know what I mean? So I pruned it to just the stuff that I need, and then that way I could set up some other things. Yeah, hopefully that works for you, Geezer. I've also been having some login issues as well, which is, like, no fun. Yeah, as we were talking about before, you know what they need to do? They need to bring back Agile Rejoiner. Let's go. Get some Agile Rejoiner going. Ooh, I parried an attack. Agile Rejoiner. God damn. I gotta say, I don't care if Swiftbow isn't like the best skill in the game, or like even the best hunter skill. It looks so cool when you just go like and fire at a whole bunch of shots. It just looks really good. Oh no, I give this the old, like you said, it's the hitman. He's just gone. His buddy didn't even notice. He died so fast. Oh, did I hear something? No, it must have been the wind. Yeah, this is very, very satisfying. I will fully and freely admit that. Whoops. Bye-bye. Because you get 100% crit chance combining improved focus and camouflage plus your just basic crit chance. In fact, mine's probably even close to 100%. My crit chance is at 24.9, so it's 99.9% crit chance. Well, like if I attack with focus from stealth. So goodbye. So it makes a lot of sense why people will, hey, I don't want to fight you. I'm not even on this quest yet. Away with you. Oh, man. I have no problem with you, sir. Perfect. And now I just need to kill all these fallen soldier whites. Miss. Come on, buddy. You can shoot while running. I remember they first added that in, where they're like, you can now shoot while running. However, it increases your miss chance dramatically, and then your character is just like firing in all random directions. Oh yeah, 100%. Is that... Do you want me to delete that? I'm just going to delete that, just in case. I don't know what that was. So if that was... It was just the current time. It is the current time. Perfect. I don't know. Just in case. You know, I don't have a situation where... Oh, okay. I just want to make sure. Some people type stuff in, and if I don't understand it immediately, I like to just delete it in case it was somebody's password. Because it has happened on more than one occasion where people have typed passwords into chat, because sometimes login clients are really annoying with that in that regard. My password is always the current time. But where? That's the real question. Which current time?
Now let us see what we might spy from the height.
Now we gotta find these guys. Did I already kill the wargs? I think I already did kill the wargs. Yeah, exactly. And so I don't want to have that situation where somebody's like, you know, oh no, they typed it in. Because sometimes DDO likes to unselect itself. Oh, the guy was not aggroed because I killed him too fast. Oh, that's so funny. Ooh, parry. Ooh. Got him. His password is legit the current time. But yeah, but no one knows. It's like the ultimate stealth. People keep typing in times like, I gotta guess this guy's password so I can get into his account. I don't know why I need to get into his account, but I have to, because he's told me that I could if I had the password, which is the current time. But what is it? And no one will ever find out. It's like your own little secret. I feel like with a hunter, you literally just, you know, walk around, stealth, and then just straight up murder everything. Like, I'm trying to imagine a scenario in which you don't just one-shot everything on the landscape. You know, like, you know when people do the Nazguls? You just have a hunter who just stands there and just hits the Nazgul for like 1,000,000 damage. Yeah, once I get the Heartseeker crossbow all ready and done. I need to get 3 more weapon titles, which requires more of those turn-ins. I don't need trolls. Do I need trolls? No. Scouting Parth Daneth. This way. Which I guess experience is dealing AoE apart from one skill. Well, they get split shot and rain of arrows. I have a separate spec line that gives me split shot and rain of arrows, of which I do not know how to use them. Oh, hey, Alien Buzz.
West.
I was about to say Alien Buzz because, you know, I'm a good reader. And, yeah. But if you're thinking about getting back into it, Lord of the Rings Online, very fun video game. I'm on Character 3. Just around Christmas time, they had a sale on character boosts, which allows you to get your character all the way up to the level cap without actually having to play the video game. And by golly, don't us millennials just like paying money not to play a video game. You're gosh darn right we do. And so I boosted up a bunch of characters up to the level cap, don't you know? And now I'm in the process of finishing them off. And it turns out you have to learn how to play, and it's time consuming, and the amount of work involved is mildly stressful, and I try not to think about it because I'm doing it. But anyway, yeah, here we are. Hunter was your main. Oh, Champion passed it a few months ago. Yeah, but that's because everyone's playing Champion. Champion's like the new hot stuff. Even though Hunters straight up do more damage than Champion. But look at that ranged critical chance. Incoming ranged critical chance? What if you're playing with a ranged Warden? That's true, yes, 10 levels under cap. This is an accurate statement. Yeah. But yeah, no, it's still a good game. They're still producing it, so there's still content to play if you are thinking about that. If you're worried about, like, you know, having a thing to play, or, you know, like, oh, is this game, you know, is in its twilight years? Are they shutting the game down? No, they're not shutting the game down. We have learned recently through the acquisition of the game, or Standing Stone Games' publisher, Daybreak, that this game makes, I think the technical term is, shitloads of fucking money. And so they make a lot of money on this video game. And so this game is going nowhere in the meantime. I think that's the technical term. And really? Did I do that? I suck. Yeah. Maybe it's boatloads of money. Or truckloads. I'm not sure. One of those two things. 3 things. Everyone's played the game for your own sake, only to help? That's interesting. Oh, shiploads? Shipload doesn't sound as exciting. Also, I don't think boats are as large. They don't evoke quite the image. But yeah. What do you mean you've never played the game for your own sake? Like you've only ever played to help someone? Do you mean like you've never just turned it on and been like, I'm gonna play Lord of the Rings today? Instead it was just like, somebody says, hey buddy, do you want to help me do this thing in the Lord of the Rings? And you're like, okay. 300 million to make it one of their flagships? Yeah. Well, okay, to be fair, they also got access to EverQuest, and they also got access to, oh, what's that other game? And, PlanetSide 2, and all sorts of other stuff. So it wasn't just like, you know, just Lord of the Rings. But, you know they wanted it. They were like, yeah, we want this thing. That's why no one wants to make a new video game. People want to acquire old video games that have already been made, because making stuff is really expensive. Making stuff is crazy expensive. I wouldn't want to do that. Horrible idea. Making things? Having things. That's what I'm all about. Like, have you ever had that thought where you're like, oh man, that shelf on that website's a ripoff. I can make a better shelf. And then you make a better shelf? Yeah. You, who had that thought, are the exact opposite of me. Who was like, that shelf is too expensive. God, I really hate how expensive that shelf is. Anyway, how much is the shelf? Oh, God, I hate this. And you pull out the money and you put it on the table and you buy the shelf. But of course, it's IKEA, and you have to make it anyway. Oh, yeah, the LotRO music is better than ever. Some of the newest music in the newer areas is amazing. They also post all the music on their YouTube channel. There's like a playlist for all the different update release musics things. So if you wanted to get some of that, it's all good stuff. Yay! You're back in, Geezer Hermit. I told you, there's been some weird, screwy stuff with the login process.
Be quick in your tasks. Are you able and ready?
Shut up, Thranduil.
We have arrived.
And now we gotta talk to the leader of the Bright Company.
Glorfindel and the Bright Company have accomplished many heroic feats in service of High King.
Hold on. I need to leave this
Be
instance
not
real quick.
overawed. I have found them friendly and approachable, both.
Hold on. Some guy's doing a Rocco, and I want to see if I can get in. I'm 122. So I don't know if he's going to notice, though. I'm just going to see if I can let it slip under the radar. Beautiful. Shh. He doesn't need to know. My DPS is good. He doesn't need to know. Yo. Desire to help someone is sort of deep rooted with my desire for power in this game, and motivation was the only sake for others and me trying to be useful. What? I'm confused. I think I might have read your message wrong. But I'm not entirely sure I understand. Your desire to help someone is sort of deep rooted with my desire for power. That sounds like a very Sauron thing to say. That feels about right. Oh, will stream get booted? Great question. That is a great question. Will Strim get kicked for being not max level? Yeah, lol. Yeah, lol. Poll, you got 2 minutes. So we'll see. Please vote now on your phones. Or in real life. I do hella damage on this character. I have already done Rakothas on this character at 120. So. Because all that matters, by the way, for your damage, all these numbers are mostly irrelevant. The physical mastery matters a little bit, but for the most part, the crit and everything else, it scales to the monster level. So my crit chance is already going to be counted as capped. My finesse is already going to be counted as capped. So I'll crit this monster 100% of the time. The only thing I won't be able to do is just do as much damage as like a regular hunter. So I should be able to easily hit over 130, 140k. I'm not worried. Because all that matters is this bow. Now the downside is I can't weapon swap, which sucks. And it makes me wish I had another bow. I need a burn hot damage bow. But I don't have one, and it makes me sad. But we should be fine. Also, if I pull aggro off of this Guardian, I will be like, ha 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 hoo 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 hee 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 hoo hoo yeah hoo hoo hoo. You know, like a very sane person. Also, what buffs do I need to keep track of on Hunter? Probably none of them. What buff do you keep track of on Hunter? The Merciful Shot buff? You want to be powerful and help others through this month's worth of content, and I don't feel motivated if I'm not helping anyone. I gotcha. I'm with you. Alright, time up to put in your money. It's pretty even, you know. We got a bunch of people putting in. Most people said nah lol, that I won't get booted, which is probably accurate. I don't think I will. People in LotRO are too willing. Ooh, I wonder if I can out DPS Cookie Sprinkle. I don't think I can. Although that is burn hot damage on a main bow. So maybe I can. Ooh. That's some set gear though. Oh, but that's yellow set. We'll see. We'll see. I don't think I'll be able to out DPS this hunter. But we will see. Another important thing that I need to do is I also need to not get aggro because I don't have hope tokens. So that's going to be a problem. There it is. Chrono Dread Terror. Then the lack of rem raids happening on Landerville is a bit of a problem right now. It's pretty much stairs that I see in World Chat. Yeah. Am I running Shakaloosh? No. I can't, because you need to be 130 to run Shakaloosh, and I'm 122. I'm running Rakothes. This dungeon is very, very easy. If you see it in chat, join it when you can. People run this all the time with anywhere between 1 and 6 people. The idea is you just kill the boss really fast with OP modern damage numbers, and by killing the boss real fast with OP modern damage numbers, everybody gets a bunch of tokens which you can trade in for scrolls and crystals and all that other fun stuff. Since I gotta buy a bunch of scrolls and I gotta buy a bunch of crystals on this character, it's kind of important for me to have all these stats. Also, I'm not losing focus while running around. That's kind of neat.
Gothmog spoke true of the fate he shares with Galadir.
Yeah, so I'm not currently running the Shakaloosh. Hope I can survive it. In worst, please DNF. Yes, please DNF this guy. And you better believe I am stone cold opening with Improved Beneath Notice. Oh, is this guy using Hope and Scrolls? Yo! I'm gonna be so tanky. Oh, look at that! Look at my lures. Extra damage and oh, look how tanky I am. Oh, I'm not even close to the caps. Whoops. Yeah, we'll be good. And I can steal all these lures. Ha ha ha. I love this. He grabs the guy, slams the guy, stomp. I mentioned this before. This is the best animation.
Delivering them to their deaths. You cannot stand against me. I am but a hammer before a field of nails.
I'm not hitting him. Oh, I forgot to use Burn Hot. Oh my god. Okay, I need more quick shots. Penetrating shot. I should use this. And I need more upshot. Heart Seeker in there. And more upshot. Keep the barbed arrow up. Do this. Okay. I do not know exactly what damage I am supposed to do. Oh no, I died. What's my DPS on that? Oh, my DPS is... Oh, it's behind this menu. Oh no! What was my DPS? On that pull. I did 100k DPS. I mean... Am I gonna get booted though? Hold on. I did 7 million damage. We got this. Not terrible with no Cappy or Berg at 122. Yeah, and that was with a bad rotation too. I did not open properly with Burn Hot, by the way. Whoops. Did be kicked for not Burn Hot. 100%, dude. I deserve to be kicked for not Burn Hot. I don't know what the heck I was doing that. But yeah, I did 7 million of his 24. So that's almost 1/3. If I can do a little bit more damage, if I can squeeze out more. Question, wait, does barbed arrow stack with itself, or does it not stack? And can you only get one barbed arrow on a target? I actually don't know this. Hunters, please inform. That it does not stack. I think it doesn't. Oh, man. I also think it doesn't, but I don't know. Is the insta-kill. Need to be a little faster. Otherwise he'd be dead, yeah. Well, like I said, I did 7 million damage. The guy's 24. So if I did 7 million, the Guardian did 1, and the other Hunter did 7, or 8 million, then if everyone does, basically, if everyone does 8 million damage, the guy's dead, or if the Guardian does 1 million, yeah. I'm going to try to do a little bit better. Also, I got to use more oil again. And I should use fire oil against this guy? I wonder what Rakothas has as a DPS. Now I'm going to find out. LotRO, Rakothas. LotRO. Rakothas. Advanced stats. Resistances. Common, fire, light, shadow. It's all incredible. Perfect. Well, we're going to go with fire oil. Perfect. I got everything I need. I could definitely swap and do traps if I wanted. And drop traps on the ground. Instead of my AoE spec, have a trap spec. That could also work. Oh, I can use a 5% damage scroll? No, I just gotta not screw up. Is it time-based? Amount of hits? No, it's a bleed. He puts a bleed on you, and if it's called hemorrhage, and if it gets to 6 stacks, you lose. No. You drop the traps on the ground, and then you swap out of it. And Heartseeker. Sanguinate. And Barbed Arrow. Oh, I was a bad upshot because I used it without all my focus. And get a Barbed Arrow. And an upshot and a Heartseeker. And now we go for the Merciful Shot. Go for the Blood Arrow, Exsanguinate, Upshot, and go here, and Upshot, and Heartseeker, Merciful Shot, hit him. No, we died. Dude, I did even more damage. I did 122k. God damn it. I'm doing so good. Yeah, did you have DNF? I actually didn't see the DNF. I'm focusing only, my eyes are down here at the action bar. They're nowhere else. Yeah, I did damage. Look at that. 122k. Think not tank well enough? That was my fault. I missed aggro at the beginning, and I have to use taunt now that I had cooldown on it. Yeah, apparently the tank lost aggro, and then the hunter died to ads. The other hunter died to ads. I'm not using any AoE, so I don't know. Okay, hold on. I'm respecking this tree. Don't care. Yeah, I'm just gonna take all of the trap things. Is these traps? This looks like traps. Is this traps? This looks like traps. Is this traps? I don't know. Is this traps? This looks like traps. Perfect. Apply. Okay. So now, lingering wound. Hold on. I have a trap. I have a trap. Trap. I have the one trap, triple trap, piercing trap. What's this? Snare? Rip wire? No. So I want triple trap. Okay, so I place all 3 traps, and they last a minute, and then I swap spec. Okay, cool. That's how you do it. So this is going to make it so when I drop the one trap, the target's going to take a bunch of damage. Triple trap is going to increase his damage by 15% that he takes. 15% increased incoming damage for a minute. And piercing trap just does some damage. So this should work. I have to be exceedingly careful that I do not get instant killed. Because I will get aggro first. Okay, trap. Triple trap. Other trap. Swap red. Oh no, dude! I can't believe I moved somehow. Oh my god, I can't believe I moved. That's so embarrassing. Well, I just put them ahead of time to increase the amount of damage that we deal to the boss by 15%. So I screwed up my opening, unfortunately. But that's okay. Okay. And do one of these. And that's up. Barbed arrow. That shot. Nope, couldn't do it. Dude, I am trying so hard. I'm doing a third of his health. I'm 122. We just don't have enough damage. And if I didn't screw up my opening, I would have had a bigger hit, because I would have got a guaranteed crit. Oh, the tank died early, because he didn't heal himself. Oh no. No, because I'm not watching the tank health at all. I have no idea what's going on over here. Yeah. I'm just going to send to chat, just to make sure they know that I'm trying. That way they can see that. Boom. I'm trying, man. I'm trying to do damage. Ads seem to be a problem. Yeah, I mean, I was dying a little bit to ads. Are you yellow? No, swapping for traps. Yeah. We will get this if DNF is on Visual 100%. That was so close. Okay, needs to DNF the tank. Yeah, possibly. But we're like so close. Just smashing this thing out. It's like, I wish I could do more damage. Oh, because the arcade died. Oh, the Runekeeper died. That makes sense. The problem is the Runekeeper died. But because the Runekeeper died, the DNF didn't work. Oh. Oh. Anyway. Now I got the traps. Yeah, and everyone died. So wait, what is this? What's this decoy thing? Huh. That draws attention of nearby foes. When it explodes, it will damage and stun enemies. Interesting. What's this? Tripwire? Combat traps. New deed. Alright. Tripwire that can knock down a monster, sometimes creating an opportunity for a fellowship maneuver. Trap remains in place 1 minute after being placed. Oh, so I can put this trap down with my other trap. So I can have the tripwire as well. And I can put the decoy down. Although the decoy is going to be a little bit too short. No, what skills heal follow, which skills heal target, right? No. We have, like, I have enough DPS. I'm doing my job, man. I'm doing my job. Yeah, this is madness. So, but I gotta say, this is really funny. So, I haven't been kicked. So that's why I haven't done this. I have yet to get kicked, which is important. But I don't know what's happening right now. This is actually really, really funny. Use them something else to attack. Yeah. Yeah, the runestones are a good idea. Feels like tank might know you aren't the issue. Yeah. I'm doing the damages. I didn't expect myself to get 120k with this. And I can't even weapon swap. I hate this stupid... If this cowlick didn't exist, I don't think my hair would look that bad today. But this, like, hair just doing this. It's like, hey, what's up? I'm Jimmy Neutron or something. No, Jimmy Neutron's hair goes straight up. Alright, all green. Let's go. Are we all going? I hope we're all going. Because the tanks are going. Okay. Start streaming? No. It just undoes itself. It's just my hair did control undo. Okay, now we get the penetrating shot out. Get the barbed arrow for the bleed. Sanguinate. Get the upshot up. Ugh. Another upshot. I need a way to keep track of my keep track of barbed arrow dot. I really don't have a way to do that. Dot. Upshot. Oh, right. I did the wrong button combination. Heartseeker and Upshot. Protect self. Guardian dead. I have aggro. What do I have aggro? I have aggro over the other hunter. That's bad. Maybe that's good. Upshot. Oh. Why did I have aggro over the other hunter? You guys, where did the other hunter die? Unless the other hunter is on me. Wait, we won? Wait, we won? What? It does. It does. And I used a potion as well. It did not save me. The Runekeeper just did 1 million damage, or like 2 million damage. Oh, that was great. Yeah, we won. Oh, that's so good. All right. Yeah, teamwork. Also, my cloak is breaking. Great job, everybody. Great job. Yeah. So I did 8 million damage. So I did my 1/3. Okay. Before I died. Cool. Anyway, so all the people that voted I was going to get kicked, guess what? I didn't get kicked for some reason, even though I probably should have been. Prediction? No, lol. Complete. Traps were 100% essential. Absolutely. Where did my damage come from? I wish I could give this a dark background, but you can't. It's so stupid. It would be such a minor change that would make this add-on so much better. Anyway, so Heartseeker, or Upshot, was my main damage source. I only cast it 7 times, and it was my biggest source of damage. Then Heartseeker. Then improved Quickshot. Important note, I wasn't weapon swapping for any of this. Oh, Swift Bow did like nothing. And Exsanguinate does hella damage, though. I did not realize how much damage Exsanguinate did. So a lot of the stuff is going to get evened out with legacies. Because I don't have the... This is where my hunter damage over time legacy is. It's over here. I need to get that. Well, okay, so like I said, bear in mind, I don't have Heartseeker damage. So Heartseeker damage legacy is on this, so I should have been weapon swapping for Heartseeker. Didn't have that. Swiftbow legacy, again, should have been weapon swapping for that. Exsanguinate and barbed arrow damage, again, not weapon swapping. Will Shrimp get kicked for not being next level? Nah, lol. You win 51 Sound Blast. That's right. Yeah, my highest Upshot was 456k. How many coins did I get? Okay, I'm getting the proper amount of coins. So I can do this. Oh, hydrate. I'm out of water. I actually got to get some water. But yeah, it looks like I can do this, which is sweet. I always knew I could. But yeah. Rakothis going down. I can't wait until I get like actual weapon swapping and actual gear instead of level 122. That means that I did more damage than one of these two players, by the way. Because if this is 1/3 of the boss's health, which it is, the only monster I did damage to was Rakothis. I did damage to no other creatures. I did 1/3 of his health, which means... And the Guardian did some amount of damage. Which means one of these two players I did more damage than. Which is not a commentary on the other players. For me, it's just like... Gotta get there. I got my coins? Yeah, I got my ancient elf coins. Yeah! There you go. That's like, I just earned 10 scrolls of empowerment for all that hard work.
Stream best LotRO now 2021.
Best LotRO, nah. Thanks, friends. That was great. Oh, I know what NA stands for. I just find it funny. Yeah. Hunter. Yeah, this is a fun class. This is definitely a fun class. Oh, this is fun. This is a fun class. To be fair, I did not use Beneath Notice that time, so I don't know if that would have had an impact.
Brighter days are upon us.
Wait a minute. I thought I had the potion. Wait a second. Did I... There's a subscriber jug. I never used the subscriber jug? Oh my gosh, I'm stupid. No, no, I'm so stupid. Oh god. Okay, now we gotta do the thing with the Bright Company.
Glorfindel and the Bright Company have accomplished many heroic feats in service of High King Gil-galad. But be not overawed. I have found them friendly and approachable.
Hail Glorfindel. I am called Magoldir. I am one of the scouts you dispatched some few days ago. I brought you my report. Yes, I remember. I welcome your report. Could you imagine if Glorfindel literally told this guy to go do something like 3 days ago and doesn't straight up remember him? But who is this? It's good to meet you, hunter friend, for we all prized. I am Captain Glenor Thrym and the Bright Company, and we are undertaken by blah 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 blah. And then blah 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 Lindellen. And then hold on a moment, Isildur, Gandalf interrupts. Cease thy storytelling. He's like the guy that's like, pause the movie. I don't understand what's going on here. Are you telling me that this guy knew this guy? Because this isn't Glorfindel, or this isn't Isildur telling the story. This is this is Isildur telling the story and not Glorfindel. He's like, why does the old man interrupt the telling of my tale? Does he desire to hear no more of it? It was only at your behest and his that I began to speak of this sorrowful time. Like, Glorfindel, do you remember seeing this hunter of whom the shade speaks? It's so funny if you play as a Beorning, because he says, this Beorning? And it's like, yes, he was there. I do, my friend, but only a little. That's why your character fits in, because you get to be the hunter from the story. And Magoldir? Indeed. Why have you not spoken of them before? Says Gandalf. Glorfindel's like, I don't know. I had to wait for Isildur to tell me. What the heck is Elrond doing here, walking around on the eastern side of the Misty Mountains? The Magoldir and the Hunter did not belong to the Bright Company. No. Well, apparently Magoldir was a scout who was hired by the Bright Company? Wait, so he was like a, I guess he was just like mercenaries, just contract work? This shade's tale that troubles me. What is it? What is it, Gandalf? This word you mentioned, Vandasar. Oh yeah, Gandalf, that's what the Vandasar is. Sorry, I was checking something. I got a message, and I had to respond. And Gandalf is like, I've never heard of this Vandasari. I don't know what it is. It could be anything. It could even be a boat. It's actually very important. Can we interpret this tale?
We must not let Sauron's inaction.
Can we interpret the tale? It's definitely better storytelling to have the character just somehow be involved. To be like, oh yeah, there was a hunter who was traveling with Magoldir. I was like, why not? He's an elf. He probably makes friends. Elves make friends. So elf just made a friend. Makes perfect sense to me.
have orders for you,
All right,
soldier.
let's go to Adam Bell, and let's go to grabbing a drink of water, because I got to do that. I'll be back in just a minute here. Oh, I need a drink of water. I have returned with water to drink. Cool. I have to bring the scouting reports to Isildur. He's an important guy in the Lord of the Rings story, you know, that Isildur. He goes to throw the ring in Mount Doom within the fire. Spoiler alert. And,
Only together can we defeat the will of Sauron.
you have some important characters showing up. You know. Oh, do I have to do this heraldry thing? I probably have to do this heraldry thing. You have some important characters popping up. You got, you know, Isildur's there. Elrond is there. And Elrond goes, Isildur! Cast it into the fire! And Isildur looks at him and says, no, I don't think I will. Which is great. Good line. I don't know if that's in the actual story. I am not a Lord of the Rings expert. I play the video game, and I try to talk about it, and I usually ask questions to chat who has read more of the book than I have. Just a movie thing? It is a movie thing. Oh. Yeah, well, you posted that meme is great. Where it's got Elrond and he's looking at Isildur and he's got the cookie dough and he's like, cast it into the oven! Cook it! And Isildur is like, no. He eats the cookie dough. That's what I do every time. You know that Pillsbury cookie dough, the ones you can buy at the store? They now say, like, on the packaging, safe to eat. Like, now, safe to eat, or whatever. Which is, like, funny, because, you know, imagine for a moment that it wasn't. Because that's what everybody did. People just, like, shoved cookie dough into their mouth instead of putting it in the oven and cooking it properly. Now I go back to barely knowing how to play my character again. It tastes better as Dos Salmonella is a risk that I take. I'm not going to argue with you there. I'd eat cookie dough all the time. Not all the time. Actually, I don't eat cookie dough all the time. But if I make cookies of any variety, I always eat the dough. Just out of habit. I just go like, start eating some of it. Even if I probably shouldn't. I don't really care. But I want it. It's so tasty. We actually had some of that pre-made Pillsbury dough, because the problem with this apartment is I don't have like any. The countertops are in this place are tiled, so the countertop is uneven and you can't lay anything across the surface flat, which sucks. So it just makes doing a whole bunch of different cooking activities very, very irritating, because like you put down a cutting board and it's wobbling all over the place. Now, the obvious answer is to get a table, and I do have plans to get a table. No, wait, I'm moving, but unless that happens again. Although my current goal is to move somewhere that doesn't have a tiled countertop. That would be perfect. I would love a countertop that isn't tiled. By telling myself the final product is worth it? No, it's not worth it. That's the problem. You're lying to yourself. You're like, I'm not going to eat the cookie dough because then I'll have more cookies to eat. But then you have less cookie dough that you ate. Do you not see the challenges? How embarrassing is that? Somebody comes over to your house and they're like, hey, you have these cookies. And you're like, yeah, I made them. And they're like, cool. Did you eat any of the cookie dough? And you're like, no, I didn't. It's such a human moment, a bonding moment between two human beings to share the experience of, yes, we all are monsters with no self-control, and that's okay. You know what I mean? I don't know what I'm on about. Oh, sorry, you can't cast spells. Sucker. She still can, though, because I can't do damage. How is she still alive? Okay, she was bleeding. She died. Oh yeah, milk and cookies is pretty good. The problem is I'm not currently eating any cookies. Or sorry, milk and cookies. One, I don't have any milk right now, which is sad. Because apparently we're sold out. Because I didn't buy some at the store this weekend. So now we have none. So now tomorrow morning I have to go and buy milk before I get coffee in my body. Because I want to put some milk in my coffee. Also, I used to drink milk. But I don't drink cow milk anymore. I drink oat milk now, which is really, really good, but I haven't tried dunking cookies into it. I'm assuming it has to be good, because the oat milk is the bomb. It's so much better. It's such a good product. I'm so happy that I started drinking this oat milk stuff. It's so good. Like, regular milk is good, okay? No doubt there. But the oat milk tastes like cookies. It tastes like oatmeal cookie, but you drink it. It's just adding the cookie to milk step, but just going a little bit further, you know? It's hella tasty. Sweetened or unsweetened? I believe it is unsweetened. Yes, it is unsweetened, now that I think about it. I buy the unsweetened one. Oh, really? I find it great. It's not the best thing to put in your coffee, because there's a product called eggnog that exists, which is way better. If you are unsure of what you should be putting in your coffee in the morning, the answer is eggnog. Get almond milk? Yeah, I don't like almond milk that much. Almond milk is not as good as oat milk, in my opinion. As somebody who has both. I actually had almond milk because when I went to the store, they were sold out of the oat milk, which was very distressing. I didn't know what to do. So I bought almond milk because I'm like, I'm not going to put nothing in my coffee. That's not true. I also have Bailey's. You got to do it, man. Get the oat milk. I don't know how they milk the oats, but damn, is that milk good. I assumed you meant almond? No, different product. Yeah, it's oat milk. I will say, it does kind of bother me that the product is called milk. Because cow milk is milk, which is what it is. And then oat milk is clearly like an oat drink, because they essentially, you just pour oats in water and let it soften up. right? That's all it is. You just pour oats into water and let it soften up. And then grind it. That's how they make the product. It's not magic. Same thing with almonds. Then you strain out all the stuff that you can't drink. But it's called milk. When me, as an adult, I'm aware that it isn't the milk product. It definitely looks white. They color it properly. I don't know. I guess I find that really weird. It's like called milk, but I already... you and I both know it's not milk. It's not what it is. Take this. Why am I not doing damage to that guy? Yeah, I find the milk part of it very strange. I find a lot of like the imitation products are like not that great. Now this is baby oats. I find a lot of the imitation products are like not that great. Like I think one of the reasons I could never ever go vegan is because there are vegan cheese products that you can get, and they're just awful. They're just awful. And it's so sad. Can't science craft a vegan cheese? But apparently they cannot. I have no desire to be vegan either, but the point still stands. Vegan cheese is horrific. You can see quest icons. Yeah, they added a highlight behind each of the quest icons now. They have like a burning effect. They added that. And they wanted to make it a different color than the beige, because it used to be beige like this. So they made it a different color, so that way that would be less of a problem. We got a person to yelling at our healer? Don't see that often. No, literally that happens very rarely. What kind of quest are you doing where somebody's yelling at a healer? Healing is very laxed in that game. It's actually pretty fun to heal in DDO. Although, high Reaper mode, people die in 2 hits, so it gets a little tense if you're not really fast on the keyboard. Still farming for that bracer, eh? It's uncommon in DDO to blame the healer. A lot of times, yeah. Well, the thing about Dungeons & Dragons Online is it's kind of weird in that there are definite people who are tanks, and definitely people who are healers, and definitely people who are DPSs, but there's so much in between, and basically every single character can heal, and every single character can DPS, and every single character has some type of cooldown that they can kind of tank. It's very screwy. Yeah, and also just the culture in Dungeons & Dragons Online is one where you don't, like, you aren't going out and out of your way to, like, you know, get aggro up against somebody. And yeah, playing a healer is basically impossible to level, so usually people play as non-healers and then heal at the end game, or whenever they're going up. But yeah, for the most part, anybody playing any type of healer, I can't remember the last time I yelled at a healer. Most of the time it's people running ahead and instantly dying, because they aren't prepared for combat that's going up ahead. Yeah, playing a bard's also not a bad idea. Play a Spellslinger Bard? Yeah. So everyone can play, do everything in lines of blur between roles? Not quite. It depends on the level of content. The higher tier up you go, you need people who are specific. But Dungeons & Dragons Online is a very weird game, because at the end game, all 12 players of the raid can raise dead in combat. There's no cooldown on raising dead. all 12 players have the power to grab some type of heal or whatever that they can cast on other people. It is very, very interesting the way that they do the class design. I don't understand why people get upset when they're like, but this thing is kind of unbalanced. It's like, yeah, of course it is. Everything in DDO is unbalanced. So shut up. Like, everybody can cast healing spells. Anybody can go Exalted Angel, use Divine Wrath for the heal, Cure Moderate Mass for the heal, Rejuvenation Cocoon for the heal, and Renew, and be like, guess what? I'm a healer now. Any class in the entire game. Some classes are better at that than others, like the ones that have mana. Some classes don't have mana, which makes them hard. But yeah. It's like, there is some blurry lines. So, when you get into some of the higher tier content, and I'm talking about the high tier content, the hardest difficulty in the entire game, which is Reaper 10. Think of it kind of like, in terms of like Lord of the Rings, they've got the scaling system goes up to tier 5. Imagine if there was a tier 10. That's the challenge of the R10s. And so, where like monsters are just one-shotting people all over the place, and just hilarious, all sorts of hilarious stuff that goes on, plus the special champions, and you get Doom Reapers, and the Dooms and Vengeances, oh my, they all kind of stack up and add together. So yeah, so there's a lot of weird problems that go on. So you do want to have somebody who can hold aggro, and who can be tanky, and can take the damage, and survive, and has mostly defensive cooldowns. And you do like to have people who are focused on healing to make sure that they're paying the most attention to people's health bars among doing other stuff. But there's very few scenarios where you're only doing one thing. Like when I play on my Alchemist, I am DPSing stuff, but I'm also crowd controlling, and I'm also throwing out constant heals to other people and the tank and whoever is taking damage. If you're playing as a healer, you're healing. You're also using instant kill spells quite often. Because they use spells like Destruction and other things that instantly kill monsters in one, just like, you just kill them. Like, there's not even health point damage, you just instantly kill them. And also crowd control effects, among other things. And then also healing, and then also sometimes buffing or adding additional damage to people. And as you play Barbarian, you click around and hope you kill all the monsters. It's like kind of a joke, but man, Barbarian is like, yeah, you just attack monsters.
All is quiet, and our victory will soon be at hand.
No, it's really fun, though. And yes, I do like to bring Warhawk into R10s to watch him die. This is an accurate statement. I do not regret it, and because I think it's very funny. Got upset, pulled what the healer was looking for and gave it to him and said, just maybe you could give me a heal sometimes. Really? Oh my gosh. But yeah, I think that people get upset in any type of video game. You know, it's hard to keep your emotions in check sometimes, and people will always like get into a scenario where they are just unable to realize that they're talking to a human being sometimes. And that's always going to be hard. I like about my immunity healing ability. So Strim feels bad when I die because he can't heal me. That's so stupid. The stupid power of the Forge or whatever. No, Bladesworn transformation where it makes you immune to healing. That's such a bad ability. It's like my brother. He made a on one of his Warforged builds that he did. He took the feat Improved Fortification, which gives you immunity to critical hits and sneak attacks, but you can't be healed. So it gives you 100% fortification and you can't be healed. And because he wanted to see the funny reaction when it's like somebody that he was trying to heal him and they couldn't. Which is hilarious, because it is funny, because someone goes, wait, what the hell? And it just says immune when you try to heal them. It is really funny. Until now you die because no one can heal you. No one's carrying repair spells. Yeah. I also can't heal you. I would be able to if I used... There's the... Oh, Cultist. Get him. Go, my gold deer. But there is a... What is it called? an alchemist ability in the apothecary tree called Life Salve, and it makes it so that you can be healed by positive energy spells. So yeah. Literally activate it all the time, forgetting what it does. That's so funny. Oh, I bet. Yeah, Bladesworn transformation is not the best. Oh, what am I bringing to raid today? I am bringing Capitan. You guys want to see me raid on Captain? Hell yeah. It's good if you're doing non-Reaper raids and tanking because you can't take critical hits and you can just self-heal. Actually, yes. So, surprisingly, Improved Fortification is actually really, really good on Hardcore League if you play in an all Warforged party, which someday I would like to reinstate the all Warforged party. I did an all Warforged party in the first Hardcore League. We got to like level 9 and then kind of left. Which captain, red or yellow? What are you saying I can't play blue captain? I have the full blue set. I can heal like a boss. I'm the healiest man ever. Is Shelob the hardest raid? No. Maybe? I don't know. Yes, no fleshies allowed, 100%. Only robots. I'm not dying for some Gearsule witch. To me, boys. I'll run away. And then, I love how, is it Vamasil who laughs? Yeah, he starts laughing. He's like, oh, ho, 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 slapping his knee. Could you imagine? Do people actually slap their knees when they laugh? Is that a thing? Gotcha. Oh my god, I can't type. I'm misspelling stuff. I'm just signing up for the raid, so I make sure I'm in. Shit's fools. You will rue the day you do not slay Uridani Stone Maiden. This is foreshadowing because of something that happens later in the expansion. They will rue the day. Allowing Uridani to live here was an extremely bad choice. Magoldir spared Uridani because he believed that it was wrong to just kill her, even though he already killed all of their servants, who were standing right here, which is hilarious. But yes, he spared her, and he should not have done that, because, spoiler alert, Uridani kills him, and, spoiler alert, Uridani also led to the unleashing of Borengos, the lesser Balrog, from inside of Mordor. So, both things that were done that were bad, and both things that happened after Magoldir didn't did not kill her, or did not let the sons of Isildur kill her anyway. Which is what, you know, should have happened. I'm very much looking forward to see what happens with like the Mordor storyline. I'd love to get involved in some of that stuff. Because it's not, we're not doing like mostly the post-Mordor stuff. Right now the main story is focused on Gundabad, which is a dope-ass mountain. Don't get me wrong. It's a cool mountain. It's tall. There's orcs, dragons. FFSK Gaming is the Hags Damn Convo. Are you telling me you don't like listening to their conversation? But the Hags, they're funny. somebody is recommending that I do a cookie-only run on one of my builds, which I think would be a funny build to do, using only the cookies from the Christmas event to level from 1 to 20. But there's just not enough damage. The cookies don't cover all the elements, so you're going to find yourself fighting monsters that are immune to elements and repeating a lot of quests. Probably an Artificer, because the cookies are potions. Either Artificer or Alchemist. I think Alchemist is probably the way to go, because Alchemy on the Run lets you use cookies while walking, and the cookies are all potions, technically. So you need to increase the cash level, you'd have to have Potion Mastery. Although, oh, and you'd also need to get Retain Essence, I think. Is it Retain Essence? There's something that makes it so when you drink potions, you actually don't drink potions. I think it might be an Alchemist effect. I'm not sure. I think that would probably work the best. Honestly, though, I don't know. It's something I haven't thought about because I don't think it would... I think the problem with the cookie build is it wouldn't be fun. And I have no idea how to do the math on how many cookies you need. No idea. I just sharpen the swords on the grindstone. I have to speak to the new recruit at the front gate. Oh, so many quests. Actually, these quests aren't too bad. Wait, these people are doing Samath Ghoul? What level is this guy? Oh, 65. Oh, they're doing Samath Ghoul like they're doing Samath Ghoul. Like, not at level cap. They're doing, like, straight up level 65. I think you can do Samath Ghoul at level cap. Can't you? Samath. Yeah, you can straight up do level 130 Samath Ghoul. Heck yeah. That'd be fun. Do Samath Ghoul tier 2 challenge. Oh, I should convince some of my guild members to do that. That would actually be a lot of fun. Go back and do the challenge modes and unlock the extra final boss.
We fight together.
We fight together. No, I'm good. For those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, Samath Ghoul is a dungeon in the Lord of the Rings. And I'm curious about something now. I just started distracting myself. School at them, Mirrodine. I'm gonna do 120. 120? Yeah. I can beat this, right? Probably. I'm a hunter. I don't know. But yeah, Samath Ghoul. I remember that dungeon being really, really hard back in the day. And then realizing that a lot of the things that made it challenging was just bad coordination. Like, to actually get around in that dungeon, you have to... to get around in that dungeon, in the final boss fight, basically there's this guy Gorthul. He's the final boss. And he has two main mechanics, is that he has a big slam that he does. It does a bunch of damage and knocks everybody back. And the reason why this is dangerous is because, wow, I do a lot of damage. No, that's not what makes it dangerous. But the reason why it's dangerous is because the slam is a knockback that can knock you into monsters or these bone piles that surround the walls. If you step on a bone pile, the bone pile summons a ghost where the pile is, and then the ghost deals additional, or it summons adds the entire time. So you then have to start killing the ghosts and then dealing with all the adds, and there's so many adds that come in. But right now, I think that with the way the game is modern scaled, I don't think the adds would even be that much of a problem. Like, along the lines of, like, ooh, guys, out of line of sight. But I don't think the ads would be that much of a problem, even if they summon you and swarm on you. And also, I feel like you could just kill a lot of the stuff, unless the ads hit pretty hard. I don't remember. And then he has some other mechanics. I actually don't remember most of the mechanics of Gorthul. I only remember the ad thing. And basically, it's like, if people don't get kicked into ad piles, then they're fine. So essentially what you had to do is you had to have people putting their backs to a certain area, so that way, when Gorthul did his big, like, charge up and kick, he knocked people down Or like people fell down out away from the ads. You didn't have this aggro problem showing up. Am I about to level up? I am about to level up. Sharku. How fast can I kill this guy? Let's find out. Oh god, he's dead. The boy's dead! You guy's dead too. Whoops. Sorry, everybody. My bad. Also, I gotta use Blood Arrow more often, I think. Get my health back. It's definitely an ability I almost never use. But it heals me for 30% of my health, so it's probably something I should put more focus on. Man, Hunter is so cool. Like, you just, like, stand in a hallway and shoot everything as it all runs to you. I mean, that's not, I guess that's maybe not the cool part, is the standing in a single hallway and shooting the monsters. But there's just something about, like, I don't know, about the amount of damage that this character class does. It's very intoxicating. I understand why people, start playing Hunter and then just kind of want to stay playing Hunter the entire time they play this game. Where, like, other classes? No, I have Hunter, thank you. You know, it's like when you're at a party and there's a bunch of different hors d'oeuvres and somebody already found the best one. They're like, oh yeah, I don't need these other hors d'oeuvres. I have Hunter, thank you though. Now he's gonna get mad at me and try to kill me. Okay, so I want to go Burn Hot. Oh, and he already went into his phase where he's, like, in melee, and he's dead. Nice. There we go. I did it. I did the featured incidents of the day. Yay! Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's like, as I said, when you're at, like, a party or something, and you get, and, you know, somebody brings you over the hors d'oeuvres, and you're the one who's already figured out that the deviled eggs are the best ones, so you just only go in for the deviled eggs. Even though there's lots of other hors d'oeuvres. You could eat other things, but you just aren't going to. You don't have to. I have 4 characters. Hunter isn't your favorite, but does feel the most efficient. Oh, which one is your favorite then? Ostaden? Hunter is also not my most favorite. This is not my favorite class, by any stretch of the imagination. My favorite class is Captain, a character which I will be raiding with in an hour and a half. So if you are interested in seeing Captain gameplay, especially at the end game, you'll be able to see that in an hour and a half. And not a minute sooner, because I can't travel through time. But if I could, well, I mean, that'd be just swell. I didn't realize it was 6:30. It's been 8 hours already of the live streaming.
Look upon the battlefield. We shall soon be there.
Oh, poor Ferritor. I feel bad for these guys.
I have orders for you, soldier.
Bye. Oh, what? The upshot didn't get him? What madness. Burglar's your favorite? I like Burglar a lot. It's very cool. One of my favorite things about Burglar, I'm not killing these guys, we're sparring. I've been told to spar with the soldiers to improve their skills. Can you not see that's what I'm doing? I'm obviously just helping their skills by shooting them for 100,000 damage. Yeah, I like Burglar. It's cool because one of my favorite abilities in the whole game is actually the ability Burgle that burglars get, where if they're in stealth, they can go up behind somebody and pick their pocket, and you get special loot out of it. Important to note that Burgle pulls from a better loot table where you have a higher chance to get cool and unique items off of monsters. And when I found that out, I just literally tried to burgle every monster I could.
Look upon the battlefield. We shall soon be there.
Oop, sorry. 500,000 damage. Or 250,000 damage.
Listen well to my orders.
Listen well to my orders, says the guy who's dying. Yeah, I'll listen to your orders, buddy. But yeah, anytime. Burgling is really fun. Also, I like to play as the blue burglar, the gambler. And the reason why I like the gambler is not because it's the best. Because it's not. It's the worst burglar. As I made a joke before, you have the red burglar, the quiet knife, which is all about dealing extremely high amounts of damage while still having some versatility and crowd control in combat. Then you also have the trickster, which is all about doing lots of crowd control, debuffing, and even throwing out a little bit of damage as well, and some party support, which is very cool. And then, finally, you have the Gambler, which is useless. But it is very cool for two distinct reasons. Reason number one, the Gambler has the best aesthetics. The important note about it is that it has all sorts of cool visual effects. It has these, like, these dice that appear above people's head. Oh, that guy got wrecked. And there's still the arrow sticking out of his chest. I'm so sorry, dude. Anyway, the Gambler has all sorts of great aesthetics. When you get a gamble to get the max tier, when you roll a 6 on the dice, it goes like a little dinner bell, like you won. It's so satisfying. And all the skills are just delightfully themed. You've got Cash Out, All In, Hedge Your Bets is the name of the skills. It just feels so thematic and fun. I love the Gambler. But it's the worst, by no small margin. But it's very fun. I do like playing video games because of having fun, sometimes. Other times I just like to do the most damage. Damn it, I got wrecked. Not again, man. It's too good. So yeah, Burglar is very, very fun class. Plus there's a stealth element to it, and it depends on what race you pick. My first character that I made, or not my first character I made, but the first character I got to level cap when the game first originally released was, in fact, a Hobbit burglar named Lore Ninja, which was very fun to play, and I enjoyed. Another character that I currently have now, my level capped burglar, is Strim Tom Selleck, a guy with a powerful mustache who slings used cars, which is just great. Eachad and Idhil? No. Yes. Yes. I have to talk to Durin the Fourth. And I'm excited, because tonight, instead of going to bed, I'm going to be editing and uploading a YouTube video. I don't know why. I want to have it done so that way I can, like I said, I have a personal goal. I want to get into the LotRO Beacon and the DDO Chronicle this week. And if I get into neither, still fits the goal. Yeah, I'd like to get into both. I think that would be kind of neat. Where am I supposed to put these extra points? Oh, I'm supposed to spend the extra 4 points that I get in Natural Instincts to get more damage over time. Yes. That makes sense. Damage over time. In Arth Danath. In Back in Time Mordor. I'm trolling people in my guild chat. Because I said good morning in chat, and someone's like, wait, where the hell are you on Earth? Really? I don't think I'm supposed to do this yet. Oh, I'm supposed to plant the flag. Oh yeah. Oh man, I've run this area so many times. It's actually kind of interesting. The benefit of running an area repeatedly is you have the ability to kind of, you pick up on the natural paths, the best way to go about stuff. It's like getting more practiced at something, although that thing you're getting practiced in is valueless and meaningless. Like, have you ever played a video game so much that you know how to quickly get through the opening so you can get to some of your favorite parts because you've played it before? Maybe that's like how to quickly escape out of the prison and get your character started in Oblivion, or what Pokemon you want to get to like certain areas and catch a lot of Pokemon in Pokemon, or something like that. And I always wonder, what's the point of those skills? Obviously, if you want to become like a pro MLG speedrunner, yeah. $130s, except Hunter and Guard. Hunter will be 130 by end of Jan. And Guard by end of Feb. And then once I have all the classes at level 130, I can then quit the game. Just kidding, of course. I have no intention of quitting the game once I get all the classes to 130. But, oh man, does it get tiring. I guess it's sort of like now you can play the game. It's the joke of, there's the World of Warcraft episode of South Park called Make Love, Not Warcraft. I'm sure all of you are at least familiar with some of the basic concepts. There's like the joke, how do you kill that which has no life? Because the developers are trying to figure out what to do when one of their players has no life whatsoever, and so they can't beat them in the game. And so, the whole thesis of the episode, if you haven't seen it, is that the South Park kids want to play World of Warcraft, but there's some PvP guy who's killing all their toons in Goldshire. And the guy has played so much World of Warcraft that his character is too powerful, and even the admins can't get rid of the guy from the server, and he just keeps killing lobies and low-level characters. So the whole idea is that the kids, instead of doing something else, because they start going outside and playing basketball and doing other stuff, and Cartman's like, no, you guys, you can't do this. And so instead of, he's like, you can't just give up on the world of Warcraft. And so what they end up doing is they end up killing boars that are like level 1 for 100 million hours, and eventually get to a high enough level where they can actually challenge this guy. And anyway, and then they win. They don't quite win. They win because Blizzard shows up with the Sword of 1,000 Truths, and they give it to Stan. Well, they give it to Stan's dad, and then Stan's dad dies in game, and he's all dramatic, and it's so funny. And anyway, and then eventually they beat him, and they beat the guy, and they kill his character, so he can't play anymore. And then once he dies, he's like quits the game, and then they're like, "All right, we did it. What do we do now?" And they're like, "I guess we play the World of Warcraft." And then they just go back to sitting in silence playing World of Warcraft. And I'm like, that's so accurate. Oh man. Just going back to just being like, and it's great. It's magic. It's a good episode. Something I actually did not know. Hitting the gamer angle. Oh yeah, I got that mad gamer angle. Oh. But something I did not know is that I didn't know how they actually produced the episode, so I looked into it. It turns out that the Blizzard actually worked with the South Park team, and so Blizzard allowed the South Park guys to effectively come into their offices, and they did custom animation work and everything to allow them to make everything work. So they gave them access to the models and whatever, and the animators did everything. So it was a collaboration project between South Park and Blizzard. Important note is that neither Trey Parker or Matt Stone actually played World of Warcraft, which is really funny. So the two people that wrote the episode that did all the work didn't do that. All the Mordor deeds to unlock Ines Morgul weeklies for shards. And virtue and embers. But yeah, so they didn't actually you know, they didn't actually play the game, but yet they made that episode anyway, which I found very good. Whoop. Uh-oh. Mortar skirmishes. Oh no. Okay. Ah, the old fast horse. Yeah, I don't mind the leveling experience too much. You would think I would after doing it so many times. I think if I had to do every character from level 1, I would lose my entire mind. Which is why I'm happy that level boosts exist. Because when you've already played through the game, I enjoy the video game. But I mostly want to play a hunter so I can play a hunter in raids, and not so I can play a hunter during the leveling process. Does that make sense? It's less about, like, you know, I wanna have the experience of leveling a hunter or go through the video game again. I can think of a few reasons as to why I would want to actually go through and play every single quest. I mean, one of the great reasons to do something like that is specifically, like, you know, you want to get a rehashing of the whole story, really try to pick up on any missing characters and stuff. Only one I skipped was LM. Because I find that they actually do bring back characters pretty often and reward players for, like, you know, actually paying attention and doing the story. So, like, if you know all the characters, you'll be like, oh, this guy! And, like, people will pop up now and again. Goron's presence. Okay. Need to find the flags. Let's go. Wait, who's Sarah Oakart? Yeah, exactly. Wait, who's Sarah Oakart? That lady. Oh, she's just a goofy old lady that you rescue in Fornost. And just keeps showing up places. Okay, I might actually do a piece of group content and take a break from this gosh dang leveling experience on the hunter. Okay. I'll log out then. Okay, swapping. Okay, I'm gonna get my warden. I could probably also do my bear. I don't know if my bear's flagged. Also, I don't know how to survive against that stupid bleed. Wait, how long does thickened hide last? 20 seconds? 25 seconds? Probably 25 seconds. Yeah, we're gonna do some group content, so this should be fun. I do enjoy doing the group content a lot in this game. Getting to actually take your character and play it with the stats that you like. You know, you work so hard to get your character stats in just the right way, and finally getting that accomplished just feels so good. Did you do that Pot of Wonder thing in the Fey Adventure Zone? There's a Fountain of Wonder. Oh, people have been sending me all sorts of potions. I'm good. I got lots. And this is actually going to be good because this allows me to pick up all of the medium armor pieces I need for this hunter. I need a full set of armor for the hunter. Full set of armor for the hunter. Oh. I've never seen the the Fountain of Wonder. Is there a Fountain of Wonder in Feywild? The Feywild. Rare encounters. Does it actually cause a wonder effect? I don't know. That bleed last time you used it? Interesting. Yeah, but then you have to clear people out. I'd rather just use the Potions of Wonder. One, because it's consumable. It means there has to be a specific and defined end to when the event actually finishes, which is important. Because I can be like, okay, we're going to end when, you know, whatever, when the Fountain of Wonder is over. Oh. Ooh, hydrate. Good call. Thank you.
It is on the stairs of Bagud Meckham, the Gate of Winds, that a decisive battle of the War of Three Peaks is to be fought. There, caught between those loyal to Gorgar the Ruthless and Hramil Frostheart, the Gabila
I might be tanking this.
to deal a devastating
Out of
blow to
nowhere.
both
Also,
of
what's
these
up,
forces
Coach Erhan?
in a single
How you doing?
stroke.
How do you feel today? What's crack-a-lackin'? Why is this called Tonk? Okay. Cloak goes there. What is this? Resistance, vitality, vitality. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I just need to know if I'm tanking. I don't care if I'm tanking. I do need to know if I'm tanking. How many races in LotRO? You have the classic 4, hobbits, dwarves, elves, and the race of man. And then they've added in Beornings first. Following that with, or they followed, yeah, the race of man. And then I have to tank. There's no way, unless the tank joins and then he decides to heal. So let me load that up. But yeah, there's a race of man. Then you have Beornings who can shapeshift into bears. And then you have you? I don't need this. I just need this. My lash. Make set. Make set. Make set. Make set. Okay, tanking. And then high elves, and then they have the special dwarves, the stout axes. It's gonna be tough for me to tank because I haven't tanked in a little while. You'll see. It's gonna help out a little bit, not that much though. I think I'm okay. Yeah. Do one of these, one of these. I need to get my one ability up. You have Hunter, really need skill rotation. I have a Hunter who's level 123, who I'm learning to play. That I can do 122 KD DPS on. What questions do you have specifically about that? I know a little bit about Hunter. I'm not an expert, though, by any stretch of the imagination. Oh. But I can probably give you some help. Sorry, I don't know why I'm not saying a whole lot. My brain is like freezing up because I haven't played Warden in a long time as a tank. And so it's one of those things where I'm just like, how do I do this again? That, and also, apparently I am running out of mana. I think I got rid of all of my, a whole bunch of my gear, so I'm like straight running out of mana. Everybody here? I guess everybody's here. Tier 4 Remerchant gear set? Oh shit, then you know 100% more than I do. I do not have tier 4 She Love bracelets. True fact. I'm also doing my rotation backwards. We don't have a healer? Oh shit. Uh-oh. Heals from Tom. Heals from Tom. Someone has been buying deeds. Yeah, I don't have tier 4 Remerchant gear set, but if you're only doing 110k DPS, I am the healer. That's perfect. I'm so dead on this next boss. Anyway, I don't have 110k DPS. I was doing 120k on Rakothas on my level 123 hunter, which means on the target dummy, it's probably about 95k. So when you say 110k, are you talking about against a target dummy, or are you talking about in a dungeon? Tell me why people still skip certain packs in DDO and then save them for Epic. I've proven that they've been separate first-time bonuses. Because people are dumb animals, and they are prone to following their predisposition towards ideas. That's why. Everybody is dumb and says and does dumb things all the time, including you. And you know, sometimes it's hard to break that mold. Yeah, so like what are you hitting? Like when you say you do 110k, what are you attacking that you're doing that much damage to? I guess we can tank this. Should be coming to me. But yeah, I can probably help you if I have a little bit more context, but just saying I need help doing damage on Hunter, I mean, I don't really know exactly what it is you're doing wrong. A lot of times, especially with Hunter, there's a couple important details. So, you know, weapon swapping is, of course, a big factor in the success of a lot of Hunters. So you want to be making sure you're properly weapon swapping. So that's a big one. And also on dummy. If you're doing 110 on a Hunter on a dummy, you should be doing closer to, like... I'm super dead here, by the way. Maybe? We'll see. Apparently I'm able to tank through this, so I'm feeling good. But yeah, you should be able to do... Yeah, exactly. You should be able to do more than 110. Like I said, the Hunters, at least in our guild, are doing like almost 200k to the dummy. So as far as exactly what you're doing wrong, I would... If I had to guess, I would say that it would be a combination of... If your stats are maxed, then it could be the legendaries that you're using. But even still with the legendaries, if your stats are maxed, you should be doing more damage. I would say a couple different things. One, weapon swapping is one of the things that a lot of wardens do. Or not wardens, hunters do. So a lot of hunters are weapon swapping pretty frequently. They are pretty much on almost every skill that you use. You're going to be doing some type of weapon swap. Come on, give me the back. Okay, good. That was good. Gonna grab aggro. He's gonna drop from me for a sec. It's fine. He's coming back. You can't hold aggro over a warden. I am too powerful. Oh god, I am so dead. Heal self. Heal self. Heal. Healing. Strim Tom. No. It hurts. It hurts. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna go kite this guy. Screw this noise. Okay, so garbage. Tank piece, so garbage. Alright, we're off to a flying stop in terms of acquiring low-tier hunter gear. But yeah, if you're doing 110, that is way too low. That is way too low. Especially in a raid setting, but on a dummy alone. Like on boss 1 of Remerchant, you should be doing 250k plus. For sure. For sure, for sure. Obviously, your mileage may vary. But, like I said, you want to be doing something similar to that. I don't know if I can tank all this. We're going to find out. 9. Oh, not when I don't get my aggro skills off. That's funny. Okay, I think I'm good. Is the situation still the same? That's interesting. Again, it's very hard for me to diagnose what's wrong with your rotation. Here. But yeah, if I can only imagine that the reason that you're encountering this problem has to be rotation based. Because if the gear is right, then it has to be keyboard and mouse. It's got to be, you know, user error, basically. So, specifically what buttons you're pressing and in what order you're pressing them. So with that being said, yeah, this is a tough one, for sure. Also, I did the wrong skill. Yeah. Hunter takes a good amount of practice. Also, stuff like your opening needs to be good. Knowing when to use upshot. Maintaining uptime on your bleeds, both exsanguinate and also on, yeah. Can you advise rotation? No, I literally can't. I don't know how to play Hunter. Because I'm level 123 and I started playing today. So my advice to you is follow a rotation on a website. Say, for example, if you go to this website, there's a recommended rotation. I don't know if this is a good rotation. I've never used it. I'm 123.
How dare you put me down?
You listen to me. Interesting. Heal yourself, Shrimp Tom. Smash him below. Interrupt, interrupt, interrupt. We have fucking 5 people that can interrupt. Oh my god, dude. I'm AFK. Oh no! Five people that can interrupt. Gets past. What on earth? Makes me sad. Alright, good. But yeah, so, I didn't die anyway, because I'm OP. Because I've got this ability here. Never surrender. Never surrender. Never back down. Always live. It's OP. But yeah, as far as individual advice on rotation, stuff like keeping up exsanguinate, keeping up barbed arrow bleed, using upshot 100% of the time when it's off cooldown and also you have full focus. Using swift bow when you get the proc, so it's instantaneous when you get swift and true. Using merciful shot on cooldown, essentially once it becomes active, when you can. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I appreciate that. It was a fun kill. Do you like my Bane of Ungwatari title? Huh? Huh? Oh my god, what a clown costume. This item set is gross. Thanks for explaining advice. Yeah, I wish I could give you some better advice, but I don't... Until I can see it, I don't know. Another heroine of Remerchant? Or Remercant? I think it's Remercant is the name of the dungeon. Do I like it? No, I don't like it. That's gross. Also, congratulations. That's exciting. That's the tier 3 one, right? Oh, shit. I hope someone's healing, because I'm stone dead. Death level 20 title when you use a Valor? Yes, you get the Deathless level 20 title. Unless you die before you use the Valor. Which would be really funny. Putting Crick on the map. Hey man, I was talking about this before. I'm top 6, baby. Boom. How many people have cleared out Remercant tier 2? 6 guilds. Who's in one of those 6 guilds? Strim Tom. Top 6. Top 6. God, I hate that tar. It makes you attack so slow. Okay. Oh, why they put the tar on me? Am I getting healed? No, I'm not. No, I have a Rid of Health tier 3 on me. I have to be getting healed. Somebody's doing it. Yeah, Mike's healing. Okay. I was like, wait, what's happening? Yes, I believe that is correct. Like I said, man, it makes me feel good. I'm happy to be in the exclusive club. I don't have big desires on killing Shelob on tier 3. I don't really care. I have to know how to do Dark Before the Dawn. I have to remember this every time. One second. Dark. I will run out of mana. What is Dark Before the Dawn? Why did I close that? I need this. Dark Before the Dawn. Okay, it is... Wait, Spear Fist? So wait, I go... Oh shit, I fucked that up already. That was bad. Okay, so... Yeah. Before the dawn. Okay. I don't think we're gonna get through this. I mean, I'm assuming everybody has more than enough health to get through, but... And we'll probably just bubble through this, but we'll see. Just beyond Crick, if in reunion. Yeah. Like I said, I have no goals of getting tier 3 on Crick Hollow. No goals of that. If it happens, it happens, but I'm not trying for that. For me personally, I want to have fun playing the game. That's all that really matters. Gonna get the gambit up, get 1 physical damage gambit up, get 1 conviction up, then we go in. I'm trying to make sure I am also applying debuffs to this thing. Oh, it hurts! Wait. Oh god. Save me. Don't let me die. Oh, our healer died. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh god. Everyone died. Oh, that hurt. Chatarka. Chatarka! Look at all that heals and shields. Heals and shields. Oh, clearing trash on the other side? Okay. I can do that. I can clear trash. I don't know if I need healers. I don't think I need a healer on this character if I do it one pack at a time. Oh, without a healer on this pack? Yeah, I don't know about that. It's sketch. I can probably stay alive. Honestly, if I go like full survival. Except if I can't actually activate skills. Holy shit. Dude, I can't do anything because of this poison lethargy. Do skills! Go, Strim Tom! There we go. I'm dead. Maybe. Yeah, I'm dead. No! Oh, God. I probably should have pulled 2 packs. I should have just gone with the 1 pack. It been fine. Warden is interesting. They're, you know, they can be kind of squishy sometimes, depending on exactly how you play it. And in terms of how I play it, it's probably not the best way to do it. I try to keep track of all the buffs on the sidebar here, but I often lose track of Fellowship's Protector. I'm just gonna do 1 pack at a time. And hopefully pick up on some of the slack. Uh-oh. Live, Sure, Tom. That's not the best deal I wanted to do. Oh god. Terrifying. I also need to make sure I'm actually using Desolation, because it applies a fear that I have to use. So. I'm not going in there. I'm about to die. Screw that noise. Oh good, I'm not healing anymore because I'm in combat? Oh, perfect. Okay, good. Stay alive. Stay alive. No! I'm dead. Yeah, I wasn't at full health. This is tough. It is tough to do this so that heals. I can do it on my captain, though. I'm also just a little rusty on Warden. My stats aren't, like, perfect. I haven't played Tank Warden in a while. When Minas Morgul released, I was really excited to play Tank Warden, and I wanted to basically just try to do that as like a main. I wanted a main Tank Warden, but yeah, that never happened. something Warden not best class. Memories of this game? Yeah. I don't know what to do right now. Heal. Healing. Healing. Oh my god. Dimensional showed up. Oh, right. Wish it was still as big as it used to be. The game is huge, man. What are you talking about? Played during the 65 cap days, all to Northern Kingdoms. Didn't try 3 Peaks. Oh yeah, I mean, there's still lots of people that play, and as far as I know, the player numbers are going up. So if you're worried about like people not playing the game anymore, they still are. As far as I know, the player numbers are going up. There's a big acquisition recently of their published parent company, Daybreak, who was bought by EG7, some European company, and they through the acquisition kind of talked about things that are going to be going on with the game and new features that they have coming out and what have you. There's 1,000. Yeah, well, I imagine that most people don't play through Steam. The majority of the player base is like pretty old, and a lot of people probably use like the standalone launcher because Lord of the Rings has in the past had a pretty bad relationship with like the Steam launcher and stuff, where like there's been issues with Steam, like actually delivering updates and what have you, and also accepting things from the Steam wallet. So I imagine that Steam is probably not the most reputable source of information on in that front. Okay, can't do anything. Hit Dark Before the Dawn, and it gives me my mana back. Bjorning? Yeah, Bjorning's the best healer in the game, and they make pretty good tank. Okay. I don't know what I'm going to do without mana. I guess be patient. Get my defense up. Also, I'm straight up just going to die, so I don't have enough mitigation to stand up to these guys. Just be aware of that. You're about to watch me get murdered. Because I have a million physical mitigation, which is 63% incoming damage reduction. That is the best I can do. I'm going to get 68%, and I'm going to maintain 68% with Divine Challenge, and that is the best. Do I do the Moors? No, I do not. Although there was a huge Edmoors patch that just went through that rebalanced the entirety of the Edmoors. Oh my god, how did my skill miss? No, come back to me. Oh, the gaping weeping wound! It's there! No, stop it! Oh, I'm dead. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Uh-oh. No! I'm too squishy, I don't have enough health. But yeah, I don't do the Moors, unfortunately. What raid would you want to see bring back to full glory? I don't want old raids. I want new raids. I played the old content. I played through every raid, and I did them, and I had enjoyed them. I would like new content. If I had no choice, and they had to bring back a raid, which raid would be good to bring back? I like Narbergood because I like the aesthetic. That's very cool. And you can still do Osdunhoth right now. Okay, I'm doing Hope and Scrolls. Yeah, you can still do it right now, though, so you don't really need to bring that back. That's literally in the game. Okay. Give me my attack, and everything should be good. I just gotta hold the aggro on these things. I hit the wrong button. There's a flag. That's good. I am dead. Yep. I can't be left at 60% morale. Yeah. If I left at 60% morale, I died to the bleed. Uh-oh. Yeah, it was pretty cool at the time. I feel like I have pretty much every bit of morale gear I can get in this character. I only have one finesse essence. And everything else is geared morale. It's all vitality. Everything is vitality. I'm not sure how people get more vitality in their warden builds. Because yeah, for me it's literally all vitality. I'm still dead. Yeah, I remember doing all the fellowship maneuvers in Dragotch. It was really cool how you had to attack each of the individual feet to take them down. I did that on this character, I think. How do I get to the skills? Yeah, fellowship. Dragotch. Yeah, I did it on this character. Chink in the armor. Slight sting. Snail out of its shell. Deep wounds. Exposed. First blood. Just a flesh wound. Sudden death. Surgical strike. Sound. The sound of inevitability. The stroke of midnight. And twisting the dagger. Yep, I remember that one. Sometimes turn really blurry for you. Oh, that's not good. Am I having a connection issue? Nope, doesn't look like it. Looks like my connection is pretty stable. It might just be an internet thing or a Twitch thing. Twitch is weird. Sometimes it like disconnects randomly. .3.1 DDO notes tomorrow. The game is down for 4 hours tomorrow? No coins have had their descriptions updated. Snowbeak's Festival Rewards cosmetics no longer available to trade with the Glamour Dust Trader at the Hall of Heroes. Extra Frosty Luck now continue to provide their benefit after character death. Some public areas will now snow when the festival is active. House Fairland, small problems. Reign of Spirits no longer have a chance to appear as champions. Sick. We're getting a Lore Master. You usually want to have somebody who's doing debuffing for this dungeon. And I just take way too much damage from these guys. They hurt. They hurt me bad. I'm grabbing a Lore Master. Usually I would bring like a Burglar or something. Or a Lore Master. Either are fine, honestly. Yeah, there's a lot of damage coming out here. And again, I wish I could have more stuff. Any new classes that might come out? Yes. Brawler later this year. If you don't believe me, it's already in the game files. Whoopsie. There it is. Hey, what's up, Haichu? How you doing? How's your day going today? Hey, see me, see you. What's up? How are you doing?
Quest completed.
Well, that's what's up. Friggin' Haichu just drops in a tier 2 sub for 10 months. You know how many months that is? That's 1 and 0. That's binary. For 3, I think. It's a great job. 3 months. Good work. And so welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Welcome back. I appreciate that. Not enough months. I know, it's kind of crazy. Just logging in. Nice. A monk type class? They've announced nothing about the class. Also, it would make no sense for a monk type class to be in Lord of the Rings Online. Oh, and there's a VIP. do hope and scrolls, but I can buff. Yes, if you put 2 augments in, it gives you double the chance. That is correct. Yeah, it would make no sense to have an unarmed class in this game. Lord of the Rings is low magic. If somebody has a weapon, they will beat you in unarmed combat. Or they will beat you in armed combat. So there should not be a class like that. In a low magic world, we shouldn't have that. Now you're a VIP, man. What do you think? What do I think the class would be? I think the Brawler is going to be about sustained morale. So I think it is going to be a... Oh my god, how did I fuck that up twice? I feel like the game lags or something. Like, where I don't get my skill off. This is going to be a problem. Oh my god, with a Lore Master I take so much less damage now. It's actually kind of crazy how much less damage I take. Uh-oh. Run! Run, lady! No! You died. Live, Stream. Live. I'm not. Oh, I'm back. All good. Video cast earlier? Oh, yeah. Yeah. In my mind, it seems like a brawler. When I think of somebody as a brawler, think about somebody who gets into a brawl. It's somebody who gets into a fight and then leaves the fight still with all of their stamina. There's somebody who can fight for a very long time. I see them as somebody who isn't heavily armored, possibly, but still armored enough. You know, and like in my mind, the brawler is the person who walks out of the tavern after the tavern brawl, and as everyone else is like injured and broken, the tavern brawler, or not tavern brawler, but the brawler has like a cut on their face or whatever, but they're still carrying the mug that they were drinking with, and they're drinking as they walk to go to do their next thing. Like they don't really care. So I imagine a brawler as a class that is all about morale and maintaining morale. I don't know if it's going to be a tank, but I would think it would be interesting if the brawler was a character who had some type of like melee healing buffing thing, which was all about you know, either special combat moves to improve the morale of their allies or something. I'm not sure. Honestly, I don't know what they're going to do with the brawler. I'm waiting for the epic prank for them to suddenly talk about you know, come out and be like, oh yeah, it's actually a PvP class. It's actually Orc Brawler or something like that. Something dumb. What race is my warden? Elf. I have an elven warden. See? Elf. I wanted to do high elf and change the race, but then I have to re-earn all the race traits, and I don't want to do that, and I'm lazy, so I'm not race changing. We're staying as an elf. Yeah. I don't know if there is a reference to anything being a type of brawler, but like I said, it just, in any type of, well, one of the reasons that they talk about like weaponry, I'm not a weapon master kind of guy. I don't really know much about warfare, but I've watched like a couple YouTube videos. And from what I understand is that there's almost no scenario where if you're literally on a battlefield against somebody, if they don't have a weapon, you should never lose. Your sword gives you like crazy reach.
Quest
right?
received.
Like, ninjas are fine in like cool ass video games. So in Dungeons and Dragons Online, hell yeah, monks literally have superpowers where they like focus real good and then they can like move ultra fast and dodge stuff. But Lord of the Rings is very low magic, you know, sword on sword, armored knight against armored knight style thing. That's why the men who are fully armored can fight against so many orcs, because they, you know, they've got better equipment and better materials. So there's no way that a unarmed character would work at all in the Lord of the Rings. That character just doesn't make sense. Especially considering that like armored guys can beat friggin' giant animals. Like if, you know, having a weapon is so much more powerful in this world. So I feel like it's going to be some type of like maybe dual wielding, maybe they'll add in a new weapon type. I'm not sure. I'm willing to be wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong. Yeah, me too. Captain's my favorite class. Hello, hello. Just making sure the stream is still dope as fuck. Thanks, Patiri. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm going to be playing Captain in 40 minutes for raids. And I will be still streaming. Maybe a Captain Burglar mix, I don't know. I'm gonna watch some DDOs. Later, Haichu. Yeah, tomorrow we'll be doing DDO, at least one build review, and weekly Wednesday lunchtime live stream. Zanpacto update? All the reach? What's a Zanpacto? Do you have to Google this weapon? See you then. Zanpacto. That doesn't come up on Google. I don't know what that is. Is it Champ Berg? Yeah, somebody who can like I don't even imagine Brawler fights dirty. I just like to imagine it like kind of like a medium armored class. Somebody who just like keeps fighting, even after it's probably a stupid idea. If you do, you'd find Bleach references, and they're wrong. Okay, perfect. I go? Go? Good. Alright. Oh, please tell me your story. I'd like to hear it. You talk really fast? That's coming from someone with ADHD? I do talk really fast. I get told all the time that I talk too fast, especially on the YouTube videos that I produce. But the fortunate thing about YouTube... What? This guy's like not coming to me. Come on, don't kill my hunter, please. What is the reach on this guy? What is this? The fortunate thing about YouTube videos and other media like that is you can actually slow down the live stream. Or not the live stream, but you can slow down the video. Oh, freezing gale. Don't die, everybody. Everybody died. Okay, me and JB got this. Oh, I just gotta kill JB. I gotta stay alive. I could not. Yeah, I could not. Medium armored might-based class. I don't think they will do that. I think if it's gonna be medium, it's gonna be agility. I don't think they would do a medium might-based. They split up the armor types based on the stats, and I think it would be a horrible idea to go back now. Any reason behind it, or just a wordsmith? Oh, I don't know. Probably I'd just do a lot of cocaine, I think. You know how in medieval days, probably Lord of the Rings, they have pikes and you raise the last second to skewer the mount riders as they approach your line of defense? Did they raise them at the last second? I mean, I guess they must have raised them at the last second. But yeah. A real way to make Brawler the first light armor melee class? Yeah, it could also be a light armor melee class. Like I said, I want to go like big on prediction. It's gonna be a healer. Brawler will also it will be able to heal. One of its specs will be healer. Bearding is a heavy armor class. They changed it from medium to heavy because it is bad for the game design to have medium might armor, because then people are getting way too much armor that they don't want. Yeah, it is much better the way it is now. I have to taunt. I'm taunting. But yeah, they changed it because it makes more sense to have all the might classes using the same gear, so they don't have all these. They didn't have to make weird special agility healing gear that nobody was going to use until they make an agility healer. Then it would have been fine. But hey, we got this. Get some. I'm still dying though. need heals. Never mind. I got my Warden proc. Warden proc saved the day. Yeah. I think it would be cool if they had a will-based melee if they wanted. But I don't think it would be cool if it was a light armor-based might class. That would be horrific, and that would just be awful for the game. I cannot think of a single good side effect of that. Ooh, 431 boots for Hunter. Yay. And an essence for me. Whatever the proper spelling of Zanpakuto was, the massive 16-foot blade, 6-foot blade, which was the Chinese equivalent of taking 6 to 10 years of training to use. Cut through a horse. Interesting. If there's none left in existence, it's also possible that something like that wasn't even used. Didn't hear that, at least. Just very important. SSG, the game company that makes this game, has literally not released a single bit of information. They haven't. They haven't released anything. So if anybody is telling you something, unless they literally work there, they're probably making it up. Which is very, very common. The only exception, of course, is if it already made it onto, like if it's already on whatever the test server is, Palantir or whatever. If it's already there, then maybe people know about it and have a lot of experience. But more than likely, if somebody says, "Oh, it is this," they don't have the information. That's just how people operate. They think something is true, so they just spread it as truth, and then it kind of goes. And this is not me disparaging individual groups of people. This is just playing a bunch of video games. This is just how video gamers are. Dungeons and Dragons Online is very susceptible to this, which is extremely funny. Where what will happen is people will be, they'll talk about something, be like, "This is how something's going to come out. It's going to come out exactly like this," and then something changes based on somebody's expectation. I can't remember what it was. They thought the Feydark Illusionist tree was going to be the new enhancement tree that was coming out with the expansion was going to be like some weird it was going to be like a fairy tree where you turned into a fairy. And I was like, what? And they're like, yeah, this is actually how it is. And someone came to my chat and like, haven't you heard about this? And me, who was on the players council at the time, who'd already seen the plans, was like, what are you on about? I already know what's coming. But I didn't say that on stream, obviously. But I'm like, just be careful. Somebody might be telling you a lie. We have gotten no information on the brawler yet. Nothing. Not a word. Not a one. I would love information about the brawler. Please tell me about the brawler. Oh, Jerry, tell me about the brawler. This Friday, Jerry's going to have his live stream with Cordovan. And we can all spam the chat and be like, brawler, 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 until they give us information. We know what's happening. And it's so funny. He was like, some astute players found some information. Bruh, it's right there. Like, astute players. It's just right there. Who hasn't played this game? I'll tell you all about Brawler. Please do. Please tell me about the Brawler. Why is this not coming to me? Also, I just realized I didn't eat lunch. And it's definitely past dinner time now. So this is a problem. Or taking a break. I also haven't taken a break in 9 hours. I've only gotten up to use the washroom, which is probably unhealthy. That is ongoing discussion. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Damn it. Hi.
How dare you
Okay, we're good. Come back to me. Piece of crap. Yeah, exactly. No crushing blow. Yeah, so everything is subject to change. Until something official is said, it's hard to really gauge what actually is going to come out. Again, this is not me saying you shouldn't snoop. I also want to know. I want to snoop. I want all the details. I'm just saying we don't have no details right now. That's all I'm saying. Tactical stuff. Oh, or like medium bad stuff. Goodbye. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Raid is in 25 minutes. Brawler's going to use grapple combat mechanic to disarm enemies' weapons and provide debuffs to tripping and improve impairment. Oh, improve impairment. I want to see the Wildwood area. Which is the Wildwood area? I don't know where that is. What would you say offers the best traits for a Runekeeper? Dwarf, Elf, or High Elf? Don't forget Stout Axe. And I would say, in my personal opinion, what offers the best traits? Fighting with 0 weapons, it'll even the score. That's funny. None of them provide a benefit, really. So there is the Stout Axe gives a 3% bonus to fire damage, and outside of that, the other 3 races don't matter. So if you're looking for maximum DPS, fire is 3% stronger in as a Stout Axe Dwarf, but bear in mind that 3% damage is coming on top of the 200% damage you get from Tactical Mastery, which brings you up to 203%, which is a 0.67% increase in fire damage, not a 3%. So it's not as high. So if you care about 0.67% increase of fire damage, with fire being the least viable of the specs, then do that. Of the 3 specs, but yeah, I would say it, for the most part, doesn't matter. The other races have nothing that has any impact or bearing on it, so keep that in mind. Yeah, least viable of the specs currently. Yeah, balance is a thing. Sometimes things are balanced, sometimes, or like, you know, balance sometimes goes this way, and sometimes balance goes this way. You just gotta pay attention to what is coming up next on the chopping block. Yeah. I heard the next player race was going to be Olog High, from a reliable source. Yo, that would be sick. Let's go. Give me an Olog High Brawler? Yeah, I like that idea. Olog High Brawler, absolutely. 10 out of 10. I would love an Olog High Brawler. Okay, so you're saying Breeland, and you're talking about this area here? That's this forest? Because there's the Shire, right? And then it goes up to Evendim. So you're talking about this forest here that is in between. So it's like this spot right there. Because I thought that they said that they're adding in an area that is going to be here. That is in between, like, all these areas right here. That this area is going to be added into the game. I thought they said they were making one from here. I remember that. I remember them saying something like that they were doing that. I could be wrong, though. But I thought they were adding a low-level area this year. So Verlin talked about it during the interview that he did, or the question-answer thing, which they should do once a quarter. I would love that. Okay. So I have to wait before I can put this in the bank. If everything is good. Yep. Alright. Yeah, I've never been. I don't think I've ever walked through that area and found the monsters. It's cool, though, that it's already been modeled. Oh wait, what was this? I was mentioned in a tweet. If you missed it, now is your chance. Catch me here with catch me outside. Perfect. Yeah, 123 Hunter. We're getting there. Invisible walls all around it. Oh, yeah, I mean that makes sense. I mean they don't want people going there. People will often get in anyway. But oh, my game crashed. That's sick. I like that. Yeah. Patches tomorrow. Both games are patching tomorrow. Man, that sucks. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Probably just play some Path of Exile in the morning. While we wait for the game to come up. Actually, I have to go to the grocery store to buy milk tomorrow morning. Got to go to the grocery store because we're out of milk. I'll probably also buy other stuff. Oh no! Oh god! Oh no! Oh god, the trap. I am so sorry about the Asmar Warlock. Oh no! The discovery! You streaming the raid tonight? If I can. Oh, sick. Stream live. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. And then after the raids are over, I'm gonna get dinner because I haven't eaten since 9 in the morning. It's gonna be a nice 12-hour day without eating. Which is not healthy. You shouldn't do that. You should like take appropriate breaks. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna quickly jump up and I'm gonna take a very brief 5-minute break because I've been literally here for 9 hours and 20 minutes. So as I slowly log back into the game, I'll be back in just a moment. So thank you for watching. As I said, I'm just jumping up to stretch my legs. I've been sitting all day. I'll be back very shortly, but I gotta stretch my legs. Stretch them. If you want to see what I do on my captain, here is my red tree I'm going to be running tonight. And I don't have my items on. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I gotta get the items! Item. Item. Get. There it is. Boom, 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 boom. There's my stats. Anyway, I'll be back. No, wait. That's enough. Back way sooner than I thought because my roommate is taking a fitness class in the living room. And so the living room is fully preoccupied, so I have nothing to do. Now I'm back. Sooner than expected. Oh, thank you for the hydration. I just got back with my glass of water. It is. Health is good. It's both something that you need, because it's good to have health in video games. And it's also just to lead a healthy lifestyle. I do try my best. Although I don't get enough exercise, and I know that already. I need to figure that one out. But yeah, how are you guys doing? I'm waiting for the raid, so I'm just kind of chilling. Hope everyone is doing good today. Oh, you have the Threshold Rune of Striking. I have this. Oh, wait, I don't have this in my weapon? Oh, I should have this in my weapon. This is my main character, so I should probably use that. Plus Scroll of Empowerment. I should do some inventory cleanup. While I'm just standing here, so might as well do some inventory cleanup on this character. I have a bunch of crap in my inventory. That's always a problem. I find that happens. It's so easy to just accumulate a bunch of garbage in your inventory that you don't know what to do with. And Ithil Gallad boxes. This is actually perfect. I need 10 of these. Do I have any Ithil Gallad steel? I actually don't know if I have Ithil Gallad steel. I need some. I need to craft a shield for myself. I have 0 steel. This is the elite shield? Perfect. And so I need 10 boxes. 10. I need Ithil Gallad armor steel. Thank you for the hydration. And came out with Charisma Dex Festival. Do you think they'll do Fernia version with Strength and Con? I don't think it'll be specifically Fernia, because they already had... It was Maybar, so they could just pick another plane. So it could be Lamania or whatever you want. And it could be a summer festival, which could be nice. There's usually a lull in festivals during the summertime. Which would make sense for Fernia. However, I do think... that sorry, Strength and Con. We were talking about before, some people said there shouldn't be Festive Con augments. I actually think the Festive Con augment is kind of fine. I mean, I prefer other things, but I think it's probably fine in game. There it is. I want the defensive. I'm just trying to focus. Okay, hold on. This is the item that I want to make, and I want to compare this to my shield that I currently have. So, I lose might, but not that much, actually. I lose block rating, but I don't really need to block. But I actually gain 20,000 outgoing healing. And might is not 20,000 outgoing healing. So I want to craft this. So I use a guaranteed crit, I get this item, and I have to go to the place where I can actually craft instead of standing somewhere else like an idiot. And this 20,000 outgoing healing, I think, might put me on the cusp of having enough. The thing that I'm not sure about is how much outgoing healing do I get from 2,000 might? It's 2.5 times. Yeah, it's 2.5 times. This is... Yeah, so I actually do get more outgoing healing from this minstrel shield. But then I lose so much block rating. And I'm like, is it worth it? There's more outgoing healing, and I don't really need to block, so... Makes sense. Adventurer Barter Shield? No, in terms of outgoing healing, this one's the best one. The Adventurer Barter Shield gives other stats, but for outgoing healing, this one's the best one. Which is my understanding. I've talked to a couple people about it, trying to figure out what would be the best course of action. For high might and outgoing healing. Is it? Let me see if I can find the shield. I think I might know where to find it. Are the box items posted somewhere? There's loot box. Yeah, I don't know if the Adventurer gear is posted anywhere. Can you link it? Yeah, please link it. If you have access to the Adventurer gear. Because I only have the old ones. And yes, you can. Thank you. Yeah, see, that gives less outgoing healing than this one. That gives more will that I don't need, more block rating that I don't want, a little bit more vitality, but then it gives less outgoing healing, which is what I'm going for. On the brilliant Aegis of the Adventurer. So I do appreciate the link. It helped me confirm my decision of wanting more outgoing healing. Because that's what I was going for with this. Was the OGH. Because with this... Oh, do I want to bind it to me permanently? Yes. With this now, ugly shield, I am at 70.2% outgoing healing. And my character's cap is 70... Yeah, I only have 2% here. So I'm at 72% is my cap, and that's 70.2, which is not bad. Although I usually don't do that. I use this, which brings me down to a little bit. It's down a little bit, but it still gets a little closer. And I think with the actual Blade Brother, because that's an extra 20,000, I'm a little closer. And then I don't have a monster to hit right now. Yeah, I'm very close to the cap basically. On outgoing healing. In red, I think I actually got pretty much the cap with the two-handed weapon equipped. Let me go test it out. I should. The one thing I will say I'm sad about is that they don't show it to you. I wish they would show you the actual outgoing healing. That'd be cool. That's what I would like to see. Than like actually having the number, because there is a number. It's just for some reason it's just not visible in game. Hey Tom. I find that very weird. But yeah, you can post links in chat. I have no issues with links in chat until it becomes a problem. If I have to start banning people, then it's a problem. But as long as I don't have to do that, then we're all good. Oh, yeah, there we go. I was like, don't you give me a regular horse. I got an elk, man. Look at my elk. Look at him. Listen to those noises. I don't even know what friggin' elk sounds do. Okay, so if I do this, and I swipe at him, you get Relentless Attack, which gives another 22k Tactical Mastery, which is up to 72.3%, and the cap now on this is 77. Whereas with the Sword and Shield, that brings me up to, yeah, 77. So I'm 0.6% off with this, which is not bad. This may be different than what some people are all about, but I am a big believer that since captains can heal essentially their entire group, I always try to focus on pumping out as high outgoing healing as possible, while also doing damage, of course, because you're a red captain. But I think it is better to have a red captain pumping out 80k heals per second throughout the rest of their group. But yeah. Yeah. I'm like I said, I'm a big fan of having the additional supportive element of captain. It's one of the reasons why I like it. Hello. Yeah, I'm just chilling. Literally just waiting for the raid. I don't think there's anything I can do right now in the interim. I've got potions prepared. Yeah. I don't think I need anything. We're just doing, as far as I know, tier 3. Tier 3 Remerkant boss 1 plus some other stuff. Just hanging out. It's a very relaxed raid night. We got the kill. Got the tier 2 Shelob, which is exciting. I can transfer over the gear, giving me the power to transfer over my items. So now I got my beautiful blue set, so now I can play blue captain more often, which is like, some people might be like, but Strim Tom, why would you want to play blue captain when you could play the better versions that exist? And the answer is I'll play whatever I want. It's fun. I like blue captain. Hey, what's up, Alex on Wii TV? How are you doing today? Do you have a separate blue LIs? I've been interested in blue Cappy for a while. Yeah, sort of. So I do have a blue LI. I have a few, so I've got my... Oh, I have to finish this weapon. Look at me not finishing this weapon. Man, I should finish this. I have Valiant, which is my tanking sword, so I use this for tanking. It's got pretty much everything I need. I have my two-hander, which I use for DPS. And then I have my one-hander, the Blade of Life, which I use for healing. So it's got Battle Hardened Outgoing Healing. It's got the Idome stat buffs. It's got Muster Courage, Fear Resist, AoE healing, that sort of thing. And then I use Inspire damage just because I use Inspire so often. And I don't use Grave Wound damage on here, which you normally would want to use, because I don't use Grave Wound, and I'll explain why in just a sec. And then I have the Hold Fast badge, which I use for tanking, which is specifically the tanking badge that has all the tank stuff on it. And then I have my healing badge, which I use specifically for everything else. I don't have a red line specific DPS skill or DPS badge. If I did, it would, instead of having Valiant Strike here, it would have possibly Bleed Skills critical damage, Shadow's Lament damage, Sure Strike damage. These are all like good skills, to put in, but yeah, I could replace that over Valiant Strike, but I want to do the blue. That's the main focus of this character, so that's why I do that. In terms of the actual tree, I have my heal tree, which is here. So in the blue tree, I actually don't use the red at all, and the reason is because in terms of extra healing, you want to pick up pretty much everything you can out of the tree, extra Rallying Cry, extra Words of Courage, so your healing is as high as possible. You're still pulling out the buffs from Rousing Cry, you're doing lots of AoE, you still have like AoE cooldowns, like 2 arms, to reduce the amount of damage that people take, among other things. But then you also want to grab the Standard of Valor. This one increases incoming healing by 30%, which is much, much better than this standard. This standard does actually a lot of healing. And so Standard of Honor, you might think, oh, it's really good. This is the healing one. Why would you spend so many points going up to this other tree? And the reason why you want to... but the reason why you don't use this is because this can't critically strike, and captains are all about crits. You get a ton of extra healing critical magnitude all over the place. Healing critical magnitude, healing critical magnitude. You need to crit for your captain to be good, and since this skill can't crit, it is useless. But this skill increases all healing by 30%, which scales your crits by 30%. That's really good. That's a fantastic cooldown. It also makes it so people self-heals, other abilities are really strong. So the reason why we don't use Grave Wound in blue is because you take both Threatening Shout and Demand Attention, so it allows your Grave Wound to taunt. So this character actually has 2 taunts as a healer, and the reason why you want that is you're a healer who is with your Sword and Shield on, you've got block chance, you've got physical, tactical mitigation, you got a whole bunch of stats, and you can heal yourself extremely easily from all your AoE heals being pumped out all the time. So the result of which is, since you're always AoE healing and healing yourself included, you can take an ad off of the tank, you can move an ad off of a certain area, you can hold a bunch of ads on top of you, and you don't have to worry about actually dying. Or if the tank is about to die, you can blow a cooldown, something like Fighting Withdrawal or something else, and then use Grave Wound or Threatening Shout to hold on to a monster or a boss or something for a very short period of time to save the tank when they're taking too much damage. Which is pretty cool. So this is the thing that I use. I posted all this information in the Discord if you ever want to take a look at it. Anyway, now I'm going to go do some Tier 3 Remerkant.
Far beneath the Efel Duoth, in the deepest caverns of Torek Ungol, lies the Remerkant.
Now I gotta pick somebody who's gonna do a bunch of damage in my group.
There, wreathed in webs of shadow, only the light of Earendil might hope to penetrate.
Grab the bus for everybody, and then we are good to go.
Last chance.
I don't know if we have... Do we have a tank? Oh yeah, we have a tank. That's it. So this character, since I'm playing Captain, I'll give you the long and short about what you want to do. Your job, more than anything else, is to keep the Captain buffs up. So that is Rousing Cry, Penetrating Cry, and Relentless Attack. These are the 3 things you want to keep up 100% of the time, and that is it. If you just do that, you're doing almost everything that you're supposed to be doing. However, on top of that, you also want to be maximizing your Captain buffs, making sure you're effectively using 2 arms and Standard of War on cooldown whenever they're available. And also, you have this mark that you can put on monsters, the Telling Mark. You want to put that on a monster and make sure it's always up during trash packs or what have you. And then on top of that, I'm always just keeping up heals on people, that sort of thing. I actually do quite a lot of healing on this character, so you'll be able to see big heals out of me, especially because if I have the Battle Hardened buff, which I want to keep up on myself 100% of the time. Remember, but I'm going to talk about keeping up buffs 100% of the time. This Battle Hardened buff increases my healing by 39.8%, so I want to keep that up, so that way I'm always able to pop up people with heal. Yeah, so I like playing the Captain, and I like playing the Captain mostly in the supportive healing capacity. I think it's one of the best features of the class, and I want to maximize it whenever I have the chance. It's pretty good. Sucks when you don't have all the offensive stats, though. You just don't do any damage. Or not nearly as much. But no one in your group dies, so it's all pretty cool. drop some. Pro tip about Captain, especially if you have a group with hunters, if you have to drop your flag somewhere, find the hunters. Put the flag on the hunters. That's what matters. Because they're going to be doing a bunch of damage, so just drop the flag on them. Call it a day. I also use one of my different cooldown abilities all the time, which is the Gallant Display. It heals an extra 20-some thousand morale to the party every time you press it, and so it just tops people up a lot, especially if it critically strikes, because you get a lot of extra different like critical strike chance and everything else. My crit is, I believe, over cap right now. Yeah, it's over cap. So I have a 29% chance to crit with melee skills, and 30% chance with tactical skills. My healing and crit possibility is all over the place. So you'll see what I mean. And I think we're doing this with me being the only captain, which is very strange. So we will not have the captain blue mark on the boss. Instead, we'll only have the captain red mark on the boss. Which is a little weird. Yeah, so I don't know. I try to have fun with it. I definitely think that there's some argument to doing like all of the damage or whatever, but a captain isn't going to achieve as much damage as a lot of other players. Their primary role is to improve the power of other people, and you can still do some quantity of damage, but then I feel like the amount of healing that you get is just too good to avoid. Like, I'm able to just like literally throw out heals and keep people up the entire time, which is pretty great. It's mostly like passive too. It's just like, oh, I'm hitting the monsters using my skills I'm already using, and then everybody gets to feel really healthy from all the hit points they're getting, which is sick. I'll heal this guy though, so I should go. And again, hunters are over there, so put the flag on the hunters. Let them slap some people. Because I never know where the melee is going to be, and I don't know where melee is going to be moving to, but the hunters should, in theory, always be in kind of the same place. But yeah, so it's going to be pretty regular raid night. You guys are settled in. Oh man, and it's Tuesday. I actually haven't like paid attention to news all day. I haven't looked at Twitter or anything like that. And stuff usually explodes during the middle of the day. At least it has been every day for the past week, so. And heal people of their maladies. Captains are weird, because they do a lot of healing. Uh-oh. Did my game crash? I think my game crashed.